Yo, 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 yo. What up, chat? How you guys doing? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I think we're ready to go. How you guys doing? What up? What's goody? What's really goody? Good to see you guys. What's going on? Yeah, I think we should be good. Yeah, yeah, we should be good. Yeah, yeah. How you guys doing, man? What up? Hey, there's a big ass post about matchmaking. You guys want to read it? You guys want to read it? You guys want to read it and try to decipher it? Is that something you guys want to do? I'm glad Doomfist is dead. Hey, fuck you, man. Hey, I like Doomfist the way he is. That's some bullshit. Dicks. I read it a little bit. I read it a little bit, and I understood why I liked day 3 so much. My favorite day was day 3, and reading about day 3 made me understand why I liked it so much. But I feel like I might be the only one that's actually gonna like it on day 3. So yeah, I don't know. I'm finally off the day. Let's go, Leah. Let's go. Before I do anything else, Men Online, they give them motherfucking 5 months and said, "Shalom and blessings to you on the occasion of my resub. Please hang a Dwight in observance." Hey, will do. Will do. I'll celebrate accordingly. Cody Jagger also resub for 38 months and said, "Nerds." You're one to talk, nerd. Other Titan Bang for the 5 months. Sorry, 10 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The matchmaking post looked really interesting. What coffee is that? This is Tim Hortons. Look, it's got a big old maple leaf and a Timothy Hortons. Good old Timmy Hose. What's up, Lissa? Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, buddy. Wasn't day 3 where they couldn't even keep up the parameters of the test and had to limit to 5 minutes? I don't think it was 5 minutes, was it? I don't think. You ever thought about doing some videos that shows builds to compete or to complete weird tome challenges? Some of them are really hard, and I know you could help me and I know you can help me get them completed. Like which ones? Maybe, like which ones? Were you a fan of old school 2D side scroll platformers? I mean, I played Mario growing up. Not all of them though. I mean, I would say generally no. No. Is that a good old double-double? It's like a double-triple. Does that count? Close enough. Hi, Lady Sarcasm. What up? Ray Pastor. What up? What's a Canadian? It's someone from Canadian land.
Damn, hitting with the dirty 30.
I
hope you're doing well and
I like breeze through it a little bit, Lemon. A little bit. That's what I'm saying. I might go through it all on stream if you guys want. If you guys don't mind. It might be cool to go through it on stream. Because I like skimmed through it, but there was a lot, so I didn't read it all. But I'd be down to like deep dive it if you guys wanted to. We could diggity deep dive. Diggity deep dive. Dead by Daylight Twitter. Bum 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 bum. Hi night, man. Get a cheesecake. What up? Oh, Brad Jelly, with 30 months, hitting the dirty 30. Hope you're doing well and have an awesome stream. Yo, thank you, Brad Jelly. Hope you're doing well too. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Good to have you back in. All of my friends struggle with the blind or saw a killer 4 times in one game challenge. Yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. Yeah. I mean, I would prefer to make videos on killer ones, but I could do that too. Yeah. Are you kidding me? I've been waiting all day for you to read it. Okay, good. Do it. Good, good. That's the exact answer I was hoping for. Hi, Melindy. What up?
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Another month, another sub. Makes me
Hey.
happy that I can watch live. Keep being amazing, Tofu. Smiley face.
Dude, folk, yeah, bud. Yo, Chrissy, good to have you back in. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to have you back in. I appreciate you. Okay, test results. The test results are in, and you are the father. All right, this is a long post. This is a long, oh, lads. Woo, lads. Woo, lads. Let me, like, turn down the music and stuff. Let me turn down the music until it's, like, just barely background. You know what? Let me...
You did that because you're awesome.
Let me go ahead and shut up, Nurse,
I see us
too.
vibing. They hating.
Because this is... We got to strap in. That's it, boys. Strap in. Hey, Fangy, thanks for the 1 year. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. What's up, Burvey Rock? All right, let's deep dive this. I'll catch up with you guys later, okay? All right, test results. Over the past few weeks, we've run a series of short... Okay, basically just, yeah. Well, hold on. Wait, actually, I should see if there's anything important here. These range from making the matchmaking faster, stricter, various combinations in between, and yes, even disabling skill-based matchmaking and reverting to the old grade-based matchmaking. It's funny because I literally know exactly what day they did that because I remember it. Yeah, okay, cool. Variables. We have a bunch of settings that we can tweak behind the scenes. Here's a quick rundown of the ones that we changed during the test. The first is maximum range. When you search for a match, we try to find other players who are close to your rating, within 50 points. If we aren't able to do so, the search gradually expands until we're able to find you a match. By default, this is set to 500 points away from your own rating. This is so you're guaranteed to get a match after waiting a while. This is what I've been saying. What day was it then? The 12th. I remember the 12th had the worst matchmaking I've ever felt in this game, ever. It was literally, I shouldn't say ever, but the worst I've felt in a long time. But anyway, sorry, you're distracting me. This is what I've been saying forever. Whenever everyone tells me like why the matchmaking is so bad at night or whatever, this is what I'm always talking about, right? Because like if you have really fast queues, or if both sides really have really fast queues, then like you'll get people within 50 MMR points of you. But if your queues are long, if either side queues are long, maybe I should get into this because I think this explains it better. The second is expansion time. This is how long it takes to reach maximum range. Basically, what maximum range is like it tries to get you a good game at first. Like it tries to get you somebody within 50 points. If you don't get them within like a minute or something, I mean like I guess they can tweak how long. It'll slowly expand until it just gives you whoever. The second thing they can tweak is expansion time. This is how long it takes them to reach the maximum range. By default, this is set to 5 minutes. Okay, so if you've been in queue for 5 minutes, then it just gives you anybody, basically. Then we have a few systems we can toggle. These are bi-directional matchmaking. Normally, once one player's been waiting long enough, other players can be pulled into their match as long as within the maximum range. Bi-directional matchmaking requires both players to have expanded enough to encompass each other for them to be pulled into the same match. By default, this is off. Okay, this is why my matchmaking sucks so much. This right here completely explains why my matchmaking at my time slot sucks so much. This first example is literally exactly my scenario, except the skill levels would be flip-flopped because I think my MMR would be higher than the majority of people I play against. Like basically, bi-directional matchmaking I'm pretty sure was enabled in the third day, right? I'm gonna skip ahead. March 30th was a day that I loved, and yeah, it's because they enabled it. Like, this was my favorite day of matchmaking, right? I think so. Where's my tweet? I tweeted about it on the day that I liked it. Yeah, the 30th. Yeah, I said, okay, whatever MMR test was being done tonight, the night of the 30th was fucking amazing. Queue times for killer were slightly longer, but the games felt great. Had really good survivors, felt super challenging. Yeah, that was my favorite day by miles. My favorite day by miles was this day because they enabled this. This being off 100% cucks my matchmaking slot. Like my time slot, because what happens is like basically when bi-directional matchmaking is on, like they have this system where like, you know, for the first like minute in the matchmaking pool, it tries to give you somebody close to your skill, right? Like, hold on, let me go ahead and help their illustration even more. I'm gonna help them out, and I'm gonna draw even more. Okay, all right. Let's say that like this is like, I don't know, fucking 1500, right? Let's say that's like 1500, and then this is like 1800, right? Like something like that. I mean, even that, like this is supposed to be 500, so maybe that's even too low. Like maybe it should be more like 2000, actually, I guess. Like basically what's happening is like if like when you queue up, it basically tries to get you people that are like close to your like skill level, but if you don't get anybody, like if your queue, if it can't find anybody and you end up being in like a long queue, then it'll slowly expand until it gets to like this sized. And then again, on that day, the 30th, what they had enabled was that both people had to be within range, right? Like you, like basically, okay, so here's what's happening to me. Like these survivors, like say this is the survivor. The survivors are sitting in like 5-minute queues. So what's happening is that they're expanding enough to reach me, but I'm not expanding enough to reach them. Like my queue times are instant, right? Like I have like instant queue times. So I shouldn't be expanding at all. But it doesn't matter if I expand or not, because if the survivors expand enough to reach me, then I still get match made with them. Whereas on the 30th, they made it so that both people have to expand, right? Like they made it so that you don't get match made unless both of you expand a fuck ton, which which didn't really happen that much. It made queue times way longer, but it made matchmaking way more accurate. I don't know if I'm explaining it any better than they did, but either way, I liked it a lot better. Like having bidirectional turned on was really good for me. But these guys are right. They even say it during the day. It makes matchmaking times like really brutal. Like matchmaking times end up going really like they end up being really bad. So it kind of sucks. But yeah, like what's currently happening is basically if one side has more players than the other. See, like, okay, the way that this system is supposed to work is it's supposed to like basically try to find you an accurate match, but then give up after a while if it can't find an accurate match. But the problem here, the reason why it can't find an accurate match, because here's what's actually going on. If we could just say fuck their bars, I'm gonna make up my own bars. Let's like pretend that this is a survivor, and let's pretend that this is me, okay? But let's also pretend that these numbers are like, I don't know. We'll say this is like 1500. I don't even know, like, what's the maximum MMR in DBD? And then this is 2000. I don't know. Is 2000 too high for me? Am I egoing everyone right now? I don't know. But like basically what's happening is this guy is trying to find somebody within 1550 or 1450, right? Because that's what it says. It says that default is set to 50. So it's trying to find somebody between 1450 and 1550. But the problem is, it's not that there's no killers playing at this range. It's just that there's no killers playing in general. Like there's no killers playing in fucking general. Like there's literally, I don't know if you guys saw those stats that someone pulled from some like software they got where they were able to pull numbers, but there's like thousands of survivors in queue at any given time, and then like 3 killers, at least at night anyway. It's kind of different during the day. So like really the problem isn't that there's not enough 1500 players. The problem is that there's not enough 1500 players playing killer. Like there's not enough people playing killer in general, right? So like no matter what, this 1500 survivor is going to be sitting in queue for like 5 minutes, not because there's no killers at their level. It's only because there's just no killers. Like they really need to add that fucking system where they like give people incentive to queue up, because what happens is that they slowly expand, right? Like they'll basically slowly expand because they're not finding anybody until they get to like here, you know? And then all of a sudden they're fucking matchmaking with me who's been in queue for like a minute, or not even a minute, like a second, even though like the fucking skill difference is huge, you know? Although I will say that even though this happens a lot right now, where like you go against people that are, I guess, are around 500 MMR below you, it still feels better than the emblem system. Just saying. Still feels better than like grade/emblem system, honestly. All I'm hearing is Tofu, no one wants to play killer because of Dead Hard and second chance perks. No, that's a fucking cop-out. That, bro, I hate that. That's the kind of argument I hate, because that just feels like a cop-out for people that are mad at killer. You can say the same thing for Survivor, right? Hypothetically, if it was the opposite, hypothetically, if everybody was playing killer and everyone was playing Survivor, then everyone would just say the same thing. They'd be like, no one wants to play Survivor because all the killers are tunneling and camping. Like, there's annoying things on both sides, but that doesn't mean that that's, like, the reason. The real reason why I'm pretty sure that there's no killers at night, because here's the thing. If you, like this happens from, like, 9 p.m. to, like, fucking, I don't know, like, 6 a.m., right? That's when this matchmaking shit happens. All the other times of day, I've actually queued up at, like, I don't know, if you guys ever queued up for killer, at least, like, okay, at least in my region, like NA East, if you guys ever queued up for killer at like 1 p.m., for instance, queued up for killer, it has long queue times, like very long queue times, and survivors have instant queue times, meaning that there's way more killers on at that time of day than survivor. So, like, during like the early day, there's way more killers, and then during the night, there's way more survivors. And I'm pretty sure the reason for that is because Survivor is the only thing that you can play with friends, right? Like if you want to play with friends or a group of people, the only way that you can do it is at night. Like, right? Because, well, I shouldn't say the only time you can do it. I mean, usually the time that you can do it is at night, because people usually work, or like they have school, or like usually at night is when people are like off, they're done, they have free time. That's usually when like people's friends are around. You know what I mean? I know every time I've ever played games with friends, it's almost always at night. I'm not playing games with friends at like noon, you know? I mean, not usually anyway. I would say most people don't. Some people do, I'm sure. But most people, if they want to play with their friends, they do it at night. And if they're playing with their friends, they literally have to play Survivor. They cannot play Killer. because you can't play killer with friends. So how should they fix that? I don't know. Like, give incentives. Give incentives. I feel like anybody that might be playing solo at night, if they had like an incentive to like queue up for queue up for killer, and they would get like an extra, I don't know, X amount of blood points, or maybe like a certain amount of eerie charge or something, then maybe that they'd have incentive, you know? Or even same thing for vice versa, right? If we're talking about the 1 p.m. times, you can give killer players an incentive to queue for survivor, right? Give them like extra blood points, or maybe like iridescent shards for every match. Like give them like 25 eerie shards every match, you know? Kind of like Overwatch does. That might help at least a little. Anyway, point is that the problem is how many people are queuing for one side and not like anything else. Like this system would actually work. Like this, okay, this system right here was my favorite. Like I loved this one. Like the one where they enabled bidirectional matchmaking. This one was the best for me because I actually got accurate matches. But I feel like this system without bidirectional matchmaking actually could work if they just fucking did something, if they gave incentives, right? If it wasn't for the fact that one side had way more players than the other side, this could actually work decently well. So I would love to see them do that and then fucking see how this goes, because I feel like that would make a world of difference. Okay, anyway, we can just keep going. Grade visibility, grade-based matchmaking. Yeah. These are all things that they can switch on and switch off. Yo, Scratching, you have thanks for the 5 subs. Wait, twice. Wait, no, it showed up twice for some reason because I think it's bugged. Scratching, you have thanks for the 5 subs. Ruckman, thanks for the 5 subs. Hey, you guys both get builds. You guys can put them in chat and we'll get around to them. Okay, I promise. Thank you guys, man. I'm gonna finish going through these and then I'll do it. Okay, the tests. Yeah. For the first 3 tests, we did not expect much of an improvement. These 3 were meant to test individual variables and see the effect they have on matchmaking. Afterwards, we started to do... Okay, so the first one, expansion time decreased from 1 minute to 5 minutes. Faster matches, particularly for players in off-peak times, so the quality of matches would be lower. What was my feedback on this? I said 328, short queues, games were kind of bad. Matches were too easy, not a fan. That's what I said about this day. Matches were too easy, not a fan. Yeah, I mean, this feels right? All they did here, like, for instance, this test, expansion time decreased to 1 minute from 5 minutes. Okay, so what I said earlier about how it tries to find somebody at your matchmaking level, but eventually gives up and gives you whoever. Usually that took 5 minutes. Like usually for it to, like, it would slowly expand across 5 minutes. For this day, it rapidly expanded over 1 minute. So basically, you're almost guaranteed to have a fast queue time, right? You're pretty much guaranteed to get a match within a minute, but that match is just not going to be the most accurate, right? It's going to be basically against whoever. So that's what this test was. Basically, it's like fast queues with like less care about how good they are. March 29th, maximum range decreased to 250. This one's interesting. What did I say about this day? 329, still short queues. Gamers felt slightly better, but still felt like I was bullying people that were much less experienced. Better than 28th, but still not a fan. Dude, I was actually pretty accurate to like what they were testing. What the funk? What the funk and waggles? Because yeah, what this does, again, just to explain to anybody, I'm sure a lot of people already get it, but just in case you don't, like the maximum range at which it'll find players outside of your skill. Like again, say that like this line is 2,000 and this line is 1,500, right? Normally it would expand 500, which would mean that the 2,000 can play against the 500. Like it would, sorry, the 2,000 can play against the 1,500. Like normally it would expand up to 500, but that test made it only expand up to 250. So like the absolute lowest matchmaking you can get is 250 away from you, and the absolute highest is 250 away from you too. So it basically makes it so that even in the most extreme cases, it's a little bit less extreme. Slower matches, especially for players with extraordinarily low ratings and or in off-peak hours, but quality matches in general. Honestly, the quality matches of this day were like slightly better, but they weren't that much better. Like they still felt kind of dookie. Do individual killers have individual MMR? Yes. Okay, the 30th was the day that I loved. They enabled bidirectional matchmaking that day. I want to see what they said about it. Longer queue times, but fair matches. Yeah. Longer queue times were an understatement. Some players were experiencing exceptionally long queue times, 15 plus minutes. This is because there weren't enough players to match them against in their region and skill level at any time they were playing. And players who were close enough to their skill level would not get matched with them unless they were also unable to find a match. This is longer than we'd ever like anyone to wait. To play it safe, we cut this test short and alternate a few hours in. A hard cap was added to switch back to the default undirectional matchmaking after someone had been waiting for 5 minutes. This cap was used in all future tests where bidirectional matchmaking was used. So wait, did I not even get the full experience? Because they said that they capped it, or they said that they altered it a few hours in, and I play in the middle of the night, so I don't think I even got the full experience of this. Like I didn't play this until like 9 p.m. that day, and they probably enabled it at like 11 a.m. So like I don't think I even got to play with like fully bidirectional matchmaking. But even with the altered version, even in the altered version, it was pretty good. It says if you've been waiting 5 minutes, it goes back to the old one. So as long as you hadn't been waiting 5 minutes, then it would still give you bidirectional matchmaking. So I think what was happening was I think people just probably had a little bit less than 5 minute queue times for me. Because like really all that mattered was the survivor queue times. I mean, my queue times were like a minute. Like I definitely was under 5 minutes. I'm not sure if the survivors were under 5 minutes. I don't know. But they must have been, because like they felt pretty good. This one reduces the average rating difference the most, cutting it by roughly a third. However, the long queue times make this a fairly unappealing solution. On the 31st, the maximum range decreased to 250. Expansion time decreased from 1 minute. So this is actually an interesting one. So this lowers the potential skill difference between people matched against each other, but also makes it so that widely different skills will get matched quicker. This actually feels like it would be a good test. What did I think about this test? Didn't I say something about this day too? I said day 4, the 31st was weird. This is the 31st, right? Killer sucked. No real struggles as killer even when playing low tiers. Survivor had good teammates, but killers were all over the place. Some great killers, but also some very new ones. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It feels very random. This kind of a matchmaking feels very random. If you had any queue times lasting longer than 5 minutes, you didn't even experience them. See, my queue times are never longer than 5 minutes though. Like the issue is that I didn't know how long the survivor queue times were. Like on this day, it doesn't matter what my queue times were. It matters what the survivor queue times were. Because if even one person got above 5 minutes, then it completely ditched the bidirectional matchmaking. So like my queue times are never longer than 5 minutes. But like if the survivors were longer than 5 minutes, but I don't know because I didn't play survivor that day, so I'm not sure. But this one's interesting. I kind of want to see. Players who were to get quick matches may notice a slight drop in quality, but players on the far end may experience matches quicker. On the other hand, the lowered range may limit the pool of players to match with. This feels like a good one. Queue times for survivors were faster across the board, but killer queue times had no noticeable difference. In terms of kill rates, on the mid-high end of skill groups, kill rates dropped slightly, while the lower groups remained mostly the same. This test also earned the second biggest reduction in average rating difference of all the tests. The second biggest reduction in average rating difference. Why am I not understanding this sentence? Am I struggling here? The ranks were closer together. That's what I think, right? The second biggest reduction in average rating difference. Yeah. Okay. So closer MMR. So it's the second closest MMR day. If you were brave, you'd remove Cat Jam from BTTV completely. No, I'm not that brave. No. Maximum range decreased to 350 from 500. Expansion time decreased to 1 minute from 5 minutes. Enabled bidirectional matchmaking, but this is the altered one. So they make it so that both sides have to be within range of each other before they get matched. But then they also make you expand really fast, but also decrease the expansion. I don't know. Was this the day that I took off? I know I took off one of the days, but I'm not sure which one it was. Survivor queue times were faster across the board, while killer queues remained mostly the same. Kill rates, meanwhile, climbed slightly at the highest skill levels and remained mostly unchanged. The average skill rating didn't change. I mean, interesting. See, I don't even remember these days. I'm gonna be real with you. I do remember this day though. I don't remember this day at all. April 7th, maximum range decreased to 350 from 500. Expansion time decreased from 1 minute. Enabled bidirectional matchmaking. Grades hidden. So this is the same thing as this day, but they hid grades. We were curious to see what kind of impact hiding grades would have on the feedback we received. Since grades are no longer used for matchmaking, they didn't give impression that they're a measure of skill. For this test, we ran all the same variables, only we hid grades as well. This way, we can compare feedback to the previous test to see how grades were affected. Affected the sentiment. To our surprise, the overall feedback appeared slightly more positive with grades hidden. When directly comparing opinions with folks who left feedback on both April 4th and 7th, we discovered that the feedback was usually the same, if not better, when grades were hidden. We opted to leave grades hidden over the weekend. Big shocker. Big shocker, dude. Big shocker. I think you took the 7th off. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Big shocker, dude. There's so many fucking people in this game that do this, and it drives me nuts. And I'm sure it drives them nuts, too. There's so many people that are like, oh my god, I'm Eerie rank, and I went against Silver ranks. Or like, they're like, oh my god, I'm only Silver rank, and I'm playing with a bunch of Eerie ranks. And it's like, yeah, that doesn't matter. Like, the Eerie, like, Silver, like, none of that matters. Like, none of that matters. It's all in your head. It's just you looking for excuses. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's a shame. So few people in DVD have any fucking idea what the hell they're talking about. It's sad. But they sure love complaining. They sure do love complaining. I don't know. April 11th, 12th. Switch to grade-based matchmaking. April 12th only, show grades. These tests were added later as we started to see speculation about the tests. Occasionally, someone would predict that one of the things we were testing was the old matchmaking system. And we figured, hey, why not give it a shot? That's actually kind of cool. Like, people were saying, like, oh, I wonder if the devs are, like, testing out their old matchmaking. And they were like, you know what? Let's just do that. That's actually kind of cool that they did that. Matches would have a lot more variety in player skill, very similar to the old rank-based matchmaking. We also expected to see the average grade difference to fall dramatically. As we suspected, reports of one-sided matches started flooding in. We can also confirm that on our end, the average kill rates for this day saw the most dramatic change yet. With the highest skill levels rocketing up to roughly 80%, over 3 kills per match on average, and plummeting to around 20%, one kill per match on average on the lower end of the spectrum. The average grade difference, however, decreased significantly, as expected. Yeah. Now, to be clear, this is not quite the same as the old rank-based matchmaking. For starters, grades reset all the way back to Bronze 1, while ranks only reset one color tier. It's not possible to lose grades anymore. We wanted to give it a fair shot. This is actually, what's funny is the current grade system is better than the old one. It gets much, much better than the old one in terms of matchmaking, and this one still sucked. This one still sucked super hard. This was like right before rank reset too, so like I was probably Eerie rank, right? Furthermore, 1 to 2 days is not the same. Yeah, it basically gives it the best possible. Yeah. Yeah, they're basically saying that like if they left it on for a while, people would maybe drop ranks or whatever. Ultimately, though, this highlights a big issue with using losing grades or ranks for matchmaking. A very experienced player who just hasn't played a lot lately can be very easily paired against someone that are new to the game. As we've learned in the past, grade ranks were a strong indicator of playtime than skill. Yes, the devs have learned something. Because yes, the grades are literally just playtime and skill, and not skill, and that's all it is. Thank the Lord, dude. Thank the fucking Lord. Disagree with MMR Decay not existing in DVD yet. If I take off a few weeks like I often do, I'm like Bronze playing with Eerie, and I'm actively hindering my team and getting 0Ks for a while until I get back up to speed. Yeah, but that's just being rusty. That happens in any game. I literally that happens in every single video game ever. If you do the same thing in Overwatch, the exact same thing will happen. If you do the same thing in League, the same thing will happen. Like if you expect like 3 weeks to make your MMR decay a fuck ton, I think that would be the opposite. I don't think every single person's gonna be that rusty in like 3 weeks. You know. Like if you get that rusty in 3 weeks, that's a lot different than other people. I can take 3 weeks. I can take 3 weeks off DVD and come back and probably shit on people, and like it wouldn't be a problem. I mean, I know that I have 9,000 hours, but like, I don't know. I don't think that's really fair to say that like you take like a few weeks off and your MMR should just dip and you should just be shitting on people. All right. Anyway, I remember this test in particular when they switched back to 2. I don't talk in like the Fog Whisper Discord much. But I remember I specifically went in there this day, and I went in there and I told him how horrible the matchmaking was on the 12th. It was the morning of the 13th, so like the night of the 12th, the morning of the 13th, because I just ended stream, and I basically went in there and I said that tonight was the worst night of DVD I've had in months. I literally said, I was like, I don't know if you guys accidentally like left something on or fucked something up. I literally thought they made an error because, dude, the matchmaking this day was so bad. That was the day that I did builds for subs. You guys might remember that day. That was the day that I did builds for subs, and I literally I was like talking about not even doing builds for subs the next day, and I was like, guys, if the matchmaking is this bad tomorrow, I might just like stream a different game or like end stream early or something. Like it was so bad that day. Like this day's matchmaking was so bad. I couldn't even bear playing Killer that day. It was fucking horrible. My God, it was bad. Okay, learnings. We've learned that the strictness of the matchmaking and the quality of the matches is without a doubt linked. Looser conditions had a notable effect on kill rates, opponent variety, and also the feedback we received. While the larger variety of opponents was appreciated by some, there was the opposite reaction of others who were struggling in tougher matches. Simply put, okay, I'm actually, you know what's funny? I'm actually releasing a video about this soon where I kind of like talk about this a little bit. But maybe I'll give you guys a quick like TLDR, because I find this interesting. Like this is kind of the struggle, right? Because there's people in this game that are both, right? Like there's some people in this game that don't want close matches. There's a lot of people in this game that don't want their games to be close. People don't want to like have opponents that are around their skill level. They want to just like be able to shit on people, you know what I mean? And like not try, but still do well. Like they want to be able to not try and still do well. But then there's other people who don't want to lose to people who are barely trying, right? Like there's people who are maybe like still learning the game that are like, yeah, I don't want to just go against people that are way better and get shit on without like, you know, I don't know. It's weird. Like there's some people that want to have better matches and there's some people that want to have like worse matches, I guess, if that makes sense. But I think the reason why, like, okay, here's the way I see it. These tests overall highlighted two distinct groups: high skill players who want more variety in their matches, lower end skill players who understandably don't want to get destroyed by high skill players. This one clearly makes sense, right? This one clearly makes sense. And even here, they actually even worded it pretty well. High skill players who want more variety in their matches is actually pretty well worded, because it's not that like decent players don't want to have fair matches. I think it's just that high skill players are sick of the meta. I think at the end of the day, what this all boils down to is that like when a match in DBD is like close and competitive, what usually ends up being the deciding factor is something that's really anti-fun, right? Like if I'm playing a game like Overwatch, the deciding factor usually ends up just being like who can make a good play or something, right? It's not like some big inherent anti-fun thing, unless you consider like Nanoblade unfun. Anyway, but point is that in this game, a lot of times when you get two people that are really close to each other in skill level, what usually ends up determining who wins and who loses is like who like tunnels, right? Like, does the killer hard tunnel someone out of the match immediately? Do the survivors all have fucking insane meta perks, right? Like did those 3 dead hard for distances that were like you should have gotten downs, but then you didn't because they dead harded? Is that why you lost as killer, right? Was it like the fucking dude like forcing DS on you or some shit? Like, was it like, right? Like, it's like the way that you lose in the game, I think, is the problem. I think that's the issue. I don't think MMR itself is the issue. I don't think having good match-made games is the issue. I think it's the way that people win and lose games when matches are close. I think that's the issue. And that doesn't get addressed through matchmaking. That gets addressed in other ways. I think undeniably having good matchmaking is good. Well, I wish the people that bitch about MMR, I wish they would bitch about that instead. Like, I think if every single person that was out here being like, MMR sucks, delete MMR, delete MMR, if instead they were like, hey, can you like mix up the meta? Can you like make it so that tunneling isn't the #1 correct play to do every single time as killer? Can you make it so that like the top end perks for survivor aren't incredibly frustrating to go against? Can you like make it so that 4 slowdown perks on killer isn't always the go-to build every single time, no matter what? Like those are the actual problems. Like, those are the real issues, not having close match-made games. Because I feel like if like high skill, like if close matches of DBD didn't feel so frustrating because of like the little things that decided whether you win or lose, then I think people wouldn't even care. Like, people would be totally down to have closely match-made games. Anyway, next steps. We're making the following changes shortly: reducing the maximum range, reducing the expansion time proportionally so it's no faster or slower than before, lowering the effective cap for skill ratings, removing grades from the post-game match. Okay. That's interesting. I'm cool with that. I wonder how I wish they would have told us how much they're reducing it. I'm guessing 350, right? Because like they kind of kept going back to that number 350. It was 250 for one test, but then they kept going back to 350. So there must have been something about 250 that they were unhappy with, and then they went to 350. So I imagine 350, like they did multiple tests at 350, so I imagine 350 is probably what they were happy with. So I think matchmaking range is getting reduced down to 350. The expansion time proportionally, so it's no faster. So the expansion time will be like what? Instead of 505 minutes, it'll be 350 and 3.5 minutes. Lowering the effective cap for all skill ratings, whatever, and removing grades. That actually seems okay. That seems like an okay change to me. I'm I'm kind of down with that. It just like we're basically gonna have slightly tighter matchmaking, very slightly tighter matchmaking, and that's it. Which is actually good. That actually sounds really good. I like that. It's like a very simple change, but I think it'll do it. I think for me anyway, it'll make me have a lot more fun in the game. Yeah. But I think matchmaking will still be okay. Like I don't think anyone will have super long queues. Lowering the soft cap is going to be the more variety part. Yeah, I wonder how much. Lowering the effective cap. Did they mention it? By lowering the cap, we're able to expand the pool of players in high skill matches. Lead to more variety in the opponents you face. One match may be more close and competitive, but the next match may be a little more laid back. This also ensures that queue times. I'm kind of torn about this because that just kind of feels like old rank system to me. Like that kind of feels like the old rank system. But maybe that's a good thing. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the suggestion that I think it was True Talent made, where he said that like people like when they have like I can't remember the numbers, but he said anybody that has like 0 to 500 hours should be matchmaking with each other. Then once you get to 500 hours, you get put into a pool of 500 hours and plus. That's like almost what this feels like, kind of to an extent, because it feels like if you're not at the top, you'll mostly be playing against other people that aren't at the top. But then once you get to the top, you're like there's just going to be a bunch of people at the cap probably, right? If they're lowering the cap, then there's probably going to be a lot of people at the cap. So like you'll be going against like the best players in the entire video game sometimes, but then sometimes you'll also just be going against someone who's just pretty above average, you know, which sounds kind of okay. Yeah, exactly, Tin Can. I think it's better. I think it's better than the old system. It sounds similar, but better. Because I also think that the cap is still higher than the old system. The old system was dumb. Because the old system, like, again, everybody can get to the cap of the old system. It was just a matter of time. Whereas this one, I feel like it's not really a matter of time. Like, you actually have to be, like, somewhat good at the game, you know? Like, if you're shit at the game, you're not going to get to the cap. It's not going to happen. Which is a good thing. So, I think this is actually better. This is definitely better than the old system. I think I'm curious to see how this will... I'm curious to see how these changes will work. These actually seem like good changes to me. Like, unironically, these actually do seem like good changes. Like, for everybody, actually. Like, for me, like, personally, they're good changes. But I know my goal for MMR is different than other people's. But I feel like even for the people that are miserable because they're playing sweaty matches all the time, I think this will help the, like this right here, I think will help the whole, like, sweaty matches all the time thing. At least a little. Who's to say lowering it though won't just make it the old system? I don't think it will, dude, because okay, here's the problem with the old system, Displeased. The problem with the old system was that literally anybody can get the rank 1 through just a certain amount of playtime. Like, you didn't have to be good at the game. Just playing the game at all and putting in a certain amount of hours would get you there. Because you can die and still pip, right? Like back in the day, you could literally die and you could still pip. But like nowadays, you can't do that. Like, undeniably, if you suck at the game, your MMR stays low. Like, MMR, like, believe it or not, I know everyone memes about it, but believe it or not, MMR actually does do a pretty decent job of, like, determining skill. It's not, like, a perfect indicator, but it's a pretty decent job. Like, there's a reason why people are bitching about how sweaty games are. It's because they're actually going against good players. Like, if they're, like, for instance, when MMR was tight, like, on that day where they had the fucking bi-directional matchmaking, MMR felt really good. Like on this day, I was only going against good players, and it felt like amazing. And there's a reason for that, because MMR is actually like a decent system. Like, they actually have a decent system in place for determining skill. If they didn't have that, right, if I wasn't confident that like MMR was actually doing a decent job, then I would agree. I would totally agree with you if that wasn't the case. But I do think MMR actually does do an okay job. I really do. So I think if you took a dog shit player that like, okay, I'll just say you took a casual player. Instead of calling them dog shit, I'll call them casual. Say you take a casual player that has no interest in being better at the game. Say it's like somebody that just enjoys the horror aspects and they're like playing Survivor and they just run around screaming, you know? They still like do gens and get saves and stuff from time to time. Like, they still end every game with like 1,500, 20,000 blood points. But they're like, they're not good at the game. They don't ever try to get better, right? They're just like fucking around and having fun and screaming when they get chased because they're scared of the big scary killers, and they're just like having a good time with it, right? And they have no interest in improving. With the old system, they would still eventually climb the ranks. They would still eventually get to like purple and probably even red ranks. With this new system, I'm not confident that they'll ever gonna get out with MMR. I mean, I'm not confident that they'd ever get out of like low MMR rating. Like, I don't see a time that they'd ever actually get up to a system where like they're actually like at the cap. Like, they would never reach the cap. ever. I'm fairly confident. I mean, I guess we'll see. Hypothetically, I could be wrong. Hypothetically, maybe bad players will reach the cap, and maybe it will be like the old system, but I don't think it will be. I'm pretty confident that it won't be. Have the devs ever addressed how much MMR is gained loss per match? I don't think they have.
Explain how the soft cap interacts with the expansion. For example, if the soft cap is 1900 and you're at 2700, does the expansion go down to 1900 or goes it go 500 below the soft cap of 1900 to 1400, assuming it's called a soft cap?
Well, yeah, I'm assuming it's probably a soft cap, but it's probably like a pretty firm soft cap. Does that make sense? Like, for instance, here, let me just give another example. Like, say if hypothetically the soft cap is like right here, right? And say the soft cap is, what did you say? Soft cap is 1900. Because I think that's what the leak said, right? Say that's 1900, right? I'm pretty sure what would hypothetically happen is that, like, usually how most elo system works is that you'll get like, I don't know, like 20, 30 per win, right? Usually. But then once you get to like a cap like this, especially if you're going against people under your cap, right? Like, it's still being expanded by 500. So like every win, like if you get to 1900 and you beat like a 1700, like a whole team of 1700s, you'd go to like 1901, you know, or like 1902. Like every win would increase like a little bit, like a very tiny amount, to the point where you're probably never going to reach 2700. Like it's very unlikely that you're never ever going to reach like 2700, you know, unless you literally go on like a 1,000 win streak or something. But like it's pretty unlikely. So that's usually how it works. I mean, if you watch other games that have like ladder systems and shit, like I've watched a lot of games where they have just like ladder elo systems, where sometimes like the number 1 on the ladder will go against like the number like 20 on the ladder, and they'll win and they'll gain like literally 1 elo, and you're like, yay, thanks, you know? Like that kind of shit happens a lot, you know what I mean? Because like the higher your elo is and the lower that you're going against, the less elo gain that you get. So, and also that's the thing too, right? Like hypothetically in this scenario, if the 1700s beat the 1900, then they'll probably jump up like 50, as opposed to like, you know, usually that's how systems like that work. So I don't think the cap should matter. And honestly, if there was a system like that in place, where if somebody did hypothetically get to like 2700 or some shit, they probably would just lower it to the cap, I would imagine. It's probably what would happen. So, yeah. People that complain about kills and escapes forget how MMR works for every other game. LOL, WoW, Apex, etc. All based on outcome, not individual. Yep. I think a big issue is that, I think the bigger issue is that hooks don't count. I think escapes counting for survivors fine, but I think a hook should count. Yeah. It seems like they're going to polarize the community skill levels. The ones with the tightest matchmaking will probably get tired of sweating to win, so they'll either stop playing or take a break, and then there'll be a lot of people flooded at lower end of MMR. And then those who don't care about the competitiveness will then get better and better, and their MMR will raise to the top end and flood the top. I don't understand. I don't understand how you think that's going to happen. They like lowered the cap. All right, I'm just gonna queue up and we can play some games, and I'll just keep discussing this with you guys as we go. But I don't understand why you think that's gonna happen, because they like added a cap to the high end, so the high end games should be better. Like high end games should be a lot better now. Like if you're near the cap of skill, your game should be a lot better now, because it shouldn't be nothing but sweaty people. You should also get some people that are like a little bit better too, or a little bit worse too. You think they should show our MMR? No. I mean, it's up because I think that's why you didn't notice much of a difference between the 500 expansion, the 250 expansion, and the 350 expansion. If you're above the soft cap, then it makes sense. Does it though? Because it still should be a smaller expansion, right? But I think it's lowering the expansion range in Q, the 500 to 350. I think you're underestimating how big of a difference like 300 elo is going to be. Like that's a big difference. Like all because it expands to 500. And like here's another thing. Even though it expands to 500 doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get a 500. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to get like someone 500 away every single time. You might get someone like 200 away that just happened to like hit Q at that exact moment. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I guess I get what you're saying. I guess all we can really do is just wait and see. Okay, let me pull up builds. Do you like the Overwatch MMR system? Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah. Yep. I think it's pretty solid. Wait, didn't someone give 5 subs? Wait, am I missing somebody? No. Ruckman, you gave the first subs, right? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting somebody? I guess I'm not. Oh, I'm kind of hot, by the way. And I'm wearing a... Guys, I'm really curious to see how this is going to work. I'm wearing a certain color shirt right now. And I've never done it before. And I'm really curious to see how it's going to work. Hold on, let me see. It's me? No, you were after Ruckman. You were at the Ruckman. I thought there was somebody before it. Am I invisible? Oh, Pog, dude. Oh, I'm only partially invisible. Oh, I'm like blurry. Oh, what the fuck? I'm just like kind of blurry. I'm not even invisible. Lame. Lame, dude. Lame. I mean, I'm like partially in the game. Somewhat. I'm like Wraith, yeah. Yeah, Slobby, I think you're right. I think that's all there was. Madcap. Thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Okay, the first one is Legion. With the face smiley pin.
You're awesome. Yeah.
16 months already.
And Legion
Dang,
pin.
it went by so fast.
Broken and mangled. Interesting. Broken and mangled. With Thanat, Ruin, Pentimento, Plaything. Ruin. No, Ruin. This actually seems like a pretty cool build. I can pick up what you're putting down here. I can definitely pick up what it is that you're putting down here. Your choice, so a map or Mori, I guess. We can do a Mori. I'm cool with that. Best Mori in the game, baby. Ranked top of the OhTofu tier list. This shirt is weird. It's good. It looks like you need to manifest. I know, right? It's kind of odd, isn't it?
Look at this kitty.
No special shirt for 420? No, I don't get high, so I don't really care about it.
Meow.
Hey, Alex is yay. Thank you for the prime sub. Mari, thank you for the motherfucking 16 months. Also, Purple Ninja, thank you for the 14 months. Jolly, thank you for the motherfucking 5 months. Said, love you a heckin' lot. Hey, you too, man. Thank you. Poppy Kane also with a prime sub. Bees. Resub for 15 months and said, yurt. Bangy, thank you for the 1 year. I missed a lot of people while I was like going over that, so I'm just trying to make sure I get everybody. Chrissy, thank you for the 21 months as well. Thank you. I appreciate you guys all, man. You guys are all way too kind. Lemon. Pepe sus. Hey, Lasav, of course, man. I don't think, wait, I'm not sure if I even managed to help you at all or not, but hopefully someone in chat helped. Yeah, if you guys have any more questions about the MMR thing, feel free to ask. I think I have a pretty good grip on it. I'm really curious to see how the changes are going to be. I think I'm going to like the changes a lot. I think I'm going to enjoy them a lot. I'm excited for them. Dino, thanks for the 5 subs, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. How many builds are in queue? Well, Madcap just gave 5, and now Dino just gave 5. So after this... Oh, shit, I still have mute focus on. Shit. After this one, there's 3 more. So there's 4 total in queue, including the one I'm doing. Weirdly, the static... This shirt static color looks good on you. Wow, thanks. Do I look good in static? I'm sad that it wasn't green enough to come through. I feel like it needs to be brighter green. It's like a little bit too dark. Do you think these tests will improve late night MMR, or is it more rule availability problem? I think it will. I think the lowered range will help it a little. Not like a fuck ton. And it depends on what you mean by MMR. It depends on what you mean by improving prime rib. If you mean queue times, no. Queue times are going to remain the same. But I think the quality of games that you get will be slightly better, I think. But even then, only slightly. Like, only very slightly. Honestly, it might not even be noticeable. Honestly, it really might not be noticeable at all. Really, now that I think about it, they're lowering the maximum range. Where? They're lowering the maximum range from 500 to most likely like 350. They didn't say the number that they were lowering it to, but it seems pretty likely that it's going to be 350 because that was the number that they kept going with in the tests. And really, like, it said that it slowly expanded to get to 500, which means, like, unless the survivor was sitting in queue for 5 minutes, good play, Lemon. unless the survivor was sitting in queue for 5 minutes, you weren't getting the entire 500 matchmaking anyway. So, like, for instance, if a survivor was sitting in queue for like 3 minutes and then get matched up with you, it really depends on how bad the queue times were. And I think a lot of the times the queue times were like 3 minutes. Like, realistically, I don't think survivor queue times were like 5 minutes long. I mean, maybe they were, but I remember my queue times weren't like 5 minutes. They were probably more like 3, you know? And if the survivors were having 3-minute queue times, then it's probably going to be the exact same, to be honest. It might not be any different at all. Purple Venus. My ruin. Oh, well, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Wait, 13 months. Wait, why did I say that? Think of the 5 gift subs. What? Did someone resub for 13 months? Wait, where did I get 13 months from? What the fuck? Am I okay? Where'd that number even come from? 13 months. 13 gift subs. That's why. You've gifted 13 subs total. Okay. Whew, I'm glad I'm not going completely insane. I was like, bro, this number 13 had to have came from somewhere, right? There's no way this is like fucking spawned out of nothing right now. Oof. Yeah, Magner, you're not wrong. Even if you're survivor like 3 out of 4, it's a pretty good way to just knock him out of his power, you know? Maybe, Bronx, maybe. Honestly, dude, it's tough. Being a streamer's hard, you know? Getting up here and playing video games all day, dude, I got the hardest job in the world. People say, you know, being a surgeon's hard, but have they tried playing video games for a living? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so, bud. Yeah, I'm nowhere near close enough. Good try, though. Why's your shirt transparent? I don't know, because I'm feeling kind of staticky today. Does static look good on me? What? What? What are you? What? What? Where did she go? What? Bro, she just bamboozled me. She Smeckledorfed me. I thought for sure she was... Honestly, touche. Touche. I have no idea where she went. That bitch fucking vamoosh. I guess she just ran forward and through the bush. But like, when? When did she do that? That was weird. I thought she was in locker. Same. I thought for sure she was in locker. Weird. It was demanifesting. True. Yeah, we know you got dead hard. We know you're a dead hard gamer. She bamboozled you so you couldn't use the window. Yeah, that's what happened. I got bamboozled. Bamboozled. I was massive confusion. She's literally Harry Houdini. I mean, I think all that happened is I think she just ran forward, but she made it look like she was about the window vault, or sorry, or like vault tech or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But instead she was like, "Wahoo!" and she just ran forward instead. I think she literally said, "Vamu." What are you gonna do? Motherfuckers out here throwing pallets against motherfucking full health, while full health against Legion. Let me tell you what. Hey, the problem with running double pins like this is that getting chain hits with Legion is sometimes really fucking hard. Like, I feel like you might have almost been better off with only the broken one, which is what the Legion pin, I think, and then Stolen Sketchbook, because Stolen Sketchbook is just so fucking good, dude. It's just so heckin' good. My Panamano, not like this. We gotta get more people hit with... What the fuck did I get stuck on? We gotta get more people hit with Plaything, dude. Is Tofu wearing a green shirt, or am I having a stroke, or both? I don't know. Are you slurring? Are you slurring your words? Oh, wait, no, you're not. No, wait. Slurring your words isn't. It's slurring your face, right? It's being droopy. You smell toast? Bro, Ryzek, it'll work, dude. It'll work. I swear to God, if you just sit there and bait and like pretend like you're gonna dead hard, but then don't ever do it, I'll just fall apart, dude. I'll fucking fall apart. That shit will 100% work against me. Is this the last guy for a Plaything? I think it is, right? Like this guy out here, dude, debating me, freaking me out. Stroke is also words. Oh, it's both. Okay. Well, hey, you smell toast? Dude, bless the Penamento totem. I don't think, no. I'm pretty sure you can only break it. And they're breaking everything out here, dude. Can you show your shirt with off promo, please? Sure, remind me after the game and I'll show you. What was that moan, dude? What? 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 Why did that sound like it was behind me? I was so positive that was behind me. That was so weird. I've like never been more confident in my life that that sound was. What? That's a 9 thanks for the 5 months.
Hi, kitty.
What the fuck? What is happening? Shit is fucked up this game, dude. I'm playing in some alternate universe this game, dude. This is alternate dimension DVD right now. But that's 9 thanks for the 5 months, dude. Welcome back in, brother. Welcome back in, my friend. They're gonna do my bones, not my bones, not my bones. I should have had her dead. I could have hit her on that first vault too, but I just fucked it up. I fucked it up. Lucy, do what up? Hello. Oh, I missed your message. But hi, Comatose. Thanks for the 5 subs, dude. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to all the new subs, man. Welcome in, man. Sounds been a bit monka recently, has it? Sad.
Tofu.
Yo, Haku, what's up, man? Deducted Hawk 10 months. They just said Tofu. Hey, Hawk, what up? What's up, man? Bro, plaything? Or sorry, Penameno plus Fanat, by the way, kind of dirty. Yeah, she does like the same juke every time, but it's actually pretty good. Because like injured and I'm in my power. It's fine. Let's not talk about it. Like right now, gens are going 40% slower. That's a lot. That's a fuck ton, dude. They're a bunch of booners. Booners. Hey, man. It's actually crazy. Like, Penameno is actually a pretty nuts perk. Like that, I don't think that perk gets enough love, dude. 30% is such a crazy high number. Like, if you guys remember what it felt like to do gens against like old Freddy at like 50%, that's basically what you're doing with like full Thanatophobia plus Penameno, you know? And that's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of a goddamn dick, you know? Where are the notes you were just reading? They were on Twitter. That by Dylan's Twitter was where I found the link. He's a genius. Above the law. Thank you for the 5 subs. I am above the law. Thank you for the 5 subs. Welcome in, everybody. Good to have you guys. Thank you, man. What you doing? Hey Cheryl, what you doing? Just vaulting. Just vaulting things, you know? Just vaulting things. There's nothing here, Cheryl. There's nothing here, man. You not have Dead Hard? Really? Interesting. Debbie, your shirt's funny. Thanks. Is Dependamental universally good perk or is it killer dependent? Well, I think it's build dependent because I feel like you need to have other totems, you know? Like the problem with Penameno is that you literally need other totems, otherwise it's dog shit. Because you need to be able to like, you need to bait the survivors into breaking bones, right? If they don't break totems, especially with boons being a thing now, like people aren't just gonna randomly break totems. At least not very much anymore. I mean, I don't know. Oh damn. Or nor. Who this? Who there? Oh, it's the injured guy. Fuck. I was hoping it was the Volov guy, but it wasn't. Does every killer just assume you dead hard? Yes. Because dead hard is that obnoxious that you just assume everybody has it. Yes. Yep. You always assume dead hard. Just like how you always assume decisive strike. You assume it all, you know? Edge. What if I bring Frosty Eyes plus Penameno? Is that a good build? Maybe. Dude, maybe. That might be pretty legit, yes. My Penameno, not like this. Somebody, oh shit, scammed. Oh, scammed. Here, don't worry, I'll not scam this time. It's cool. Best mooring in the game, by the way. Hey, fucker. I turned around for 2 seconds. You don't gotta start working on the gen and shit. What is this? Anyone else trying to sneak up here, huh? Huh? Cheryl? Huh, Cheryl, you trying to sneak up here too? I know your tricks. I know your games. That guy's running off to that guy's going off to the land of no generators. Someone's still oblivious. I don't know who it is though. Which one is it? I wish you can be able to tell who it is, but you can't. There's no way to know. Do you have a white powder wig by any chance? Yeah, but it's kind of scuffed. It's kind of dirty and scuffed. But yeah, it is around. Regress. Ah, yes, regress. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, regress. Hey, no! We're watching it regress. Knock it off. Stop it. We're watching it regress. I'm ruining all me fun, Mr. Squidward. Can we find the other guy? Oh no, he's gen rushing me. Oh wow, he actually got a lot of progress on this bad boy. Look at him go. Look at him go. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Look at him go. Wow-wee. No, he's a genius. He's way too smart. He's far too smart in video games. He does not throw pallets against Legion while he's not injured, which is smart. He's a smart gamer. One of these guys is oblivious. I wonder if it's him. They're not playing very oblivious though. They're playing like they're not oblivious. This guy also had sprint burst, so he's fucking dead. He might also be Moribor, or was that the other guy? No, that was the other guy. No. I thought that was there. Give it the old spit shine. What, the gen? Yeah, dude. The old spit shine. Hyperflame, what up? Oh, the gen rushed me. I've been generator rushed. Not like this. Oh, she's making a run for it. She's making a break for it. Get her. Get her. She's making a break for it. Get her. Yo, you get back here. Go on, get. Actual gen rush. Actual toxicity. True. Here I've been defending the DVD community, but turns out they've all been a bunch of toxic gen rushers all along. Disgusting. And here I was defending you guys. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Would you ever cosplay a killer for a subathon goal? Yeah, I have multiple times. Although these days, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've done a cosplay. The problem with cosplays is that I can't do them alone. I'm really bad at that kind of thing. So I've always gotten Mariah to help me with them in the past. So it's more up to like Mariah's willingness to do that kind of thing these days. I don't know. Like there ain't no way in fuck I could do that shit by myself. I'm like not artistic or anything at all. But yeah, I've done Bubba cosplays. I've done Myers cosplays. I did Fat Myers. I did Bubba. What else did I do? I cosplayed a couple different people. When are we getting to Avena again? Probably never, to be honest with you. Most likely never. Hi, translucent Tofu in chat. I just returned from PF Chang's. Their Kung Pao is weak sauce. Yeah, agreed. That shit's weak sauce. Oh, fuck, I gotta turn meat focus back on. Shit. Perfect. This build worked pretty good. I honestly think that I think Thanat plus Penameno on killers like Legion who can get injure states really easily on the killers like Legion and Plague might actually be insane. Like, dude, 30% and then 20%. Like, that's so much. That is so much, dude. Like, holy bejesus, man. Holy funkin' waggles. Hi, Water, what up? Rat Jam is better? No, dude. Rat Jam is way better. Do you have pictures? No, there's little clips, maybe, but I don't have pictures, no. Why were old bulldogs harder to grind? Could BP only be spent on who you earned it on or something? No, basically, like, they were just generally bigger. Here, let me say GG's. Please critique my build. Don't hold back. I like it. I like it a lot. I thought it was actually really good. I think it's really clever. I was actually looking at it to figure out like what I would change, but I really don't even know what I would change. It feels like everything's kind of necessary, right? I think maybe you can get away with getting rid of Ruin and using like Pop instead or something. But even that, I don't know if it's worth it because people can just ignore Plaything. You can't really ignore Ruin. I kind of like it. I think it's a good build, actually. I don't even think there's anything I'd change. Okay, the only thing I think I would change is I think I would get rid of this one and throw on this. That's the only thing I would change. That's literally the only thing I would change. Because like to get value out of these pins, you literally need chain hits, not just like first hits. You need chain hits, and chain hits are sometimes hard to get. Like I only got a couple that whole game because honestly, like base gate Feral Frenzy just kind of fucking sucks ass right now. You know, because that hasn't been changed yet. So I would probably change that and that's it. Otherwise, I think it's actually a really good build. I liked it a lot. Anyway, old Blood Webs, the pricing of things used to be these 6 inner web things, like the ones that are like closest to the middle, would cost 3,000. The next layer, as in all of these ones, like the second layer, would all cost 5,000. And then the outer layer would all cost 8,000. No matter what, every single time. It like things weren't priced based off their rarity. So like you can get like an Ebony Mori right here and it would cost 3,000. But you could also get like a common offering like out here that would cost 8,000. It was really weird. On top of that, the Blood Webs just in general were bigger. Like they were a lot bigger. Like this is literally like a level like 18 Blood Web back in the day. And once you got to like level maybe like 22-ish, the Blood Webs would be completely full. Like you see how this is still missing some? Like there's still a spot here that could be a tome. There's like a spot here and here. There's a spot here, here, here. Like there's a couple spots in like every Blood Web where there still could be more tomes. Like right here, there's a whole big empty spot. This shit didn't happen. There was no empty spots. There was not a single, everything was filled. Everything. Like, and that happened from like level 20 and up. Like it happened a lot sooner. Like nowadays, like the whole way is from like level 1 to like level, I don't know, 30. Your Blood Webs are like really small. You know, they're really small and cheap. Like this Blood Web looked like a level 15 Blood Web back in the day. Like they got big really fast back in the day. What up, Bronx? Was it 8K or 7K for that ring? I think it was 8K. I'm pretty sure it was 8K. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it went 358. I'm pretty sure. It might have been 7K though. You're not wrong. But I think it was 8. So yeah, that kind of made it worse. It was a mix of like the like things just costing more generally, as well as let's see what the next build is. It was a mix of that as well as the fact that the Blood Webs were just bigger like earlier. Also, you only got 1 perk per Blood Web. Like there was no 2 perks per Blood Web. Yeah, like there was no there was no such thing as 2 perks per Blood Web. And also sometimes you couldn't even get your perk. Like right now in the current game, there is always a direct path to the perk. You can always get a perk within 3 moves every single time. They made sure that there's always a direct path to like the outer edges. But back in the day, it didn't used to be like that. Back in the day, sometimes like your perk would spawn like here, but the only way to get to this node would be to like going over here, 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 and then there, right? And like you'd have to do like 5 or 6 moves to get there. And even if you took the most direct route, sometimes the entity would just eat it before you got to it, and you were like, oh. Like you literally just got cucked sometimes. Like sometimes you just couldn't even get your perk. It was absurd. On top of that, I also think the entity spawned a little bit like later on too back in the day. So like the entity ate less, which means that you had to spend more. I think, if I remember correctly. One other question. I don't know if I'm crazy or not. Were there purple map offerings way back in the day? No, they used to be green. I could have sworn I used a purple asylum offering before. No, they used to be green. No, there was never. They changed them to green. It used to be common, uncommon, and green, and then the green ones turned purple. Like all these offerings, like all of these, like the Azerov's Key, the Heart Lockets, these all used to be, or no, wait, yeah, vice versa. They used to be purple. Yeah, wait, I said it backwards. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? Yeah, they used to be purple, and they turned them green. So yes, you were right. What the fuck am I saying? Am I okay? Yeah, you're right. These used to be purple. It used to be yellow. It used to be brown, yellow, and then these were purple. And then they made them green. They like got rid of the yellows and purples, or sorry, they got rid of the yellows and commons, and then they made these ones green. So yeah, these all used to be purples. These offerings used to all be purple offerings, like all these map offerings. But then they changed them green whenever they got rid of the, yeah. Do you think increasing Legion's default frenzy duration to 1 second in addition to the upcoming update would make chaining hits easier? Well, it's already easier with the new update, so I don't really think they need to. Yo, Ryan, thanks for the 57 months. Welcome back, buddy. How you doing, Ryan? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy. It was 8K the outer. Was it blue? I thought it was. I thought it was 8K. Hey, Tobo, I know you're not a dev, but do you have any personal rule thoughts on the reasoning why behavior doesn't want to remove perk tiers? I would assume a big part of it might be because right now, if they just removed perk tiers flat out, then like someone that was new to the game that was leveling up would literally run out of perks after like 10 levels. And I think that would maybe be kind of boring for people that are new. But other than that, I don't know. Outside of that, I mean, I feel like there's probably a way you can fix that too, but I'm not really sure. Good question, though. I really don't know. Okay, this is for scratching you. If you want to Wraith with Windstorm Blood and then Blink Mud. Mud. Give me that there mud. Wait, where's Blink Mud? Is that yellow? Wait. What's Blink? Oh, Blink as yellow. It ain't even green. It's yellow. It's all yeller. With Nemesis, Rancor. Oh. Nemesis, Rancor, play with your food enduring. Oh. Ew. 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 Oh, no. Oh, you're really going to done do it to him, aren't you? You're really gonna done do it to him. Wait, what am I missing? Play with your food. And it says any map. I'll just burn Azeroths because I like Azeroths. Sounds goody. They've repeatedly said it's a short-term solution that would quickly do nothing. They need a long-term fix. Yeah, that's fair too. That is fair too. Because even that like would fix it temporarily, but then as they add more and more stuff, it would just break it again. It's a pretty good point. God, I wish they weren't green. Yeah, can't get fucking engravings out of your blood web because all you get's fucking map offerings, right, Vel? I hate that shit, dude. I agree. It sucks. Like, there's so many green things that show up in blood webs because of all the maps. It sucks. If you like green add-ons, you just never get them. Crimbo, what's up, man? Also, the animation for buying a node on a blood web was longer. Oh, true. It used to be way longer. That's true too. Like literally, just how long it took to buy a single node used to take literally like twice as long. I remember the patch that they fixed that, or that they changed it and made it faster. God, it was so good. It was so good, dude. Blink white if you see this. I'm dodging just to make sure I get it right. So you want the stronger blink. Okay. Woo. Woo. Darth Kenobi, what's up? Thursday, how do you? Hi. But also, if you have maps you'll never get those either. Yeah, true. Fucking true. You always get the other bullshit ones. Not sure if it's too early still to ask, but who are your top 3 favorite Elden Ring bosses? I think at this point I could at least name bosses without it being spoilers, right? I think naming bosses isn't like, it's a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not like a huge spoiler, I think. Top 3 Elden Ring bosses. I think Melania has to be like number 1. I think the Melania fight was just so sick. So like Melania is definitely number 1. She was just so difficult and the fight was so cool. And I think the cutscene in between the 2 stages was like one of the most badass cutscenes I've ever seen. So I think she has to get number 1. I actually think General Radahn might be number 2. I just think that whole sequence, like lore wise, the whole like festival thing, I just think the whole fight is just so fucking cool, dude. So cool, dude. I think so. Like Melania and Radahn, basically I'm a fucking Battle of Aeonia simp, essentially. Yeah, dude, when she's like flying up as a fucking angel of death and she's like, you will witness true horror, I was like, please, I don't want to witness true horror. I don't want to. Please don't make me witness true horror. And then I did witness true horror. She kicked my ass. She whooped my bitch ass. It was rough. Oh, these guys wanted to play some maps too, apparently. Who would be number 3? I think number 3 is a harsh part. Like for me, those 2 are easily number 1 and 2. Who's number 3? I'm trying to remember. Honestly, I think Horaloo. I think Horaloo might be number 3. I just think that was such a cool fight. Yeah, I think Horaloo's number 3. Like that entire, you can just say the entire fight, but specifically the Horaloo part, you know? If I thought harder, maybe I can think of someone else that might be up there too, but I think off the top of my head, I think Horaloo's number 3. Bum, 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 bum. Tree Sentinel at the beginning. True, Tree Sentinel. Radagon? The Radagon fight was okay, but I don't think it was as cool as the others. And Elden Beast can suck my balls. That fight sucks. Chat believes in you. Woo! Let's go, dude. There's no option for zero. Or Lou seems like he'd say brother. Dude, I saw something on the fucking Elden Ring subreddit yesterday where someone like edited him to fucking be Hulk Hogan. It was great. The only thing helping you right now is this here Lord of the Beasts, brother. That's the only thing holding me back. What is this, Rotten Fields? I said chat believes in you. Don't get zero. I'm gonna get zero. You bitch. What if you don't do that? Dude, there's fucking 3 Fang Men in this game. Holy shnikes. Hi, JSB, what up? Welcome back, man. 16 months. Good to have you back in the family, bruv. Stun me. Do it. Stun me. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I really love the first Godskin Apostle fight. Okay, which Godskin Apostle did you guys fight first? The one in the tower or the one in the windmills? Because I fought the one in the windmills first, but I'm not sure if that's the one that you're supposed to fight first. You know? Like, I'm actually not sure which one you're supposed to fight first. But that's the one I fought first. Halo Tower, yeah? See, that's what's interesting, because I'm not sure which one's supposed to be the first one. Like, you say the first one, and I don't know if there is the first one. I think it depends on where you go. I'm being jet rushed. I'm being generator rushed, not like this. There's such thing as the first one. Yeah, I don't think there is. Hi, Miss Snoots, what up? What? Hey, brother. Here. Oh. Where'd you come from? Secret agent man. Secret agent man. Dead hard. Oh my god, what a dead hard. The dead hard of the century. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Killer Queen, what up? Hello. I really love V2 of the Dragon fights besides Placidoozy's nuts. Okay, here's the hot take. This might be a hot take. I think I've hated every single dragon fight in every single Souls game. I don't like fighting dragons. I just don't like it. If I wanted to fight dragons, I'd go play Skyrim, you know? I don't like fighting dragons. Fuck Calamite, fuck Midir, fuck all the they just feel obnoxious to me. I don't know. I'd much rather fight like strong humanoid enemies than fight like big dragons. I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm just not a fan of it. You hate Calamite? Yeah, kind of. I think his fight was boring. Like Calamite didn't really feel like challenging in like a technical way as much as it was more just like he has a fuck ton of health and does like a couple annoying things. It's more like a war of attrition than anything else, you know? There are not dragons in Skyrim. What do you mean? That's the whole point of Skyrim is that you fight dragons, isn't it? Bro, I can't remember. I haven't played Skyrim in like 12 years. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like fighting dragons. I've never liked fighting dragons in any of the Souls games. What about the sewer dragon? You mean Gaping Dragon? Even Gaping Dragon. Like, he was fucking lame. If anything, that was like one of the lamest fights ever. Half the time, like fucking half the time, you're just like hanging out by his tail, like chopping away while you're like not even looking. He's too big. It's like a dumb fight. He's just too big. He's too big and clumsy, and it doesn't even feel like a good fight. Like, bro, I'll take like a strong humanoid character any day of the week. Like, notice my 3 favorite fights, dude. Melania, Radon, fucking Horaloo, right? And I know Radon's kind of a girthy boy, but still. Way more fun, dude. Way more fun. I wanted Stealth to get a stack, but I think she goes down here, so I don't think I should. The Mind Dragon in Elden Ring? Same, I like fighting the Mind Dragon too. Mind Dragon, he's nuts on your face! Mind Dragon is dick on your mouth! Mind Dragon, he's nuts! True. Plasma Deus Ex is cool though. Yeah, like Plasma Deus Ex was like, honestly, Plasma Deus Ex was one of my favorite like dragon fights out of any dragon fight in the series. But like again, even that, it's like that's like saying, this is a particularly tasty pile of dog shit, but it's still dog shit, right? Like you're still eating dog shit. So like even if it's the tastiest dog shit you've ever eaten, it's still dog shit, so it still isn't very tasty to begin with. That's how I feel about Plasma Deus Ex. I'm like, yeah, you know what? This is a cool dragon fight, but I still wish I was fighting anything other than a fucking dragon. Fortis Axe is amazing. Too bad you're way over leveled. Yeah, I gotta go refight him on like a different playthrough or something. Hey man, what up? What about a doula? Wasn't a doula like a glintstone? Not a frost? Adula was kind of a little bitch too. I just don't like dragons, man. I'm sorry. I just don't like fighting dragons. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna change my mind by just naming different dragons. I just don't like fighting dragons, man. I would just rather fight humans. Tofu's my favorite contrarian. Yo, whatever, man. Adula was hella boring. Agreed. I think they're all hella boring though. I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm gonna go ahead and just take that in there sack from you. Don't mind me. Oh my god, she does have Dead Hard. What the fuck? None of these guys have Dead Harded me this whole game. Then this bitch just butts it out like halfway through the match when they're at like 5 hooks. What the fuck? What the funkin' waggles? What about giants? I like giants slightly more than dragons, but even giants get kind of boring to me. Like, I like an occasional giant fight. Like, I feel like Elden Ring did a good job. Like Dark Souls 2, for instance. Dark Souls 2 had too many giants. I felt like I fought too many giants in Dark Souls 2 and I was just sick of fighting them, you know? Like I'm sick of thwacking away at motherfuckers' foots, you know? I mean, I guess hypothetically all like the ogres or whatever that you run into in Elden Ring are kind of giants, but I don't know. Or they're called trolls, or what the fuck are they even called? I don't know. What's the difference about humans? Their shape, the way they fight? Yeah, all of it. It's like you're not just hacking away at something's legs. And also, yeah, they usually fight in a way that's like similar to the way you fight, so it feels more like a fun, fair fight. Where like you're both like going back and forth with each other. They usually have more like technical fun moves as opposed to just being like, I fly around and spew some kind of a breath at you. Maybe it's fire, maybe it's magic, who knows? Who knows what color breath I'll spew at you, but I'll fly around and spew some kind of color breath at you, and it's like, cool man, you're just the same as every other dragon. Sweet. You know? I don't know. Those are trolls. Okay, close enough. Hey Jay, what up? Whereas with humans, they do cool shit, you know? Like, look at Horaloo, brother. Look at fucking Horamania, brother. You came for fucking rebel Horamania, brother. He'll give you the pile driver. 24-inch pythons, brother. Hi. Like, that's an interesting fight, right? That's a lot better than a big-ass dragon just spewing its breath at you, you know? You like humans because you fight them when they have broken arms. It's the only way that you win. True, you fight like almost every human you fight's like out of their prime. Not everyone, but almost everyone. Like, dude, fucking Radagon, or sorry, Radagon. I always say his name backwards. Fucking Radagon or Melania. All these guys would fuck you up in their prime. You're like fighting like watered down versions of them, you know? But I ain't mad. Hi, Catbot. Hi, Zombie. I wish the second phase was a whole fight. Yeah, I feel like... Okay, this is where I'm actually getting into spoiler phases, okay? So, like, I know we've been moderately spoilery this whole time, but I'm going to get a little bit more spoilery just to say what I want to say. Is that there's multiple fights where I feel like the second phase was, like, the most fun phase, but, like, they go to second phase with, like, half their health bar, and I feel like I get robbed of the most fun part of the fight. And that's one of them. The other one would be Malekith. I feel like Malekith I would love to fight, even though Malekith is a really annoying like boss because of how fucking hard he is. I would have loved to have fought Malekith like from the get-go. But by the time you get to him, he's like half health, you know? And you're like, fuck. You just beat the shit out of him, you know? Like, I feel like I didn't even really get to experience the Malekith fight because I just ended up DPSing him, you know? I was like, dude, he's got half health. Just DPS the fuck out of him. I can just kill him before I even have to learn his moveset. Like, fuck it. I don't need to learn his moveset. Just fucking DPS him down. Fuck it. I feel like I did that with a lot of bosses, though, to be fair. I killed Moog without even figuring out his shit at all. I just DPS'd him down while he was fucking chanting. Or nor, shatter step. Or nor. He's a chump if you get the item that counters his AoE. I didn't even know there was an item that counters AoE. Honestly, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. This is why I want to do a Soul Level 1 playthrough. This is why. If we do end up doing a subathon, I think that's going to be a part of the subathon is me doing Elden Ring Soul Level 1. Because I would love to like fight Malekith Soul Level 1, you know? And same thing with like a lot of these other bosses. Like Hoaraloo Soul Level 1 sounds so fun, dude. That sounds so fun. I didn't have the item needed to fight Moog. I didn't either. But I fucking cheesed the shit out of him, dude. Wait, is this guy the Obsession? Wait, shit. No, wait, no, that guy's full health. Wait, where'd this guy go that I just had? There's no blood. Wait, did he adrenaline? Oh, shit. I think he did adrenaline. Shit, wait. This is the guy I can worry. You're the one I want. You're the one I want. I don't know if I'm gonna get any, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get anyone else. Blue team is definitely coming out on top here. You'd have made that if you had Mad Grip. Bro, fuck Mad Grip. I would have made it with Iron Grasp too, or Agitation. I figured out Moog, then gave up and just summoned my homie, me. That's right. The best homie, myself. No, it's only one. No, not only one. Not like this. Hi, Steffies. I'm doing good. How are you? Ba-da-ba-bump-bump-bump-bump. AC Deer, what up? Moog might be impossible to level 1, I feel like. For Tofu, I mean. What do you mean for Tofu, I mean? Whoa, what do you mean for Tofu? Hey, that just makes me want to do it even more. Because if it's possible at all, but it's ridiculously hard, then that means I can beat my head against it for like 20 hours straight. Which sounds exactly like the type of fucking Souls experience I want, you know? That's like the perfect experience for me. You guys ever go to take a drink and then you just like forget how to swallow liquids? Yeah, that happened to me just now. Oh, why are you blinking to the grass, dude? Oh my god, you're a floating head. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm staticky. I'm slightly staticky. You died to the Pyro Demon dude in Dark Souls 1? That's what I mean. The Pyro Demon dude? Wait, who are you talking about, the Pyro Demon dude? Yeah, I died to a lot of chumps. I mean, when I played Souls 3 and I died to a lot of, I died to like, what's her name? The fucking Crystal Sage bitch. I died to her like 3 times, didn't I? What's up, Panic? How about you finish your magic run, you pussy? I'm pretty much done with the video. I've been playing it off stream. I'm almost done with it. Like I'm basically at Fire Giant is basically where I'm at. And I've just been doing all the extra shit. Like I'm pushing into the Hailing Tree right now and shit. I've been playing it. Fire Sage bitch boy, that one. Oh, the Fire Sage demon. Oh, bro, the Fire Sage, oh, fuck you. Fire Sage demon fucks. I don't even care. Dude, Fire Sage demon's a hard boss. I don't care what you guys say. I've always struggled with Fire Sage demon, at least a little. That's never been like a free kill for me. But then again, you motherfuckers always talk about how hard Dancer is, okay? So don't come at me, all right? Don't come at me with that shit. Dancer's a little bitch, but Fire Sage demon, that guy fucks. Okay, that guy undeniably fucks. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, this next one is for Madcap, who wants pig with videotape and jigsaw sketch. When Survivors with a reverse backtrap was working on a generator, that Survivor's aura is revealed to you. Oh, I like this combo. I dig it. Lethal, Plaything. I'm surprised you're making me run Lethal. Like, this feels like a good replacement for Lethal, right? Like, I thought that was the point of this, because you see their aura if they're working on a gen. I'm really surprised you're making me run Lethal here. Lethal, Plaything, Ruin, Floods. Do 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 do. Floods. And any map. What map do we want to play? I'll keep it simple and I'll just do like an Azeroth's map, I guess, right? Maybe. I don't know. I do not know. People wearing a green shirt. Yep. Yo, what's up, Anubis? Do you think the blood point system makes sense? Each category and way to win blood points. It makes enough sense for me. Fire Sage Demon has literally never killed me. See, I don't get that. I can say the same thing about Dancer. Dancer has never killed me. I think I fought Dancer like 3 times, though. I think it's only been like 3 times, but still. 3 times, 3 different playthroughs, I've never once died to Dancer. And everyone in here always talks about how hard Dancer is. So, dude, I'm telling you, I think just certain bosses are harder for certain people. It's really weird. I have never fought him either. Oh, wait. So you've never even fought Fire Sage? Oh, fuck you then. Fuck you. But I'd be willing to bet that there are people that actually have fought Fire Sage that haven't died. Because people say that he's easy. But I get dicked by that guy. How well did you handle the tower leading to Randy's Ruin? The one with the teleporting mage. That one was pretty... It was annoying, but it was easy. Lethal for the early pressure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I just figured like this gives me enough early game info that I'd be able to work with it, but it's your build, so I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever you want. I wonder if I should do an indoor map. Do you want an indoor map to make like maybe like? I feel like maybe we have a better chance of them not taking out their bear traps if it's an indoor map. Well, I don't think it matters as long as we get the slowdown. Fuck it. Dude. I love the shade of static you chose today. Really brings the eyes out. Thanks, man. Thanks. I feel pretty good about it too. Either way, I believe in you. Okay, sounds good. I got this. I got this, dude. I got this. Pontiff is the most difficult Dark Souls 3 fight. Agreed. I think I counted my deaths on every fight, and I think Pontiff was the one I died to the most. And I think Meteor was second place. Actually, no, I don't think Meteor was second place. I think... Was it Gale that was second place? It was Gale or Meteor was second place. But yeah, Pontiff is who I died to the most. Pontiff fucked my shit up, dude. That motherfucker fucked my shit up. Apparently he's easy if you parry, but bro, fuck that. I wasn't trying to parry him. I was just getting in there, you know? Because I also found out that Champion Gundyr is pretty easy if you parry him. Because I tried to kill Champion Gundyr without parrying, and that motherfucker, he fucks. But then once I found out that you could just parry his shit over and over again, he became really, really easy. Why are you maging me? Parents for nerds, true. I do gotta say that something I like about the bosses in Elden Ring. Is this a thing in Elden Ring? Was this a thing in Souls 3? Do you guys know? I like that in Elden Ring, a lot of the bosses you have to parry like multiple times before you can actually like riposte them, which is nice. Because I do think like parrying a really hard boss and being able to just parry them like one time and then like riposte them over and over again just feels so cheesy, you know? Hardest boss in a Souls game is Soldier of Godric. Dude, true, dude. True. Godric Soldier, OP. Champion Gundyr, weak. Okay, sub. Whatever, sub. You fucking Dark Souls fucking goddamn... What's the word I'm looking for? Elitist out here. Dark Souls elitist out here. Oh, yeah, Champion Gundyr, the guy that spams attack with fucking no stamina whatsoever and never gives you an opening in phase 2. Weak, dude. Weak. Wait, where's everyone? Oh, I didn't even realize where I was. Oh, there's 2 people here and 2 people down there. Oh. Ew, that's interesting. Ew. Oh, you're fact. Hello. No, I wanted to interrupt there, but I couldn't. Hey, wouldn't you know, Lethal Pursuer actually got us insane value. You know what? I take it back. I take it back, man. I was over here critiquing your build, and I should have never did it. Because you had it all figured out from the get-go. What? What the fuck? And then she waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Until the very next day. Bump, bump, ba da da da. Fuck Falling Star Beast. Yeah, agreed. And the Meg walked into the 4-lane tile. And she said to the pallet, ba-da-da-da. She dead? What's she doing? Her pathing is weird. I'm going to dinner, BRB. Oh, don't read my fact until I come back, bitch. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Will do, will do. I was gonna read it right now, but I'll wait. I'll wait. Hey, active bear traps, you know? That Felix, he didn't even get to search the boss once, so, you know? Dude, this motherfucker is determined to break these bones. Why? Why is he so determined to break bones? Why is that so priority for him? I think he has like inner healing or something? What's up with that? What the fuck? That's like life goal is to break that fucking totem for some reason. He's not even blessing it either. He just broke it. I think she's gone now. You can read it. Pepe laugh. Pepe laugh. Hi, Dwight. You don't have a bear trap. You're the guy I want to chase. You're the one I want. You're the one I want. I'm gonna lie. Tuna is the best food ever. I think I could eat it forever. Really? Tuna? You could eat tuna forever. You would never get sick of tuna. I'm somebody that even likes tuna, but you think you could eat tuna forever? You would never get tired of tuna. Because as much as I like tuna, I would definitely get sick of tuna pretty quickly. Like, that is definitely not the type of a flavor that I could eat over and over and over and over and never get sick of it. I mean, dude, there's very few things I could eat over and over again without getting sick of it. But I feel like tuna I would get sick of a lot faster than other things.
Only played 2 games after
Don't you dead hard.
break. How you do it?
Couldn't even have to dead hard. Blondina 500 bits says, gotta play DVD. Only played 2 games after a month break. I don't know how you do it, Tofu. Well, you see, I get paid. I get paid. I get paid. That's how I do it. That's my secret. And then he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Done? Ah! Until the very next day. Bop, bop, ba, da, 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 da. Hate to say that, but you're a floating head. Do you hate to say that? Do you? You bitch! That was my scourge hook. What the fuck? Let's take him over here. Have you seen the videos about the TV reviewer guy trying to shit on Elden Ring? The whole situation's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, the dude that was
Just
like,
making sure you get
bro,
paid.
there's a guy in big golden armor. Aren't people in golden armor supposed to be friendly? Why is there a guy wearing gold that tries to kill you? Terrible game design. And then the merchants look a lot like the soldiers in rainy weather. So if you attack the merchants, you're just fucked for the whole game. And it's, yeah, that guy is, yeah. Yeah. And then everybody just tells you to get good. Yeah, that whole thing is pretty funny. Yeah. Can survivors tell scourge hooks? No, they can't. But also, if they know that I'm hooking on the same hook over and over again, they might assume, you know? I think that dude was hooked on that hook earlier, so I think that's why. Fuck, that was ruined. Damn. So, like, he was aware that hook was there, so I think he just made it a point to go for it. I think this is a good shirt, Tofu. I don't know, Kill Legacy. Why don't you tell me what you think? I want to know your opinion. Your opinion matters to me. Let me know. Where are the auras? Wait, where's the third guy? Am I stupid? I didn't see the third guy. I only saw those guys. I have issues with some of the game design, but those are horrendous reasons. Yeah. Okay, I don't think like real critique is a bad thing. But yeah, like that, like the critique in that particular instance is just fucking stupid. It's just really, really dumb. Hello. Yeah, take me right to the Dwight. Take me right to the Dwight, baby. Yeah, right to the Dwight, baby. Yeah, no, I was talking about the third person, Slobby. Because there should have been a third guy that I could have seen. You know what I mean? Well, what's going to be close? Oh, you done stepped too close. You done flew close to the sun. You're hooking the third guy? No, I'm hooking the second guy. There's the guy that unhooked. There's the guy that I'm hooking, and then there's another guy. Motherfuckers, can you guys count? Jesus. Real critique, the enemies holding their swings is obnoxious. That's all. Yeah, but it's see, I think it's obnoxious in a good way. I like how it's obnoxious. I think it makes it interesting. I think if everybody swung immediately, then it would be boring because you just know the timings easily. Like you wouldn't have to learn anything. You just know everything right away. Oh, hello. You went nowhere right there, huh? You went a whole lot of nowhere. I played my first game since October today, just to get back into starting with friends. Forgot that this game is actually pretty fun if you literally don't care about your results. Yeah, dude, that's the secret. That's the secret to having fun in DVDs is not giving a single fuck about how your match goes. Win, lose, fuck it, dude. Just have a good time, you know? That's the strat. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the fuck? You making the poor Dwight go get the unhooks with his active bear trap? Is that what you're doing? The poor dude has an active bear trap and you're making him get the unhooks? He's gonna fucking die. You dick. Damn, Felix, you're a dick. See, that guy's dead. Look at what you did, Felix. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done, Felix. You damn dirty gen rusher. Oh, maybe it's because he was on death hook. Maybe he was just scared. Not them switching it up every 2 seconds? Yeah. That's fair too. Hi. Do you ever find this game scary? I mean, nowadays, no. I found this game really scary when I was new to it. Nowadays, no. 9,000 hours in, no. My complaint is that all the late game bosses are kind of balls. Really? I like the late game bosses. You didn't like the late game bosses? What didn't you like about them? I'm curious. I thought they were cool. I thought they were really fucking hard. In like a good way. This guy still has his bear trap. Are you gonna die? Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It do go beep, 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 though. Uh-oh. 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 It do beep, beep, beeping. Hi, Ma. How you doing? Morning, buddy. Uh-oh. This guy's in danger. I think he's just accepted his fate, dude. This is actually really depressing. This is like death row inmate, like getting walked, you know? He just like accepts it. He's like, yeah, look it up. He's fucking looking up and praising. Praise. Dej. Gone. Dej. You get why you didn't see the third guy yet? No. No, I didn't. No, I don't. Were they hooked or something? Rate the build? Okay, I know that we got value out of lethal this game, but I still feel like I would replace lethal with something. Because I feel like what you can do is you can basically just patrol jigsaw boxes. And if they don't go to jigsaw boxes and they go to a gen instead, then you'll know because of jigsaw sketch. Like I feel like jigsaw sketch gives you early game knowledge already. So I feel like it makes lethal a little bit less valuable, although lethal is still valuable regardless, right? But outside of that, I think it's pretty good. I think like Plaything Ruin's pretty good. I think honestly, this is like a perfect time to throw Penamento in here. Like, I think this build would be a perfect chance to throw Penamento in because I think Ruin Plaything with Penamento is like a really good combo. Like those three perks go really, really well together. But outside of that, I do like it. I think it's pretty solid. It puts them in this weird position in the early game where they have no idea what to do, right? Because they have Ruin to deal with, they have their bear traps to deal with, and also you have lethal. Like, I mean, maybe that's the point, right? Because like, it applies so much pressure to them because you
14.
Can pressure them yourself, as well as Ruin being up, as well as having bear traps. Like maybe it's just meant to have so much pressure early that it overwhelms them. Maybe you're right. I mean, maybe lethal is good. Even then, I'd maybe replace this with Penamento. I just think Penamento could be really good here. But yeah, other than that, I do think it's solid. I like it. I dig it. It's a very good early game pig build. Why not? Thanks for the 14 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Hey, J-Bang, thanks for the 4 months as well. That was 7 minutes ago. That said, just making sure you get paid. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Governor, what's up? What do you know? The Felix did have inner strength. I thought so. That motherfucker was playing like a psycho early on, dude. Tofu, can you give a brief conclusion on your thoughts on the MMR conclusions? I was late, so I didn't hear it. I think it all made sense. I think, like, it made sense why I liked day 3 so much and why I hated day 12 so much. Or hated the 12th, not day 12. I hated the 12th. Basically, their final conclusion was that they were going to make matchmaking a little bit tighter, but also make the cap a little bit lower, which I think is a good change. Overall, I mean, I don't really know how to sum it up. I just think that, like, I think the changes that they're making are going to be good. That's all I'm saying. Did you consider deadlock over cool limits on that plague build video would help with overstepping on the Iriad? That's a good point. That's actually a really good point. I didn't even really think about deadlock. Yeah, that way if two people like are getting ready to pop a gen at the same time, deadlock stops it. That's true. That's true. I really haven't thought about it, but that might be good. Which killer and survivor do you main? I don't main a killer, but on survivor I usually play Michaela. Okay, next build is Dino, who wants survivor. Ooh, a survivor build. Ooh, a survivor build. It says beamer / medkit. With bond windows, dark sense poised. Dark sense and poised is an interesting combo. That's an actual interesting combo. So when a gen gets done, I see the killer's aura for 5 seconds. And also, I leave no scratch marks for 10. So I know where they are, and also I leave no scratch marks. Huh. I'll keep the beamer on. It doesn't matter what I run. Leather grip, whatever. Yeah, looks good. Look it. Look it, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down. I'm diggity down. When are we gonna see Tofina, Blade of Michaela? Or Blade of Michaela? Probably never. I thought you were gonna run Merciless Storm on that plague build, and see, I didn't really want the gen to get blocked though. I wanted it to pop, so no. Like I thought about it, but no. You agree that Pig is one of the most fun killers, even though she's not that strong? Nah, I don't think so. She's kind of boring, in my opinion. I think she was fun when people looped, but no one really loops anymore, so no. I'm a survivor main who's played little killer, mostly Pig and Wraith. I want to play more killer that's more enjoyable to play as. Any suggestions? I have over 400 hours in the game. It's one of those things that it's hard to suggest because I have no idea, dude. It's entirely up to you. Like, different people have fun with different things. Like, some people will find Huntress to be like one of the most fun things in the world, and some people will hate her. Some people think people like Pig are the most fun killer, right? It's really hard to say. I mean, I guess just to suggest some things. Yeah, I mean, feel free to try like Huntress, like Blight, Slinger, Nurse, maybe even. I mean, I don't know. If you're really trying to mix it up, just try try some of those. But I really don't know. It's really hard to it's hard to say like, hey, play this person. You'll guaranteed have fun. Cowabunga dude, what up? I'll pass to the soul, what up? What's up, Run TMC? What do you mean? I'm fine. I'm just a little bit staticky, that's all. Up a 3 pigeon. You a Zordon looking ass. I don't even know what that means. I gotta Google this now. Wait, I can't. No, chat keeps moving right when I go to copy it. Okay, whew. Oh yeah, Otz's quiz. Yeah, true. You can take Otz's quiz. That might help you. Who the hell is this? Fictional character from the Power Rangers franchise who serves as the Rangers' mentor. Oh, it's the face. Oh, that's creepy. Wow, looking at pictures of this now, it looks fucking creepy. What the hell? You didn't watch Power Rangers, bro? I watched Power Rangers, but I was like 5 years old. I don't remember shit about it, dude. I can't remember a single thing other than there were a bunch of Power Rangers all colored different colors. I don't know. I think Nick, what up? Hi, Rosie. During tonight's Apex games, I had a teammate tell me that the easy way to climb in ranks is just to hide in trees and rat. I hated every minute of the match. We got third though, so you climbed. So what you're saying is that you climbed, dude. That's BR games. That's battle royale games. That's why I don't play them. That's why I don't fucking play them. Just say you're drinking sparkling water today instead of regular water. True, I should say that. Yeah, I'm just drinking sparkling water today, dude. Hi Momo, how are you? Addictions, what up? What's up, Gordon? How you doing, man? What up? Relatively new here, homie. Yo, good to have you, man. Hope you enjoy, dude. The Darwin Project days. Hey. Darwin Project was a fucking fantastic BR, though, okay? Of all the BR games that ever exist, as a matter of fact, I think Darwin ruined BR games for me because Darwin literally, like, was the best BR game I've ever played, and now every other BR game just looks like trash in comparison. So, if anything, Darwin ruined the BR series for me, man, because that game was fucking phenomenal. That game was mwah, amazing. MFG Styles, what up? Why is Cat Jam getting that disrespect? Hey, I'm not disrespecting Cat Jam. Cat Jam's a great emote. The fact that I have to compare Rat Jam to Cat Jam goes to show how much Cat Jam has. Cat Jam's got clout. Okay? I'm just trying to show some love for Rat Jam is all. Morgoth, I don't know what the hell you're asking me, my friend. Every second in queue, I can imagine your bar getting bigger. Yep, my bar right now is just going up and up and up right now. We're probably at like 300 right now. Maybe 400. Phoenix, what up, buddy? Proud Balderrama. Tofu, how are you today? Joss, I'm doing good. How are you today? I'm so sad more people didn't get in on that game. I know. I still think that when it came to... Whoa, Lemon. Whoa, that's a little unnecessary. But hey, you know, I'm not going to be mad about it. Mad Cat, thanks for the 5 more subs. You got ability for one. Let me know. Let me know. Dude, Lemon just blocked Cat Jam. Chat. Then he said, chat, put your favorite jam in chat. Never mind. I fully support this. I fully support this. Never mind. Guys, I'm going to stand up. I think I need to stand up in game. You ruined it. I did. I'm sorry. I just saw you blocking it, and I was like, what are you doing? Shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, what's happening? My anti-fatigue bat. My fatigue. Anyway, yeah, dude, Darwin, I think Darwin just came out at a bad time, man. I'm gonna say it. I think if Darwin came out like today, that game might actually be wildly successful. I think it was just a horrible tragedy. The Darwin Project came out like right when Fortnite was blowing the fuck up because no one had like any interest in playing any other game. Like no one was interested. Wow, I guess when I'm standing up, my lighting is a lot worse and my shirt is a lot more clear. It's a lot more visible. But yeah, like I think if Darwin Project came out right now, I think it would actually be pretty successful. Like, I think the game was so good, but it's like no one really like wanted to do anything other than Fortnite because Fortnite was like in the middle of blowing up. So, like content creators and shit, like nobody that had any kind of like influence wanted anything to do with any other BR. Like everyone was full send Fortnite, you know? You're part of the loading bar. I am, dude. Are you wearing green for 420? No, I just wanted to see how it looked on the green screen. I don't give a shit about 420. Roses are red, violets are blue. Nice Wraith cosplay. OhTofu. Wow, that was a beautiful poem. Wow, thank you so much. Wow. Is this a good or a bad map for Poised? I don't know. Like hiding scratch marks on this map feels like it's not gonna matter because it's very obvious where you're going, right? I've been calling Tim Hortons Tim Hose to annoy Lindy. It's slowly working. Yeah, call it Timmy Hose, dude. Wait, just Tim Hose or Timmy Hose? Does Timmy Hose bother her or is it just Tim Hose? Because I always call it Timmy Hose. He's a knower. This motherfucker knows things. Do I go for the CJ tech? What do you guys think? I think he's too much of a knower. I don't think I do. There's no way, right? This guy knows things. Imagine if this guy had flip-flop power struggle, though. Imagine if we had the whole squad together. And this guy had flip-flop power struggle. Oh, he's spinning. He's a ballerina. I gotta go, dude. I'm gonna get this guy camped if I stay. I got to go, bruv. I got to go. Oh, pick him up, get him, save him. Boy, if you don't hydrate, hey, remind me after games. In between games, remind me. And I'll hydrate like crazy. I'll be the most hydrated motherfucker you've ever seen. The most hydrated motherfucker in the whole world. You won't even believe the levels of hydration that I'll show you. Dude, we have so many auras. Holy shit. Roses are red, violets are blue. You're facing a Bubba. Show me your jugs. That was an even more beautiful poem. I will definitely show you my jugs. Definitely. When's the next tier list video? I don't know. Good question. I haven't recorded one, so I'm not sure. If we're gonna get water poisoning, dude, I don't drink nearly enough water. You guys can force me to drink water 24/7 and I would still be not drinking enough. I'm so bad at drinking water. I need help. I'm kind of sad that we got this map for this because I think the Dark Sense plus Poised combo could actually be pretty cool. Hey, is he going to them and not me? Wait, where's he going? Yeah, he's going to them for sure. Are they? No. Yes? No. Would you do a Blighted Skins tier list? No, because I hate pretty much all of them. I'm not a fan of like almost any of the Blighted Skins. So probably not. Like I feel like they would all just be like D tier for me. Like maybe there'd be like one or two that would be like B or C tier, but I don't like most of them. Oh. Oh, I see. Well then. Bro, that's a shame. This guy was actually like playing pretty good, wasn't he? Wasn't he like playing pretty well? Seemed like it. Wait, he's gone. Or does he? Oh wait, does he have Insidious? Oh no, he has Insidious, I think. I'm pretty sure he has Insidious. I mean, he has to. Otherwise, I'd see him somewhere else. Well, shit. This is why survivor builds are. This is why survivor builds are a gamble, dude. Like survivor builds are 100% a gamble, cause like we can do some fun shit, or we can just get a bub on the face cams, you know. You know the Binding of Isaac, the game? Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch Binding of Isaac Racing back in the day. Can you do an Elden Ring boss tier list? That sounds fun, but I don't think anyone cares. Sorry, no one in the DVD community cares anyway. Oopsie. You aren't really selling survivor builds right now. Are you saying I'm not doing a good job of selling them, or like what do you, or like what do you mean? I mean, I don't know. I feel bad. Like I feel like you're getting scammed. Like I feel like I scammed this build. Like fucking 5 subs, $25 for this shit. You know what I mean? Like this sucks. You're not doing a good job selling them? Good, because I don't want to keep doing them. I want people to get value out of their fucking subs, man. Like I feel bad doing this shit. Maybe I should just do killer builds. I don't know. I mean, I'm down to do survivor builds, but I feel like it's like a do-it-your-own-risk thing. Dark Sense value coming out of Insidious. I mean, that is true though. Dark Sense did confirm that he was Insidious camping though. Like it told me that he had Insidious, and it confirmed that he was face camping both times, right? Like the second gen confirmed that he was face camping, and then the first gen confirmed that he was face camping, and the second gen confirmed that he was face camping with Insidious. Oh, he's not even on the injured guy. Oh, look at our team go. How the fuck did you get out? I don't know. Hi, Lorraine, what up? I think somebody tried to like suicide 1-for-1, and then I don't know how the fuck she got like completely out. That's a good question. Yeah, well, I do some builds twice, depending on how it goes. Not every time, but I sometimes do. This guy watches odds videos. I was gonna hover in case he got grabbed to see if I can get a fancy save on the grab. That guy watches Odds Survivor right there. That's for damn sure. Let's split up, gang. All right, gang, let's split up.
Do.
Garrett, what up? 35 months, brother. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, my guy. I throw. I simply throw. I simply throw pallet. I simply don't get M1. Or I don't get chainsawed. I get M1. I simply run. I simply run. It's simple. I just run. It's very, you see, it's very simple. I just run. I simply hold down W. I press the W key. It's simple. It's simple. I press W and then you lose. And then you lose. I hit W and you lose. It's very, very simple. Lorraine, 5 gift subs. Appreciate it. Welcome to the new subs. Welcome on in there, fellers. Welcome on in there, fellers. Good to have you guys on in there, fellas. I'm gonna go use every god palette. Just book it. Hey, you get a build one. Let me know. Maybe we'll get some sweet dark sense fucking whatchamacallit, poised value, but probably not because it's very obvious where we're running at all times. Plus, I'm still gonna have blood. Dark sense value, baby. You ain't moonwalking shit. Even here, I can't even use poise because he's gonna just, yeah, he kind of has me zoned. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I might be dead. He seems kind of fast. He might have no end. I don't know. He's afraid of Dead Hard. He's afraid of Dead Hard. Get him. Or is he just not killing me? I don't know. I can't tell. What's he want? He does have no end. I thought so. I done thought so. Let me die. Just go. Leave. Just go. Yeah, everyone leave. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yes, just go. Get out, live. Yes, live. Would you do a chapter tier list? No. I don't think. It's hard to like sum up an entire chapter. I would like maybe. I mean, like a chapter tier list. I guess you're rating the killer as well as the survivor, as well as all the perks and also the map. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, dude, we can do tier lists on anything. I'm just gonna say sure. Bro, we can do tier lists on literally everything and anything. Fuck it. Why not? Why the fuck not? Mod tier list. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let me pick my favorite mods. That's a good idea. That definitely won't cause any drama. Also, hi Ray. How are you? Tier list of nerds glasses. Yeah, you're one to talk, Nerd Fury. You'd probably do a better job than I would. Nerd Fury. Weird game. I'll allow you to say I'm the worst to keep everyone happy. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Spectate. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's just gonna get out. I hope she got out. Yeah, she got out. Oh, she's out. Well, this guy was a Bubba, that's for sure. Oh, he had Blood Warden. Oh. Oh, I wonder if Blood Warden activated. Oh, Monka. If I would have known Blood Warden was up, I would have bought more time on the hook. Oopsie. I almost got her killed. Oops. Hey Ray, you're gonna be the lowest, but I don't need to make a tier list for you to know that. Oh, shut up, Ray. I was actually gonna make a joke and go, oh hey Ray, my best mod, so much better than Lemongram. That's what I was gonna say when I said hi to you just now, but I didn't want. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna make that joke. I was gonna say that, and now look at you. You're over here self-deprecating. I was gonna shit all over Lemon. Anyway, GG's. Hi Fairy, what up? Hope we're doing well. Catch him with a rat jam? Wrong. I know the Blood Warden did activate on me. I'm saying I didn't know it activated. Otherwise, I would have like bought more time. I feel bad. I kind of sandbagged. Oh my god, how's the K? Hey, GG's, man. I was gonna make a joke about you being best mod. No, bro, that's not the joke, man. Look, I'm happy with that build. I feel like we got decent value. Dino, I hope you're happy too. Like that game didn't go bad enough that I felt like I gotta redo it. Like it went okay enough. I'm gonna count it. Did you ever ask Lemon about the unban request? Yeah, we already figured it out. The dude was a super narc. The guy was a super mega narc.
Purple Venus.
Dubois, thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate it. Welcome in other new subs. Welcome on in, fellas. Hey Dubois, you gotta build. Let me know. Man's hit him with a good enough. I mean, really, it did. I mean, we got value out of it. We didn't really get a chance to like evade people with poised dark sense, but like, I don't know if that would work anyway. You know, like if we were gonna go until we got value out of poise, then that could potentially be like 5 or 10 games in a row. We definitely got some value out of it. This says Judge Bubba. Wait, what's Judge Bubba again? Is that like a specific build? If Judge Bubba is a specific build of perks, I need you to remind me what it is. Isn't it like, in fact, isn't it like carry builds? Isn't that what it is? Isn't it like Mad Grit, Agitation, Iron Grasp? Is that what it is? I think it's like that. I remember from the Tony, yeah, I remember it was BroBQ that did it. But I can't remember exactly what it was. Wasn't it like Agi? Wasn't it like this? Right? And then like Stabiffle maybe? Was Stabiffle the last perk? What did he run? I can't remember. He calls the cops on people? Yeah, he's a fucking narc, dude. Okay, here's what happened. I already gave the lowdown like 5 times yesterday, but I'll give you guys the lowdown again, okay? Basically, what happened is we were playing against a streamer. It was during the time when I changed my name. I was doing an experiment where I changed my name to Poop Knife, and I wanted to play the game and see how many people would be toxic to me, not knowing that I was a big streamer. Like, I was trying to hide my identity and be incognito to see how toxic people would be if they didn't know that they were on stream. So I changed my name to Poop Knife, and I got a streamer in my lobby, and I said, as well as Lemon also said specifically in chat that no narcs. Okay, I might have a powder wing, but it's definitely not around. If I do have a powder wing, it's like buried in a closet somewhere. I can't get it right now, that's for sure. I'm sorry. But yeah, we specifically said no narking. We were like, hey, no one go to anyone's stream and narc. Damn it, no snitching. And this motherfucker literally quadruple snitched. He didn't just kinda snitch. He like mega snitched. He went over to this motherfucker's stream and was like, hey, first off, you're playing against OhTofu. You know, the streamer guy. Second off, he's playing under the name Poop Knife. You see, he's doing this experiment to see how toxic the community be when they don't know that they're going against a streamer. Third off, he's playing Trapper. Fourth off, he's using a basement build, so he's going to be trying to carry every single person in the basement with a bunch of traps around it. Fifth off, he also has the add-ons where when he walks through his traps, they don't go off, so don't think you're safe around him. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, we asked that you didn't snitch, not go give the motherfucker every single information. But Jesus, I'm surprised you didn't tell him what fucking color shirt I was wearing that day, you know? That motherfucker went hard about it. I was like, Jesus, dude. Anyway, I think this is the build. You can correct me if I'm wrong. This is Elva's build. So Elva, if you wanna correct something here, I think this was the build, right? It was something like this. I can't remember though. So yeah, he's staying banned. He's a fucking mega snitch, dude. Grandma Cosmetics? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Cause it has the mallet. I need the mallet. You're right. I'm getting me mallet. Failures emote? That's right. Howdy there, failures. We need a failures emote. What a howdy, failure. Yeah, right? Telling him my fucking social security number and shit. I think it's hope you're having a good day today, too. You want a whole documentary? He did. It was some bullshit, dude. Water tofu. Thank you. Thank you. Who did that? The guy that got banned the other day. I didn't see anything from Elva, right? I'm trying to make sure I don't miss you in case you tell me to change something, but I'm not seeing anything. Last time I saw you just explained how much 100 sub is. Okay, I think I'm good. Whew. We're going full on David Attenborough. I know. Fucking insane. No, it's fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Love your roulette builds. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Look at all these party streamers. Red Pac-Man, what up? Hello, I'm back. Hi, Cat Fact Bot. You missed your cat fact. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't read it yet. Oh, it's not even a cat fact. It's a capybara fact. $1 from CFB. Capybara Fact Bot. Capybara Fact 10. Capybaras can get scurvy. Wait, really? Like humans, they're unable to produce their own vitamin C, so they have to consume enough of it in their diet. Capybaras bred in captivity have been known to get scurvy due to insufficient diets. Cat. Bro, someone get him some fucking oranges, dog. There's some scurvy dogs. Bro, that sucks. I haven't heard about scurvy in so long, dude. Bratter, have a good night, dude. Or have a good day at work, I guess. Have as good of a day at work as you can, I guess. I don't think anyone's having a good day at work, but if you're having an okay day at work. I'm getting me mallet. Yar, you scurvy dogs. Did I miss today's cat fact? No, I just read it. It's a capybara fact. Hi. No, it's the window. Oh, I thought there'd be a breakable wall there. Wait, what? Isn't there usually breakable walls here when there's a window? What the fuck? That was weird. I thought there was always breakable walls there. What the fuck? There's like the only breakable walls one on the side. That's weird. Right? I'm not crazy. There should be breakable walls there, right? Hi, tired plant. Order, order. Where is everybody? I don't know where anybody is. Order, order. Ah. Aha. Aha. Order. Order, damn it, order. Wait, where's he going? He's leaving. I just gotta hook him. Yo, you take about a bits. I had to buy both Chips Ahoy to confirm which one's better. Sad to say, it's original that wins. What? Fuck you. You have terrible taste buds. Or textured buds. No, dude, Chewy's way better. You're nuts, dude. You're crazy. Hi, Yoichi. Oh, they're gen rushers. They're a bunch of damn dirty, good-for-nothing gen rushers. You absolutely hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. You absolutely despise seeing it. Look at them fat stabiffle stacks. Fatty stacks. The chewy ones suck? What? Why would you want to eat like a... Why would you want like a crumbly fucking... like goddamn cookie that like... What? Hello? Why would you not want a soft cookie? Okay, here's the actual truth, is that all Chips Ahoy sucks. That's the real truth. Chips Ahoy are just shitty cookies, if we're being really honest. But if you're being forced to eat a Chips Ahoy cookie, the superior one is definitely Chewy. Like if for some reason, I don't know, you got a gun held to your head and they're like, you're eating this Chips Ahoy or else you're dying, motherfucker. Like you definitely want to go with Chewy over original, that's for sure. Where does Yoichi crawl to? Where did I down? Didn't I down him like right here? I don't know where he is. I guess I'm just gonna go after these guys. Dwight, I'm a big fan. Dwight, I'm a big fan. Dwight. Big fan. Too much vitamin C burns your butthole. Thanks to X Gothic. Wait, really? Like burns your butthole how? I guess there's really no answer to that. Burns your butthole like as if you ate a bunch of Taco Bell, right? Like is it better or worse than Taco Bell? Or like Chipotle, you know? Like how bad are we talking here? Look, isn't vitamin C mostly in like fruit? I'm not a big fruit guy, so I might be safe. I'm not a big fan of fruits. Can I get this guy even if he vaults? Probably not. No, that's sad. You shit your intestines out or something? Oh my god, that sounds like death. That sounds like this kills the tofu. I believe this kills the tofu. Hello. You're dead. You're dead, kid. You're dead. Dead. I haven't done the necessary experiment to answer that. Oh. Yo, that sounds like a good YouTube video, right? Like these people out here are always making these like taste test videos. Which one tastes better, blank or blank? I'm gonna do which one burns your asshole more. Taco Bell or too much vitamin C? Head-to-head combat tier list. Butthole burning tier list. Hi, you have no fear, huh? You're just not scared of anything, huh? Can I carry you around and bonk people? Guys, please, I'm trying to eat. I'm sorry, Paige. I meant Taco Bell tastes delicious. It's really good tacos. Great Mexican food. Love it. Love me some Taco Bell. I can't restore order, dude. There's no one to restore order to. I'm sorry. What was that? Taco Bell is garbage. The texture of the beef reminds you of sawdust. What? Taco Bell's not that bad. Hey, man. This guy's the obsession. I want to keep my stacks. Did you know that vitamin C helps you ingest iron better? I didn't know that. No. So wait, so what if you eat a bunch of vitamin C, but you also have a bunch of iron with it? Will that counteract it? Hey, look out, I'm coming over. Hey, I'm coming over. Hey, look out. Hey, look out, I'm Sabo in here. Hey, look out. Hey, I'm coming. Hey, look out. Yeah. Damn, he's too good. I'm so stressed out that I'm now sick. Smile. Hey, that sounds really fun. Smile. Yeah, I know you've been kind of going through it, Fairway. I hope you're holding up okay. I wouldn't expect you to be holding up okay, but I hope you're not like holding up. Like I hope you're holding up moderately, I guess is what I'll say. Like I don't expect you to be doing well, but I hope you're like at least, you know, not in horrible, terrible shape. Even more stacks, baby. Look at all them stacks, baby. I think she's the only one sad one, so I don't think anyone else is gonna be body blocking. Maybe I should just basement people if they don't body block. I want a chainsaw. I want a chainsaw. Let me chainsaw. Or maybe I should hit her because I can get stacks. Yeah, wait, I should be getting stacks. Yeah, why am I chainsawing? I want stacks, baby. I want to shake my hammer faster. I'm breathing. Yeah, I mean, again, that's honestly pretty much what I expect right now. So you're doing great, honestly. I'm just gonna go bait. Hey, how you doing, huh? Hey, how you doing? Hey, if I just lead you, hey, how you doing? I'm gonna go basement. Fuck it, Hey, forget about it, huh? Oop. We lost a couple stacks though, that's a shame. It helps you ingest it, so you really need iron, then eat a steak with orange juice to help absorb it. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Hey! Hey, listen, Dwight. Hey, how you doing, huh? Hey, you keep it quiet, capiche? Hey, you keep it quiet between me and you, capiche? Steak with OJ sounds disgusting. Yeah, it really does. But honestly, I think anything with OJ sounds disgusting because I think OJ just sounds disgusting. Dude, she's just saying, fuck my teammates and leaving. Bro, Fat J don't give a fuck. Holy shit. See, this is why, man. These carry builds, dude, if they don't work, these motherfuckers are like, fuck my teammates. He's out of this bitch. I recommend against taking your nutrition advice from this chat. I mean, yeah, when it comes to anything health related, I'll listen to chat to an extent, but if I'm ever really gonna follow something, I usually try to talk to a doctor or something. I don't know. But to be fair, I'm not one to give a shit about nutrition anyway, dude. I eat like shit, and I'm never gonna not eat like shit. I'm gonna eat like shit until I die at the good ripe age of like 42 or some shit, because I don't take care of myself at all. Holy brand new part, Christ. Motherfuck. Doctor, you must be Canadian. I am, yeah. It's pretty great. It's pretty nice being able to go to the doctor at any point. Like if I have anything that I'm curious about with my body, I can literally just call a doctor and get myself checked out. How cool is that? That's not something I've been able to do my whole life. That's a really cool feature of being a Canadian, I gotta say. Pretty nice. Okay, that was Judge Bubba. Next up is Comatose, who wants Legion with a Mori. You pick the build. Bruh, they said his favorite Legion build, Nopers. Wait, what? I don't understand this note. Oh, like were they trying to say my favorite Legion build? And then the mods are saying Nopers to my favorite Legion build? Hi, Lorraine. Oh, were you just trying to type Tofu cute? Because, yeah, I don't know. That's strange. I'm fucking jealous. My anxious ass always thinks something wrong. Dude, bro, like, Ray, something that kind of changed my life is and it's funny because I saw, like, I kind of talked to Foxpaws vaguely about this a little bit the other day too. But something that kind of changed my life when I came up here is I always thought that I had a bad heart because I grew up not understanding what the fuck anxiety is. And my heart used to like get really like, I used to get like really bad chest pains and shit. I felt like I was gonna have like a heart attack. And like and then like when I would get it, it would freak me out more. And it would get more and more bad, right? And I always thought I had something wrong with my heart. And in America, I could never get it fucking checked out because that shit would cost me like thousands of bucks. But in Canada, I just get it checked out. And I've done like EKGs and shit. Like they've done tests. And they're like, bro, your heart's fine. It's just anxiety. And I feel like just knowing, like just hearing from like a medical professional, like hearing from somebody that like literally runs a test on you and it's like, yeah, your heart is fine. Just like I've just been better. Like it's gone away. Because now every time it happens, I'm like, it's anxiety. I know it's anxiety. I don't have to freak out. I know what this is, right? And it's made a world of difference, dude. Yeah, I feel bad for you, man. You and Alice got to come up to Canada or something, dude. You guys got to pack up your shit and come up here. I'm telling you. It's pretty nice up here. Catfight bought 5 subs. Appreciate it. Welcome in all the new subs. Welcome on in. You get a build if you want one too. I think I want to run. Dude, these builds have been fun. I've been enjoying these builds. I don't want to run the same build though. That's kind of lame. Okay, you want a Legion build with a Mori. Let's do what's something fun we can do in Legion? I like the idea of Penamento Thanat though. Like Penamento Thanat is so dirty. Honestly, maybe I will play. I might actually play it again. I really want to test this more because I think Penamento Thanat could actually be like really, really dirty, like super dirty. Like this just feels like it might be a nutty build, honestly. Is there really any changes I can make to it? The main problem I see is that you have a slow early game. I would love to replace Ruin or something other, but like I feel like you need Ruin because they could always just ignore Plaything. Yeah, I might just run this again. Honestly, I kind of want to test it again. Jolt over Ruin. Well, the big reason why I like Ruin is because if they don't cleanse Ruin, like if they end up not cleansing Ruin, then like they're fucked, right? Like they have to cleanse it. So you at least get one Penamento totem. And if you can at least get one Penamento totem while Plaything totems are up, then even if they're not meaning to cleanse Plaything totems, they might do it on accident, right? Like they might see a Plaything totem and think it's Penamento and then cleanse it, which then gets you more Penamento. Because the big thing about Plaything is it's 100% possible for people to just not cleanse them, right? Like they might just not cleanse them and then you're fucked. This is Potato Legion's favorite build, aka best build. I don't know who Potato Legion is, but it's a cool build. Oh, Alice got a raise? Sad, dude. It's cool he got a raise, but I also want to live in a land of snow. Where's Alex work? Hell, make Alex get a job remote. And make him work from home in a different country. Easy peasy. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously though, I mean, having free healthcare is definitely pretty sick. Can you please suggest a food place in Canada to raise a family? A food place in Canada to raise a family? Wait, what? I don't understand what you're asking. Can you re-ask that? Dude. 4 fangs? Dude, the fucking Fang Squad, dude. The motherfucking Fang Squad in this bitch. Oh, a good place in Canada to raise a family, not a food place. A good place. Any place in Canada, dude. I don't know. I've not really been to a lot of places in Canada, and honestly, I barely leave my house as is. I mean, I would just say anywhere in Canada seems good, dude. Canada's just a nice place. Honestly, he can still get a higher paid job. He does IP work, so his job is always in high demand. Bro, I mean, look, I'm not trying. Look, it's your guys' life together, all right? I'm not trying to interfere here, but I'm just saying, you know, if you're able to work anywhere, why not Canada? Why not Canada? You know what I mean? Why not? Hi, Aki, what up? What's up, Wednesdays? I'm doing good. How are you? My husband and I often talk about moving there. It's nice. Where do you live now, Lissav? Do you live in the States? Or like, where do you live now? Because again, coming from the States to Canada, it's been a nice improvement for me. Like, it's not like a night and day thing, but it's pretty nice. Canada's expensive? Yeah, it is expensive though, yeah. It's because it's not easy to move to Canada? I know, it's hard. Why are you partially invisible? I don't know. Because why not? Why are you not partially invisible, Sadie? Huh? Riddle me that, Sadie. Huh?
Venus.
Jay Nasty, what up? Yo, Aki, thanks for the 5 subs. You gonna build too? Let me know. Let me know what you want, man. The question is, how's the housing market there? Fucking bad. The housing market here is bad, dude. It is not great. Because Canada's a bunch of commies. Yeah. Socialism. Goddamn socialist commies. God damn it. They're a threat to freedom. She is. Oh, is she? Oh, never mind. Hi, Scary Jane. What up? I am good. How are you? New Jersey, but I'm from New York. Got you. Yeah, see, I grew up in Pennsylvania, so I grew up pretty close to you. Yeah, I mean, coming from Pennsylvania to Canada was definitely a nice change. It was, again, it's not like a night and day difference. At the end of the day, like, again, a lot of these people are right. Moving to Canada is hard and very expensive and difficult for a lot of people. But at the end of the day, like, maybe you would be better off just chilling where you are. But if somehow you're in a position where you could move and it wouldn't be, like, I don't know, incredibly hard for you, like, if you can do it reasonably, then yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, anywhere in Ontario, basically. Ontario's, I mean, I've only ever lived in Ontario thus far, but it's been very, very nice. It has thus far been very, very nice. Maximum thanatophobia value, baby. Let's go. If we were a new Legion, we'd have a down right now. Hag takes that many subs because I really dislike Hag. I really, really dislike playing her. I find her to be extremely boring. And I don't like her. It's honestly that high mostly as a meme. Like, I don't care that much. Like, I know that price is absurd, but it's mostly a meme at this point. So, and for some reason, sometimes people will actually pay, which is weird. I don't know why they do it, but sometimes people do pay and they make me play her. It's really odd. I've been to Toronto and that's about it. Yeah, like Toronto is super expensive to live in. Like, honestly, in my opinion, I think the best bet is probably to find like a suburb of like a city, right? Like, go to like a city suburbs or something and live there. But that's also me. That's like my own personal, I guess, preference. I prefer living like close to a city. That way you live like near things. So like, it's not like you're living in the middle of nowhere, but you're also not like dead middle in the city. You know what I mean? Finding like a nice city suburb. Again, I think the biggest problem is being able to afford it because Canada's kind of expensive to live. It's a bit expensive. If we slug here, we basically force them off all gens, which is good because we have ruin. Poggers. And if they don't get off all gens and stick to them, then we 4K. So they either get off gens and let them regress with ruin, or they get 4K'd. It's their choice. It's up to you, Pandemonium. It's up to you, my guy. Oh, he chose the not get 4K'd strat. Probably a smart one. Satellite City? Sure, yeah, Satellite City. Maybe that's better. Maybe not the suburb. You're right, because suburb is still like in the city, right? Yeah, you're right. Maybe like a satellite city. Yeah, I don't know the proper term, but yeah, like a city like on like a smaller city outside of a major city. I feel like that's prime living. I don't know where this guy crawled to. Oh, he's right here. What's it like having built-in queue? It's great. It's called having a good internet connection. You wouldn't know about it, but it's pretty nice. I'd say it's pretty nice. Makes the game a lot more enjoyable. Don't joke was my joke and he stole it. Oh, well, Sadie, it's like having a good internet connection. You wouldn't know anything about it. Sorry. Edge. See, these guys are fucked now. Like, if they even ever break ruin, I'm just gonna get a Penamento stack, and they're gonna do gens fucking 50% slower. But if they don't break ruin, then they're affected by ruin. Like, they're fucked no matter what. They're like double, triple, quadruple fucked. This build's actually kind of nice. I like it. Okay. Do you wish for death? Do you wish for death, sir? I can't moor her yet. I wonder if she has the S. Do 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 do. Yeah, hey, I appreciate you not getting into that one topic. I appreciate you. Even though that is true and it's also something that might be worth talking about somewhere, this is definitely not that somewhere. So I appreciate you not getting into it. Thank you. Hey, we're mooring, motherfuckers. If you had what would you switch out for Plaything? I don't think I would. Because like without Plaything, you lose a lot of potential Penamento, you know what I mean? Like you lose a lot of potential Penamento value if Plaything is gone. But like I don't know if I would change out Plaything. I mean, I guess if I had to, I'd probably throw in like another hex of some kind. Maybe. I don't know. Because then you'd be only relying on them breaking ruin, right? They'd break ruin, and then you would Pentimento the ruin, and then they would break the Pentimento, and then you'd be out of totems. Which just isn't really a lot of totems, right? You're severely limiting your totems then. So I don't think I would replace Plaything. Double chocolate cookie. Wait, what about a double chocolate cookie? I love double chocolate cookies. The more chocolate, the better. Make it a triple chocolate. Every country has problems. Nowhere's perfect. True. Yeah, if you guys think you're ever gonna live somewhere where the government is like only doing good things and being great and happy and everyone's great and happy and then you can trust the government and everything they say or do, it's never gonna happen. Ever. Humans fucking suck, unfortunately. But Canada definitely, from what I've seen, seems to be pretty far up there. Even though they have their problems, they seem to be pretty far up there. In terms of like, compared to other people, you know? Did I hear you wanting cookies? What's your address? I'm trying to dox me, dog. No, I'm good on cookies. I'm good. I don't need no cookies. I'm vibing. How you doing, Jess? Good to see you. Nordic countries? Yeah, I agree with that, Chuckle. I agree. Every time I see anyone talk about like Scandinavian countries, dude, it always seems like they got shit figured out, you know? Like Sweden and like Norway and shit. Like I hear nothing but good things about them, you know? Hey, Bessie. Hi, Andrea. Why are you mad? Did I miss you saying this earlier or something? Hi. Or are you mad about something else? Scandinavian countries are close. You guys might be right. Yeah, you guys might be right. I've always said that if I ever wanted to move out of Canada and go somewhere else, I'd probably want to go to like Norway or Sweden or something. Maybe like Denmark. I don't know. Finland feels like you're a little bit too close to. Feels like you're a little bit too close to Russia. I don't know if I'd want to go to Finland, but you know the others. Maybe. Sign me up, brother. Sign me up. And also, Iceland feels like... Maybe I'm wrong about Iceland, but Iceland feels like... Jesus, holy fuck. Is that where I buried somebody? Why is there so much blood there? Iceland feels like it's a little bit too remote. And I know Iceland's probably not actually remote, but, like, it just feels remote to me. It feels very remote, like, geographically to me. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. That was just pointing at me. I don't know. About this shit job and all these shit hours. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. Canada and the US are both up there. People just love to shit on us. Oh no, I agree. I think Canada and US do, like, again, comparatively to other places in the world, we have it pretty good. That being said, there's obviously still issues. There's still issues that people should be talking about and stuff. But yeah, like comparatively, the people that do live in like NA and Canada, even though shit does suck, especially if you're like a minority, right? Like if you're a minority especially, then it's hard to like preach this kind of thing to people that are in like minorities. But I think in general, like we still have it better than a lot of other places. And I think it's even though shit can suck sometimes and you should still talk about how shit sucks, sometimes it's good to like appreciate, you know, that like we could have been born in like somewhere crazy where like we would have had it way worse, you know? No, I need to not scam. I need to not scamola. Let me not scamola. I must not scamola. No! Scamola'd! No! I tried to do the no scam, but we got scammed. Scammed. Fucking scammed. I tried. I did my best. Born in Brazil. Brazil sucks hard. Yeah. Brazil's weird because a lot of people have a lot of like Brazilian pride and a lot of people from Brazil love it, but then a lot of people hate it. Like I know that like certain parts of Brazil from what I've heard are like, I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of places like this are bad in like South America in general, but like Brazil too, like certain places like crime wise is like really fucking bad. Like really, really bad.
Curtis kitty. Look at that kitty.
Obviously, it probably depends on where you
kitty.
are, though, right?
Yum, yum, yum,
It probably
yum,
depends a
yum.
lot on where you are. Sam Bush, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have a lot more freedom than other countries. Like, look, look what I can do. Fuck you, Tofu. See, I said fuck you to a man and no death or jail. True, true. Yeah, you can't. There's definitely a lot of places in the world where you can't do that. That's a very good point. Why don't you do ad breaks? Do you want ads? Do you want me to throw ads at you? Wait, you're a sub, so you wouldn't get ads anyway. I don't do ad breaks because I don't need to. It's you guys take plenty of good care of me. Guys, type exclamation point sub count in chat or exclamation point subs. I don't know which one it is. What's our sub count up to? You guys take very good care of me. I don't need to fucking throw ads in your face. That's fucked up. Brazil is terrible all around, but less terrible in some places. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Again, it's hard for me to really speak because I don't know 100%. But that's I've heard similar things. Yeah. Does the sub count command not work? Oh, I think it's broken. It's not exclamation point sub. It's either subs or sub count. I'm not sure. It might not work. I'm not sure. I think the command might be broked. Hold on, I'll check. I'll check my own damn subs. Hold on a second. Our sub count is currently... Holy shit. Holy fuck. It's actually really high. What the fuck? 4,426. Holy hell, dude. Our sub count is really fucking high. Wow. I think it's from all the builds for subs we've been doing lately, but still, that's really fucking high. Usually my sub count hovers around like 2,500 to 3,000. That's usually where it hovers. So we're like 1,500-ish above my normal average. So that's fucking high. See, like, bro, you guys are hooking me up with that much support. If you think I'm gonna fucking throw ads in your face too, like, what the fuck? Hell no. Hell to the hell no. I need you guys to go learn about fucking gaming diapers or whatever the fuck you get ads for. Like, fuck that shit, dude. Judas Journal, J. Myers Memorial, Nemesis, Brutal. This is for Above the Law, by the way. This is Above the Law's build. Fire up. And Bamboozle. So this is basically get to tier 3. Get to tier 3, then once you're in tier 3, you do shit fast as fuck. I'm surprised you're doing double stock and not infinite tier 3. I thought you'd run infinite tier 3 here, but maybe you're trying to not run ultra rares. You basically get to tier 3 really quick, and then when you do get to tier 3, you fucking also have Nemesis to help you with Judas Journal too. And no offering, so we can just run it. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Hi, Hazzy Monster, what up? What's the next sub emote slot? It's really high. There was a point a couple years ago where I did a subathon, and then my birthday was like shortly after it. So people gave a bunch of subs for the subathon, but then people also gave a bunch of subs for my birthday, and we hit like a crazy high sub count. Let me see what it is. Shit, where do you even see this anymore? Emotes. The next sub unlocks at... Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? I don't understand. It's usually like super visible. Oh, right here. 6,600. Oh, God. 6,600 sub points. Yeah, apparently we got to around 60. I think at one point we got to 6,200 was our highest sub count. Or sub point count. Because I know 6,200 was the last emote slot. And then 6,600 is the next one. So yeah, next emote slot's a while away. Yeah. We're realistically not going to get there unless I do like a subathon or something. Like, that's crazy high. And even with a subathon, we still might not get there. Like, that's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Just 22 head games. True, just 22 head games, and that's it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, let's do the build. Let's do it. Yeah, Anathema, yeah. I'm sure it depends. Drink Wawa. Dude, stop saying Wawa. Call it water, but sure. Does Twitch take a big chunk of that? Of the subs? Yeah, I mean, it takes a... I wouldn't say a big chunk, but it takes a chunk, yes. Like, I don't get the full $5 from every sub. That's for sure. Don't drink Wawa, drink Sheets. True. True. Sheets all day, baby. Sheets all day. He does get 100% of your biddy, buddy. I mean, not even that, really, because bits cost more than I get. Like, 100 bits gives me $1, but 100 bits doesn't cost $1 to buy, so that's actually not true either. The only way to give me 100% of your money is by PayPal donations. But also, I kind of like the idea of bits and subs because, like, first off, subs gives, like, if you gift subs, then it also, like, it doesn't only give to me, but it also gives to like the community too, right? It gives it to people who like can't afford subs. And bits are nice because I don't have to worry about chargebacks. Like you can't get charged back on bits. Like the amount of people that have given like hundreds of dollars in PayPal donations and then just charge back a week later, and then it's like, oh great, you know? A lot of people do that shit. It sucks. The government takes your PayPal donations though? Dude, the government takes everything. The government will take a fucking chunk out of all your income. There ain't nothing that the government don't take. Warlord, thank you for the take, David. Thanks for streaming. It helps me a lot at this moment. My job has been a nightmare as of late. I've been looking around in my area. Not minimum wage, but I've received no call as of yet. Since they talked about promoting me to assistant manager, they've been leaving me hanging and trying to make me make mistakes. And sadly, that day has come. I don't know what's gonna happen next. Damn, that sucks, dude. Hey, hang in there, man. I mean, I think naturally all of us as humans have a way to figure out something and make something work, right? So trying to stress too much, dude. I'm sure we'll figure something out. It might be a pain in the ass and it might be a little bit rough for a while, but hang in there, man. Something will work out. It always does. Even if it's like even if it's gonna be rough for a while, something will work out. You know. So hang in there, dude. Sorry to hear, man. Also, Jane Andos, I saw you say something about, if you want to repeat the question, I saw you say something about like playing mid rolls to stop pre rolls or something, but I didn't see the full question. Taxation is theft. That's right. Taxation is theft. Don't be taxing my money. How hard is it to become a fog whisperer? Pretty hard. Pretty heckin' hard. You ever had Death Wish coffee? No. I will say again, I don't want to get too political, but I will say that getting taxed in Canada is a lot, like, I don't mind it nearly as much as I did in America, you know? Because, like, I think because of things like universal healthcare, right? Like, I feel like, hey, it's cool. If I'm getting taxed a lot, maybe me getting taxed a lot is helping people, like, be able to get health benefits when, you know, like, again, like, coming from America where that wasn't really a thing, it, like, feels good to be like, you know what, sure, like, I'll chip in a little bit more money to make sure that everybody in the country can actually, like, go to a doctor, you know? Like, I'm kind of cool with that, you know? I don't mind taxes if the majority was going to our military. Exactly, but also, like, I don't want to say because I'm going to get political. America does spend so much of their tax money on the military, but also, like, in a way, like, man, god damn it. I'm just going to say, in a way, it's almost a good thing that they do that because I feel like America is almost like it sounds okay. Like you guys remember the fucking cartoon movie Team America World Police? That's almost like a real thing, but it's almost like a real good thing, right? Like, I guess it depends on your political views or whatever, but like, I would say the average person would agree that like us having as strong of a military as we have does play a big role in like ensuring democracy around the world, right? So like, it's almost like America is like making that sacrifice for the rest of the world. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you're right. I'll just drop it. You're right. I'll drop it. Like in a way. I know that's not entirely accurate. Like in a weird way. I know that's not entirely accurate, and I know there's a lot that goes wrong into it. But in a weird way. But you're right. We should drop it. We should drop it. Guys, dead. Dead. Tober's a true American. Do you still pay American taxes? Yes. Yes, I do. Unfortunately. Yes. I mean, look, okay, look. Me saying that does not mean I agree with everything that they do. I want to make that clear. I'm going to drop it, but I'm going to say I don't agree with everything they do because obviously they do a lot of shitty things too, okay? I'm not saying America is nothing but good. But also I'm going to drop it because they're definitely not. I have a lot of problems with America too, trust me. But it's hard to get into those problems without obviously getting too political. But I feel like I maybe already have, so oopsie. Dude, they're just juicing up my fire up. Although these guys are getting a lot of gens done. This is kind of getting rough. They didn't even save that guy yet. Is that guy gonna go to struggle? I don't get it. Why do you pay American taxes if you live in Canada? Well, I kind of do. like, I'm still an American citizen. So, okay, this is basically how it works. I usually don't end up paying anything to America, but if I do, I end up paying a very little amount. Because here's how it works. Basically, I'm an American citizen living in Canada. So, like, when I have to file for taxes, I have to file for both. I have to file for both American taxes and Canadian taxes. But because I'm living in Canada, I pay my Canadian taxes first. And then if I would owe anything to America that's above how much I pay to Canada, I then pay that. I don't understand why people tiptoe around this subject. Communication is important as long as you keep it civil. See, that's what I'm saying. Like there's a part of me that would love to have people in chat give their opinions, because I love learning, right? Like, obviously chat feels really strongly about things, so part of me like wants to be like, yeah, like inform me, like teach me, you know? I love learning things, but also the reason why we don't talk about it is because people are very invested and they get like very like hostile. Like it's really easy for people to get hostile, and it's kind of impossible to keep it civil. Because you're right, if things stay civil, I think it's a good conversation to have. Oh my God, Dwight, what are you doing? I think if people stay civil, I think it's a good conversation to have. The problem is that people won't stay civil. I guarantee you that people won't stay civil. Like you cannot have a conversation like that in like a public forum, like a Twitch chat, and have people stay civil. It won't happen. It will not happen. Motherfuckers will get on each other's asses and get very hostile, which sucks because, like, again, I really do love having those discussions. I love learning about things. I'll be the first to admit that I'm ignorant as fuck when it comes to most things in life, and I love learning, dude. I love having people that like know a lot about subjects tell me about them. Like I love that shit. I'm always open to other people's views, you know? But it's tough. I mean, there's people that were like their whole stream is all about politics, right? I guess in those types of streams you can talk about it, but like this is like this, I think this stream is more about gaming, where like we kind of just want to chill out and play games together and not really worry so much about that kind of shit. Fucking dead. Okay. Dude, everyone's just staying injured, man. I can't even use my tier 3. I come to stream to chill out. Exactly. Like I think a lot of people use this stream as like an escape to like come here and chill out, not to like think about that, talk about that, hear people talking about that, right? Like people want to just come by and relax and have a good time, you know? That's kind of what this stream is based around. If this stream was like, if I was Destiny, right? If I was Destiny, I know people call me stuff. I know people call me Scuff Destiny, but if I was actual Destiny, then maybe sure we could have all these discussions, you know? Or like Hassan or whatever the fuck, you know? Hi, Sword Jard. It's a balance. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is a balance, right? Because like I will talk about some real shit sometimes, but again, there's like a certain subject, there's a certain line that gets drawn when it comes to like politics and stuff that I just don't want to cross, you know? We don't call you Scuff, we call you Walmart brand. They're not healing. They're just not healing. I guess it makes sense. Honestly, them not healing's okay though, because we can take advantage of our smaller areas too, right? This is kind of okay as well. Like here, I can maybe use my super fast kick to zone her. Kind of force her back into that shit area, and I can do the same thing here. You aren't Scuffed, you're Swole. Swole? I think it's the second one. I think you're thinking of the second one. Like, she's so zoned, dude. She's not going anywhere. You are fucking. She is totally fucking. Totally fucking. Oh, someone's here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Part of the issue is people on both extremes just want to argue in bad faith and say how dumb the others are and resort to name calling. Yep, that's kind of my point, exactly. That's my point about it, right? Most people aren't civil about it. Like, there are some people that are civil, but most aren't. Most people just want to yell and be mad. And, yeah. This guy might. Yes. I hear the other guy. Yeah, he's upstairs. I hear him, but it's fine. You have fire up? They can never flash that save you. Hey, if they know that I have fire up, they can do it. I don't, but I've been considering doing it. Like, it's something where, like, if I ever played Elden Ring more, I might consider doing it. Like, it looks really fun, to be honest with you. I hear it. It's right below us. Come down. Come down, man. Come down. It's right down here. It's right down here. Come down, man. You need stuns? What, do you need these for a challenge, or are you just trying to get some blood points? I'm just gonna kill her. It's fine. Yeah, I've honestly considered playing more Elden Ring PvP. I haven't really fucked around with it much. I've done like a couple invasions here and there, but like I've not really fucked around with it too much. I've honestly been like kind of, I don't know. I've been iffy ever since people told me about like people bricking your saves and shit. Like I made it a point to make a save file thing that like saves my save, but I have to do it all the time because I'm always playing PvE and having fun on PvE. So I'm always afraid that I'm just gonna go like invade or get invaded and then have my fucking shit bricked or something. You know what I mean? I don't want to shit bricks. So I've been kind of iffy about it. Just back up your save. Yeah, I do have my save backed up. But again, I feel like I need to back up my save like every fucking day, which is just too much work. Like I'm too lazy for that shit. Like every day I play, I don't want to have to keep backing up my saves. I don't know. I just invaded enough to get my bloody finger. Yeah, like I first invaded enough to get to like the thing to get that like takes you to Moog's place. And then I was like, eh. Are you into hockey? No, I'm not into any sports. Nah, I mean, GG's, man. Yo, Danielle, GG's. But dude, PvP looks really fun. Like Elden Ring and like Souls-like PvP in general, it looks very like it's weird, but it actually reminds me of DBD. It reminds you of this like it's like a like casual competitive thing where there like is skill involved, but it also like it's not like esports level shit, right? Like you can definitely be good and bad at it, but it's like I would say it's even more casual than DBD actually. I would say it's even more casual. It's like casual PvP. Like it just looks fun. It just looks really fun. I like the idea of doing Souls PvP. Like it's something I've always thought like for instance right now, like if people very often ask me like if DBD died tomorrow, what would you do as a streamer? Probably Souls PvP, honestly. That would probably, especially with Elden Ring being so popular right now, that would probably be my go-to with Souls PvP. Is the pool of Fog Whisperers ever growing, or do they remove one as they add one? Nope, it's ever growing. They just added a couple a while back without getting rid of anybody. I don't know how many Fog Whisperers there are right now. I know originally there was 10, and then there was 50, and now there's just it's a fluid number. There's probably like 55 or something now. I don't know. It's a very fluid number. Dig Big Dallas. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. What's up, dude? Also, Rebel Bebop, thank you for the bits for asking that question. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You can just click a bat file, and you just click that, and it'll back up your save. Wait, really? I don't know anything about that. What was your favorite subject in high school? You strike me as a science or a history guy. Definitely history. Liked history a lot. But honestly, I think I liked history as my favorite subject, but honestly, at the end of the day, it came down to my teachers, right? Like, I've had history teachers that sucked ass, and then I've also had, like, for instance, I had a science teacher that was amazing, and he made me love science. I also had an English teacher that was amazing, and he made me love English. So, like, I usually liked history, but it really depended. Like, I had like a fucking science teacher that was so cool. Like you knew that he like genuinely cared. He would always do this like fun shit. Like I remember at one point he was like showing how like force travels through objects or something, and he like would put like wood planks on top of himself, and he would lay on his desk, and he would let us come up and beat the wood with hammers and show that like it didn't hurt him at all underneath it and stuff. Like he just like, I don't know, he would like do all kinds of weird dumb shit. Like he was just cool. He was really, really cool. And I had an English teacher. I had an English teacher that was literally like a fucking singer in like a metal band. And I knew that he was a singer in a metal band because he was my brother's. My brother was 2 years older than me, and my brother had him as a teacher. And my brother like plays guitar, so they like kind of bonded around music. So when I ended up getting him 2 years later, he knew me because he knew my brother. And it was so funny. I would like title my essays like songs to like Iron Maiden songs, and when he would like hand them back to me, he would like sing them and shit. Like I remember one. I can't remember what it was, but I know specifically. I remember I named one. It wasn't Iron Maiden, but I named one. Changes was like the name of an essay. And when he was handing back the essays, when he got to me, he handed it. He was like changes, turn and fade. He used to bust out the song for a second. He was like, good essay, and I was like, dude, you're fucking awesome. Like I love that teacher. He was so great. Like he was so into it. Like he was so like had so much energy. Like he was so, I don't know, dude. Like for me in school, it all boiled down to the teachers. Some teachers fucking sucked. Some of them were trash. And if there was a good teacher, I fucking loved the class. I loved the subject. If the teacher was trash and just like was just clearly just trying to get through their day and get their paycheck, then I just didn't like it, you know? So, I don't know. But in general, I've always been interested in history. But like a good teacher can make me love any subject. I'll say that much. A good teacher can make me fall in love with any single subject. It has been, Andrea. You're not crazy. Or maybe you are crazy. But yeah, it has been the whole time. How do you moonwalk? Asking for a friend. We should have a clip. Exclamation point moonwalk? Or maybe it's exclamation point how to moonwalk. I don't know. We should have a clip that you can watch. Hi there, Bartless Tofu. Hello. Did you look up hardcore history? Not yet, no. I don't got much free time. It's probably gonna take me like a month to do it if I'm gonna be real.
Fact of the day. Before the dinosaurs, trees, or even fungi, there were jellyfish.
You're a fun guy.
They are the oldest multi-organ animal, surviving all 5 of Earth's mass extinction events.
Oh.
This includes the Great Die, also known as the Permian-Triassic extinction event.
Dude, jellyfish are fucking badasses. Holy shit, who just gave me that jellyfish fact? Shay and Marie, 500 bits. Dude, jellyfish are fucking badass. Isn't there an immortal jellyfish too? Dude, jellyfish don't fuck around. I do love me some jellyfish. Hey, thank you for the jellyfish fact. I'm down to learn more about jellyfish. Keep them coming, dude. Oh wait, did it end early? By having no bones and therefore no fossils, scientists have dated them by looking for what they are what are called soft fossils. Nice. Nice. Bro, I want to learn more about jellyfish. Keep it coming. My AP English teacher was a short, angry Irishman that regularly flipped tables, threw balls at people, and yelled so loud you could hear him down the hallway. Best English teacher I've ever had. Yeah, dude, teachers like that are awesome, right? Fucking true, dude. See, there was a history teacher where I lived. Okay, hold on. This build, by the way, is for Madcat. And you want any map. It says video beside it. What? Wait, why under notes does it say video? Are you saying that, are you like suggesting that this could make a good video? Is this basically like the... is this like the I hate Dead Hard build? Is this like what was, this is like close to what was suggested actually, but I think what was suggested in the Discord was a pig build, but this is like a very fuck you to exhaustion, I think is what this is. We want the survivors to be exhausted. We really want them to be exhausted. But anyway, I had a teacher in high school that taught history. I was so mad because I didn't get him. And I got some other teacher instead. But there was like one history teacher, there was like 2 history teachers, and you can get either one. And one of them was like, I heard so many stories about him. I never had him as a teacher, so I can't confirm the stories. But people always told me that he was like so into it. Like when he was talking about history, he would like stand up on his desk and like reenact fucking shit from history and stuff. Like he was so into it, from what I was told. Like he was super like energetic and like into his shit. And I like wanted to get that teacher so fucking bad, but I got the other one instead, and it made me so sad. Because the history class was boring as fuck. No idea. It might have been a typo. Oh, so it wasn't even there. Maybe my mods thought it would be a good video. Maybe that's why it says video. I don't know. That's kind of funny, Quadra One. That's actually a pretty funny story. Winning teacher literally made every lesson fun. Best teacher I've ever known. Not a single lesson where we didn't laugh out loud. See, dude, like that's the kind of shit that I love. You know what I mean? I don't know. I did, Andrew. I did at the beginning of the stream, yes. What's your opinion on the MMR changes? I think they're good. I think the changes that they're doing are good. Our band director would toss around chairs. Then after class, he would make all 120 plus of us students line up and hug us while we were leaving the class. What the fuck? That's interesting. Robin Williams was your history teacher? Maybe. Who knows? Y'all had cool teachers? Weird. Did you not have any cool teachers, Jess? Not even a single one? We know what they're changing? Yeah, they said that they're going to lower the expansion range, which I'm guessing they're going to lower it to 350, because in the test, they said that right now it's at 500. And during the test, they tried 250, and then they tried 350 like 2 or 3 different times. So it looked like they were happy with 350. So they said that they were going to lower the expansion range and then also lower the time in comparison. So I think the expansion time will probably be 3.5 seconds. If I had to guess, expansion will probably be 350. Expansion time will be 3.5 seconds. And they also said they're lowering the soft cap. Those are like the 3 major things that they're doing. And also hiding ranks. It says they're changing it to 350. Oh, really? I thought it just said that they were lowering it. I didn't see a number. But maybe it did say 350. I just assumed 350. It would take 3 minutes. Sorry, 3.5 minutes. My bad, 3.5 minutes. I think I might have said seconds. I didn't mean to say seconds. Sorry, 3.5 minutes. That's how long it'll take to expand. Yeah, that was very wrong. Sorry. That was extremely wrong. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. That kind of looked like it hit her in the head and then didn't hit her in the head. Thoughts on the twins' new outfit for the new tome? Don't really know anything about it. Was it the one where she kind of looks like a pirate? They vaguely saw that, but only vaguely. Like I saw like Pixel Bush tweet something about it, but I didn't take like a really good look at it, so I don't know. I don't know why they made it take 5 minutes to start expanding at first. Well, no, it doesn't take 5 minutes to start expanding. It takes 5 minutes to reach maximum expansion. It starts expanding, I think, maybe like immediately. It slowly expands. 5 minutes is when you reach the maximum. Like at 2 minutes, it's probably already expanded to about 200. I would assume. What's a gooch again? That's the area between your genitals and your asshole. I believe. Oh, they got a boon here. What starts expanding? The matchmaking. Back on this gen, huh? The perennium? I don't know. Is that like the science name for it? I have no idea. I done got no idea. Oh, she's so good. It's the taint. Yes, the taint. Oh, tricky, tricky. Okay. She do be holding W though. She do be holding down a W key. Can I get her to a scourge? I would like to try. I would like to try. I think Daughter's Order add-ons are good. I can't remember what they do. Thought the add-ons are so hard to remember. I remember I think Discipline is the one that shows you aura. It shows you the aura when they tier up, and also more Doctor illusions. I'm pretty sure Discipline is the one. Or no, wait, did I just say Discipline? No, that's Restraint. Restraint does that. Discipline, I think, is the one that makes the shocks activate faster, as well as give them a hair radius or a red stain. I know what Calm does. What's that leave? Fake pallets? Is Order fake pallets? Fake pallets, and what's like and what's the other effect of it? I think I can get this guy with the same hatchet, probably, right? He's a knower. Hi, Flopper. You're good, dude. Welcome in, man.
You did that because you're awesome. Oh, yeah,
Yo Tofu, love the content. I watch it literally daily. Take care. See ya in the fog.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you watching literally daily. Yo, not having to worry about Dead Hard is interesting. I'm literally just like, what I'm trying to do this game is I'm trying to just pretend that nobody can have Dead Hard ever. I'm just going to assume that my perks are going to handle it. Like my perks and my add-ons are just going to have it under control. No one's going to have Dead Hard. Just gonna pretend that no one has it ever. I'm never gonna bait it. Discipline is the detonation one. Yeah. So that means order has to be fake pallets, right? Fake pallets, and then what's like the passive effect of it? Or not the passive, the active effect of it. I don't know. Because they all have 2 effects, right? Ability cooldown? Oh, is that what it is? Is it like, oh, like static blast cooldown? That's what it is, right? I mean, Fearmonger, baby. Fearmonger plus Blood Echo, baby. Is there someone else here? Oh, yeah. If I'd have released that sooner, it would have landed. Shame. Oh, what am I throwing at? Bruh, my hatchets are dog shit. Bro, they're fucking dog shit. I can't throw a hatchet right now. Holy shit. What am I aiming at? I'm like flicking my mouse at the last second for some reason, and I don't know why. Like I'm like aiming like generally where I want, and then the last second I'm just like flicking my aim. It's like a demon has control of my fucking hand. Has control of my hand. I've like lost control. It's happening to me. Hi, Pistol. Did you read the matchmaking blog? I did, yes. These guys are throwing the game with boons, by the way. I know that boons are super mega OP, but these guys are literally losing this game because of boons. They are literally throwing with boons. Now, these guys are booning way too much. Like, they are legitimately throwing. Fuck, I want to get him through that window. Feels bad. Do you think Order's good? No. I think Order's probably one of his weakest ones. I would say Order probably is his weakest. Yes, right? Like, which one would be stronger? Also, is this guy still down over here? What the fuck? Yeah, I would say Order is probably his weakest, like, set overall. I mean, I'm sure, like, with a certain build or whatever, it might be okay. But, like, I think overall it's definitely the weakest. Fake Pal's weakest? Yeah. I think the other things are a lot more valuable. I mean, maybe you can make the argument for Calm, but I feel like Calm is really only ever used with like very, very niche builds where it's super useful, you know? Okay. Discipline? Isn't Discipline the one that gives you faster detonation delay? That one's really good. Plus the Red Stain mid chase. Red Stain mid chase is nuts. Red Stain mid chase is probably the best passive or the best effect you can get from any of them. Like the best single effect you can get. So yeah, no, I think Discipline's really good. I think Restraint's really good because Restraint's tracking. Yeah, Red Stain mid chase is fucking real. That's like honestly his best. That's the single best effect Doctor has. The single best effect. I think the tracking from Restraint is really nice and gives you a lot of info. The Restraint's really good too. And again, Calm is used in a lot of like niche builds to like fuck with your terror radius. So yeah, I think Order's the worst. Yeah. Is there one that I'm forgetting? That's it, right? Restraint, Calm, Order, Discipline. Is there a fifth one that I'm not remembering? Because Order, according to my memory, it seems like Order is probably the weakest. Have you seen the Cheryl yet? I don't know, have I? Oh, this isn't even, I literally just assumed it would be booned. Just the shock ones. Yeah, but I'm talking about like the notes. Honestly, I should probably just hold this 3-gen. Assuming they don't get that corner one done anyway. I should probably just hold it. Oh, here she is. I found her. I found her. Oh, they got the corner one done. Sag. What do you think of the idea to make maps more interactive? Like having areas of the map that change depending on how many survivors? I don't know. I don't know if I like it. Like maybe... Like you could do something like that, right? Like you could have a map that like starts out small and then maybe like gets bigger or something as it goes on. Like I don't know, maybe. I don't like love the idea, but I guess I don't hate it either. I feel like if we're gonna make significant changes to maps, that's not the significant changes that I want. Like if we're gonna be working on maps and making big changes, I want the big changes to be the tiles and how fair they are, and not like weird gimmicky things like being interactive, you know? That's my personal opinion anyway. Honestly, even though I got fake there, she's still dead, so that's kind of a fat dub. Or is she dead? Shit, that gen actually cuts my hitbox pretty good. Oh my god, floods of rage coming through. Yeah, I didn't land. Stage! How do you feel about a bot replacing a survivor who DC'd very quickly? I love that idea. I love that idea. I think that should be a thing. That should absolutely be a thing. Big change, lose the files for RPD. Good idea. Great idea. Fantastic idea. Even a bot's better than no force driver. Yep, agreed. I agree. Like, even, like, I think the thing about bots is you'd have to really be careful with how they're... The thing about bots is you'd have to be really careful about how they unhook survivors. Because if they unhook survivors like in like a really shitty way, like I think the one potential downside to bots, like the one argument I hear against bots is that, like, what if bots farm you, right? Like, what if bots farm you? That would suck. Like, if bots, like, have really bad coding when it comes to getting unhooks, and they, like, farm you off hook over and over again or something, like, say a Bubba's face camping you, and a bot just walks up and unhooks you right away, and you both die, right? Like, that would suck. I think that's the big thing, is they would have to make sure bots are coded in some type of a way where, like, their logic around unhooking makes sense. As long as they did that, bots would be a great addition, I think. I think they'd be great. That's all it takes. Like, maybe, like, if a killer is within a certain range, they just don't go for the unhook or something. I don't know. So, no difference? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, man. How's that different? Well, I mean, I feel like if a human player fucks up, you could just be like, wow, that human player is dumb. But if like, literally, if it's a designed bot, right? That's, like, designed to farm you. Like, people would be like, I'd rather have no teammate at all. What is she doing? That looks fucking weird. Holy shit, that looks weird. She's like dancing. She's bouncing. Okay, whoa, that's looking a little... Wait, hold on a minute. That's getting a little bit... When she started to get below me, that looked a little bit... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. No. We'll give her hats, though. I like the Cheryl. She's a meme. I like her. We'll give her hats. Maybe with someone DCs, the bot should be a set survivor with set perks instead of the person they're replacing. Like it's always a Meg with BT. Maybe. Like it would be good if the bots always had borrowed time, right? Like that would be nice. But also like, again, I think even with borrowed time, I mean, I guess even with borrowed time, I guess as long as they have borrowed time, it seems like it could be okay. Let's get hatched, dog. Like, I guess as long as they have borrowed time, it's fine, right? Because, like, even if they unhook you, like, right in front of, like beside a Bubba or something, the worst that happens is, like, they go down too, you know? Right? So, like, which, again, would be not really any worse than having no teammate at all. Like, as long as, I think here's the thing, as long as there's, like, no scenarios or very, very few scenarios where having a bot is somehow worse than having a fourth player. Does that make sense? Because that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about situations that could potentially arise where, like, literally having a bot as a fourth player is literally worse than not even having a fourth player at all. If there's any situation where that's possible, then that's kind of a problem. Flasher Killer, what up? Can you elaborate on what you mean by tiles and fairness? I've made a million YouTube videos on it. What would be the best way to show? I wish I could hop into a private game without getting somebody else. Like, I really wish right now I could just jump into a Kill Your Friends completely alone. That'd be great. Because I would love to be able to hop into a map and show you. But, like, it's hard without getting into a real game. Like, why can't you start a custom game completely alone? Like, why do you have to have somebody join? Like, I should be able to just sit here and then just hit everybody up and just go into a map. Like, why can't you do that? Tutorial, right? Yeah, but the tutorial isn't an actual real map. That's the thing. I need to be on an actual real map so I can show tiles. Private server lets you do that? Yeah. The problem is that the bot is too bad at the game. You can just tunnel and then get pain resonance and pop. That'd be really stupid. Yeah, like I guess that's a potential downside, right? Is that they can give the killer free like on hook things, right? Things like pop and pain resistance. That's true, and like deadband switch. Darker Shadow, thank you for the 5 subs, dude. You get a build. Let me know what you want. Put it in chat. Although fair warning, the spreadsheet there's quite a few builds. It's probably gonna take us like an hour and a half to get to your build. Just as a fair warning. But let me know what build you want and we'll do it. What'd you think of the build? It seemed decent. Yeah, I liked it. It was a very like no one dead harded a single time, which is nice. Ahiago, GG's buddy. Are you looking for someone to join? Okay, if you want to, sure. Are you in here, Lemon? Are you online? If you want to join, sure. I can just do something real quickly, just to show you guys. Just to quickly explain. Like, here's what I think they should do to maps. What's a map that has both bad tiles and good tiles?
Look at this kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
That dog has mostly like fair tiles. Like I want one that has a lot of variety in tiles. Adam, maybe? I want ones that have a huge variety. Like I want some tiles that are complete dog shit. I'm honestly thinking of Temple of Purgation. Temple of Purgation has that one palette underneath that's horrible. It has really strong palettes around the middle. I think Temple of Purgation will be a good one. I think this one will actually be a good one. All right, let's hop in this one. I'm gonna play as Blade just so I can get around the map fast. What are you doing now? I'm just gonna go on a little rant about maps and I think what I think needs to be changed. Rasterburn, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. No, it's cool, Andrew. I kind of want to talk about it anyway. I talk about this kind of thing a lot, so it's kind of cool to explain it. And then I'll get back to the builds. Bell Dandy, what up? Jellyfish fact number 2. The world's largest is the Nomura's jellyfish with a diameter of 2 meters, 6.5 feet, and weight of up to 200 kilograms, 440 pounds. Jellyfish are thick AF. Insert 3 jellyfish emotes. Holy shit, dude. 440-pound jellyfish. That's a thick boy. God damn, he's thick. I have no idea how I was doing that. You mean the super slow walk? I don't know either, but I liked it. Okay, so let me explain a couple of things, right? If Lemon even wants to get chased around, he could. I think this is an example of a tile that is actually like pretty like fair or weak. Okay, so like when I talk about tiles, like this right here, like this square here, I'll walk the square. This square that I'm walking right here is a tile spawn. Okay, the inside of this square is a tile spawn. That means that every single time you load up on this map, this is a tile. Something will spawn here, right? It might be this. It might be a hill. It might be this thing right here. Like this thing could spawn there and this thing could spawn there, right? Like something will spawn here, but it will be something. There will be a tile that spawns here. And as a matter of fact, chased by your blight. Well, no, I would just chase this as a 4.6 killer. I'm not going to use my power. And you can actually see the names of the tiles too. I don't know if you guys know this. If you hit escape, this is LDO2 Temple. Whereas like if I go to this tile, so you can actually identify a tile and give feedback directly on tiles if you guys ever want. This is HDO1 Temple here. Like if you ever wanted to give feedback directly on tiles, you can do it, by the way, just as a heads up. But like this tile is one that I would argue is like okay, and every tile will like usually they'll have like palettes, right? Like tiles will either usually have a palette or they won't. Like this one has a palette. This one could have a palette. Does it? It does. Okay. Like usually tiles will have like one palette, and the palettes usually have a certain strength level. Like this palette, for instance, is like, I would say this is like fair, but maybe slightly killer sided, right? I would call this slightly unsafe, this palette, because if you're playing as a 4.6 killer, like here, Lemon, we'll just play this. Okay. So go ahead and play it. I'll just chase you around. You can just go ahead and like throw it or whatever. I might actually hit him here. I'm going to not hit him here, and I'm going to let him throw it. I would say this palette is not entirely... He tried to lift it. It's not entirely safe because it's not that... It's kind of small. So, like, you can still play it after it's thrown, right? Like, he's not safe here. If he makes even a slight mistake... I don't even think he has to make a mistake. I think I just hit him no matter what. I think, as a matter of fact, it's up to me making a mistake. He's playing it really well, though, to be fair. He's actually playing it really, really well. I wish I could turn Bloodlust off. Lemon's a juicer. Look at him go. I wish I could turn off Bloodlust because it would be a really good example if I didn't have Bloodlust. But like right there, he's hit, right? Like he played that extremely well. He played that so well. And I played it pretty badly. But even still, like as long as I don't fuck up majorly, which I did a couple times, but as long as I don't fuck up majorly, I get a hit here, right? You can call this a fair to slightly killer-sided palette, right? Like maybe slightly killer-sided. Whereas there's other palettes in the game that are like, Let me find one of the huge ones. Like this is this is the exact same tile. Like this one would be an example. I was hoping to find, okay, well sometimes a pallet will spawn here. If you get this pallet around this big ass structure, like this one is insanely safe. Like this one is super strong. This one is like extremely survivor sided, right? It's super safe because it's so big. Can we get one? Is there one that spawned? Fuck, that one didn't spawn either. Shit. Okay, this log is a good example. This log is also extremely survivor sided. So like Lemon, come over here. Lemon. Hey, come over here. Like for instance, if we do the same thing here, if we do the exact same thing here, I'll probably never catch him unless he fucks up majorly. We'll see. I'll like let him get the stun or whatever, right? Like at this point, if I try to play this, I only get the hit if he fucks up majorly. Like he has to majorly fuck up. Like I gotta call him out on something huge. Like right there I did. He went for the fake and I called it out. But like generally speaking, it's like pretty safe. I know this is a stupid example because I caught him faster on this one than I did than I did on the one that was weak. But that was mostly because of the line of sight blocker. Wait, I can't pick you up. I couldn't pick him up. I'm a day behind you now. Nice. Hi, Devil Sim. What up? So like basically what makes a tile strong is like the length of the shit around it, and also your line of sight. You know. Your line of sight is really important, and honestly, like what I did right here is I looped around the side where he doesn't have line of sight because you can take advantage of line of sight blockers. So I kind of use the weaker side. But hypothetically, like here, Levin, play just the log side. Like don't loop it. Just play the log side. I'm just gonna back and forth and try to hit you. Okay. So I'm just gonna like back and forth here and try to hit you, and you can just vault it. Okay. So like if he plays this smart, right? Like I'm just gonna give him a feel of it, right? Like, if he plays this smart, I should never be able to hit him. Like, even if I fake it, I should never be able to hit him. I mean, I even have Bloodlust right now. I think the Bloodlust might have gave that one to me. But I should never be able to hit him as long as he plays it correctly because this side is, like, really big. You know? It's really, really big. So, like, what... Honestly, these logs aren't as strong as I remember. I really wish we had this pallet because I think this pallet would be a better example. This pallet's fucking huge. But basically some tiles are strong and some tiles are weak is basically what I'm saying, right? That wasn't the best example of a strong tile. That tile actually got nerfed a lot over the years. It used to be a god tile, but it's literally not anymore. If this was a pallet, it's so big that there's like that mind game that I just did on Lemon there would never be possible here because it's so big that in order for me to even bait him into vaulting, I'd have to come like the whole way over here. And then by the time I get back, it's like so far, right? So like how strong a tile is like dependent on how big it is, right? And then there's also some weak tiles, right? There's also some horrible tiles like this one. Like this is a pallet that's 100% spawn. There's no way you can ever play this tile. Like I don't care how much of a juicer you are. There's literally zero, because like if you throw it, like this wall is so small that like you can literally be standing here and you can literally lunge and hit them here, right? Like there's no possible way to play this pallet. It's just dog shit. It's horrible, right? So that's kind of an example of like of a really bad tile. And then there's also like the maze tiles too. So in my opinion, what needs to be done to DBD, and this is something I've been saying for years, okay? Here's one more thing I'll talk about first. These things are called maze tiles, right? These like high walled tiles, these are 100% guaranteed spawns, right? In the sense that there will always be a maze tile right here, right? Shack will always be in this corner of the map. There will always be a tile right here in between Shack and then this maze tile, right? There will always be Shack, regular tile, maze tile. Every single time you load into this map. The maze tiles as well as the landmarks like Shack are a 100% guaranteed spawn. Like there will always be a maze tile on the other side of this building, right? There will always be a maze tile on the far wall over here. This will always be a maze tile right here, and it is. And there will also be one down here, right there. Like right down here will also be a maze tile. These maze tiles are 100% consistent spawns. And also, maze tiles are always decently strong, right? This is a pretty strong tile. Like this is a very strong pallet with a pretty strong window. Over here is another tile that is the same thing, I think, right? This is an extremely strong pallet and another very strong window. Like these tiles are very strong and they're consistent, which is important because as a survivor, if you absolutely need safety, running to one of these is a good way to like guarantee safety, right? It's like a valuable resource that you know will be there. So you can kind of like choose when to use it. You know what I mean? So it's really nice. So in my opinion, what they should do to maps is they should keep the maze tiles, right? Keep the maze tiles, keep Shack, make them like they are now. Like, I think maze tiles and Shack are perfectly fine. As a matter of fact, I think if anything, maze tiles should maybe be like buffed so that they're all the strength of this, right? Because honestly, the difference between getting this tile and getting like a TL wall is kind of like a big difference. You know what I mean? So maybe maze tiles could even be buffed a little bit so that they're all like this strong. So that way they're kind of like your points of safety, right? Like if you desperately need safety, you go to a maze tile. But all the other tiles that spawn on a map should be like relatively like fair, right? Like in my opinion, you can take tiles like you can take pallets like this one right here, and you can put more of them, right? Like you can literally throw a pallet like right here too, but then like cut this off and make it weaker, right? Like you can like put a lot of pallets throughout the map, but make them weak. You know what I mean? Because like hypothetically, say if this pallet was here, but then also there was a pallet like slightly weaker than it right here, and also a pallet slightly weaker than it right here, and also a pallet slightly weaker, or maybe a pallet of like equal strength like right here. Like, yeah, that sounds like a lot of pallets, right? It sounds like from a killer point of view, you're like, oh my god, that's so many pallets. Oh my god, it would be impossible to catch any survivor. But at the end of the day, if the pallets were like weak to the point where like, because okay, I think a big problem with the game right now is most of the pallets that spawn on matches, most of them, are the types of pallets where like I think this one's like is a pretty good example for this. Most pallets are basically so strong that if they throw them, you just have to kick it, right? You have to kick it. It's like if you try to like circle around it and play them, if the survivor knows what they're doing at all anyway, right? If the survivor's actually good at the game, you'll just not catch them. You'll end up just wasting a bunch of time trying to get a hit, and you'll just end up like blowing through so many gens because you're taking so long. Whereas if more pallets were playable post throw, it would lead to like more interesting scenarios too, right? Because then there would also be this balance where like if you try to play this tile, all they'd have to do is basically do one thing, right? Like if they baited one swing on a vault, and then they vault to the other side, they then have distance, which they can then use to get to another pallet, which they can then use. And then if you don't break into the pallets, they can combo the pallets back and forth so that you'd have to be more strategic as killer on which pallet you kick and which one you don't. And it would lead to like more interesting gameplay. The thing is, most survivors aren't that good. See, that's another thing too, right? Because I think it would also help bad survivors. Because I think a big problem with like really, really bad survivors, like especially brand new survivors, is there's not that many pallets, right? Most bad survivor players will literally just walk up and throw pallets and then just keep running, right? Like they don't even bother looping them. So like the strength of the pallets don't even really matter to them, you know? Like if you're like a newer survivor or just a bad survivor player, it doesn't matter how strong it is because you just walk up, throw it, and then keep running, right? So like for them, you would get more pallets. That's the thing. Like for really, really good cracked out survivor players, it was yeah, they'd have more pallets, but the pallets wouldn't be as strong, so you could realistically catch them on any pallet. Any pallet except for Maze House, anyway. And then for worse survivors, they'd have more pallets, but also they wouldn't matter because they don't really use them that well anyway. And also, like, they should be going against low-tier killer players that also wouldn't know how to take advantage, right? Like at low-tier play, I think it would be fine because survivors would have more resources, and killers would also not really know what to do with them, so they'd just be running around and throwing pallets and kicking them, right? If anything, it would buff survivor at low level, which I think is needed, because I think at low level play, killers kind of dominate survivors. And then once you get to higher level play, it starts to like shift around, you know what I mean? So that's what I think they should do to maps. That's what I mean by tiles, right? These are tiles. I think currently right now, the problem with the game is that the tiles are like, most tiles are too strong. And they're also like, I don't think there's like enough pallets, right? Like I think there's too many dead zones. I think dead zones are fucking stupid. That's another thing too. I don't think there should be dead zones. Like for instance, like, let me see if I can find a pretty big one. Like this, like this whole tile here doesn't have a pallet, right? And sometimes you'll get that with another one. Yeah, I did. See? Or no, fuck. Wait, never mind. There's a pallet here. But sometimes you can get like multiple tiles in a row that don't have any pallets, and you just have like a whole chunk of the map that has nothing in it. And it's like, why? Like, in my opinion, I would rather have a super shit pallet here than nothing at all, right? Even if you just like threw a pallet like right here, like beside these two small rocks, right? Even if it's a dog shit pallet. I'd rather have at least something than nothing, you know? Like, at least it gives you an opportunity to, like, you know, make a play of some kind as opposed to just being like, oh, there's nothing here. I just downed you. Survivor has no play, right? Like, being able to open up at least some sort of a play, even if it's a really difficult one, is good. Very, very good. Very, very good. I think that's all I have to say. I don't know. What else is there? I'm not sure. Wouldn't this make holding W even stronger? I don't think no. Because I think the thing that makes holding W so strong is that they can force you to kick pallets, right? That's why hold W is so strong right now. Because if you're chasing a good survivor, they'll run to a safe pallet, throw it, and then if you try to loop it, they'll loop it too, right? Like they'll loop it with you until you give up and then kick it, and then when you kick it, they'll hold W to another pallet and then rinse and repeat. If you never have to kick pallets, not never, but like if you rarely have to kick pallets, like if you can just avoid kicking most pallets, then like while they're throwing the pallet, you're just going around and then bam, you're on their ass, right? Like they have to continue outplaying you the whole time, right? Like there's never a point where they're just like, I'm safe now, you have to kick the pallet, right? And if there ever is a time like that, it's like Shack, you know, or like a maze tile, which are like designed that way. That would also make Shack and maze tiles more valuable, and people would have to be more like cautious about using them, right? Like you'd have to be more like tactical about when you use them because they're like your safety net, right? So like if you just try to run to them in the early game and like use them in the early game, you're kind of trading off the late game then, right? Because then like later on you're gonna have nothing. You're gonna have nothing but like shit pallets, you know. Also, you have to remove about blood. You'd also have to remove bloodlust too, though. You said that, but complained about the pallet downstairs. Yeah, this pallet's too weak though. This pallet's too weak. Like this one does nothing at all. I mean, honestly, I do like that they have it here over nothing though. I will say that. Like this pallet is better than nothing, but this one is I wasn't really complaining about this as much as I was saying it's an example of a pallet that's just too weak. Like there's literally nothing you can do here. Like I can literally stand, I can stand at this side and lunge and hit both sides, right? Like I can lunge and hit this, and I can also lunge and hit this. Like there's nothing you can do with this pallet. You are fucked. You are so fucked. But again, even this pallet is better than nothing if it's a dead zone, right? And fuck, they can throw more, like, and like honestly, if they want to put that pallet right here, and also right here, and also right here, they can do it. I'd be cool with that. They can fill this basement with those pallets. That'd be totally cool with it. Because at least it gives you an opportunity to try to make a play, right? Even if you have a low chance at it, at least it gives you an opportunity to try, right? As opposed to just being like, oh, I'm dead, you know? Thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you. What about meat plant where there are so many pallets? See, the problem with meat plant isn't the number of pallets, it's how safe those pallets are. The problem with meat plant would be a good map with that number of pallets if those pallets were like a little bit more fair. The problem with meat plant is almost every single pallet on meat plant is one of the pallets like this one where when it's thrown, you're forced to just kick it. You can't really play it afterwards, right? Like that's how the majority of pallets are on that map. Again, if you were able to play them post-throw, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal. You're still doing builds? Yes. Cam the Goat, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, anyway, sorry. I'm done ranting. I'm gonna go play games. Lemon, thank you. Thank you for helping me, man. It was fun. Thanks for juicing me on that one pallet that I said was weak, and then you juiced the fuck out of me. But yeah, like if they redesign tiles to be more fair and like allow for more interaction post throw, but then also added way more of them, so there was way more opportunities to actually make the plays, and then also deleted bloodlust, bam, killers would have a way better chance at catching high-level survivors, and also low-level survivors would have way more of a chance to like survive against like killers because they don't know what they're doing, so they're just like, oh, more pallets, more resources, woo, they just start throwing them all willy-nilly. But we're doing all double Eerie. This is for Lorraine, but then it also says Lemon. So did Lorraine give the build to Lemon? Devour, Third Seal, Ruin, Undying. Wait, where's Third Seal? We already have Ruin, and we need Undying. With RPD, if not another terrible map. Midwich, Larius? No, I have RPD. We're good. We're good. We're good. I got RPD. Change your name before running this round. Yes, I know Third Shield doesn't block the aura of boxes. Shut up. Change your name before running this round? To what? What the fuck do I change my name to? Poop Knife, I guess. I guess I'm Poop Knife again. Fuck it. I don't like Tofu's hot take on Bloodlust. Why? Why do you disagree about Bloodlust? If the maps were actually balanced, do you think Bloodlust should stay? Because I'd be curious to know why. I'm sorry. No, I made it Poop Knife. Like, it's too late. Here's the real question. Why Behavior doesn't just do that? Because they only have like 2 map design people and they're too busy working on new stuff the majority of the time. Or they're like working on like redesigns of like maps. See, here's my thing is I don't know if I don't know if the people that design maps are aware of this, because also I know they've cycled through a bunch of them too. Like, I know the guy that was in charge of maps for like years, Matt Walker, no longer works there. And I've been ranting about this for years, and I think he might have been like somewhat receptive to it all, but he doesn't even work there anymore. So like, now it's like, I don't know, like, I guess maybe I can try my best to like harass the devs 24/7 and see if I can push this information towards the current map people or whatever and see if they'll pick it up. But like, at the same time, like, it's a lot of like development bandwidth and shit too, right? Like a lot of the time it's like they have these devs working on like new content, or like they don't like allow them the time the time to like do things as they please. Like it's a lot of the time it's shit like that, right? It's not like they don't want to do it, it's like they don't have the time to do it. A lot of the time it's like a management thing where they're like their priorities are more on you know, things that'll make them money, which I guess makes sense because they're a business. But also it kind of sucks because I think the game could be really good. Like I think in their eyes, I don't think it's priority enough to like, it's not priority enough to give up potential money-making development for the sake of this development, right? In their eyes, I think. If I had to assume anyway. Again, that's me assuming, I don't know. Maybe that's not it, but that's what I'm assuming. Like they're probably like, maps aren't that bad, you know? And by they, I don't even really know who I'm talking about by they. By they, I probably mean like the higher ups. Like the people actually in charge of decisions, you know? Like, in order for any of that change, in order for that kind of a change to happen, basically the people that are in charge of everything would have to basically come to the conclusion that like having a huge major rebalance of maps, which would be a big, that would be a big project, by the way. Like that would be thousands upon thousands of hours of development, because like they'd have to go back into every single realm and every single map and like wait, videotape with Amanda's letter only puts it on 2. I forgot that we only have 2 bear traps. Like they'd have to go back into every single map and like redesign tiles on every single one. Like that's a lot of work. That is a fuck ton of work. So in order for them to want to do that, and also it wouldn't be done in like a patch. Like that project would span over like multiple years probably. So for them to do that, they basically have to come to the conclusion that like that type of an investment would be good overall for the game and would like increase, you know, like player count and like their bottom line, right? Because at the end of the day, like they're a company, like their bottom line is that they want more players and they want the game to be popular. And they want people to like want to buy the game and purchase the game and like, you know, play the game with friends and everything. Oh, she dead-hearted in place. So like basically the higher ups would need to come to the conclusion that like that would help their bottom line, right? Good play. I thought I could fake her, but she was I maybe should have committed to one side a little bit more. Which again is probably not going to happen, right? Like again, it's so much development time. It's so much development time. It's so much work that like I doubt they'll ever come to that conclusion. 2 survivors will hopefully do gens and fuck over the other 2. Oh, in that case, I shouldn't have chased this guy. I should have let him go. My thought process was I don't want to chase the guys with hats because they're already going to be not doing gens. But you're right. Maybe I should have let him do gens. Yeah, I think it's already too late. That's actually a really obnoxious loop. I didn't really realize how obnoxious that is, even without like balanced landing. I'm just going to let her go. That's a super obnoxious loop. The higher up you go, the less likely they're even to know what a tile is. True. 100% true. And this guy has an active bear trap, but I think it's probably too late. What do you think is the most balanced map? I mean, it's hard because I don't really think there are already balanced maps, you know? But like the most balanced, I don't know. Hard to say. I keep taking these chases in like the worst places and I got stuck on nothing. That's so sad. Yeah, I mean, like the most balanced realm is probably Azerov's. I can agree with that. But like, even that I wouldn't say is balanced. You know what I mean? I can't catch any of these guys. This is like, these are horrible chases. I'm literally taking chases at like the strongest places on the map. Wait, she left. Like it's just terrible. I'd say saloon. Maybe. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Hard to say. I will say, as far as palette design, if we're talking pure palette design, and if we're talking the hypothetical of like Bloodlust no longer existing, I would say Hawkins was actually one of my favorites of all time. Again, the fact that Hawkins was an indoor map gave it like indoor map problems. But I think if we're talking specifically palette design, I think Hawkins had really, really great palette design. Ugh. I should have just baited her and then got up. Oh no, my gens, not like this. I was under the impression that Saloon's a survivor-sided map. It's a weird, like, Saloon's a weird one because, like, the main building of Saloon is fucking obnoxious. So if anyone runs to the main building with, like, a lot of initial distance, then, like, it's a pain in the dick to catch them. So, like, if you're talking about the actual main building, you might be like, oh, survivor-sided. But then the rest of the map has, like, really bad pallets, like, really dog shit pallets. Holy shit, Ruin's still up, too. And, dude, we lost so many gens from just getting fucking juiced. Feels bad. Feels juiced, man. Did I even get this hit? Did I give up a hit to not get a hit? That shouldn't have been a hit. I am literally laggy Magoo out here, dude. I built in coup de grace. They weren't lying. Bush and Sadie weren't lying. I want to stay away to get my Devour stack, though. These fuckers. These bitches. What if they made a map literally the exact same as Hawkins, but different aesthetics? If they made it an outdoor map, I would like it. The thing I hated about Hawkins is that it was an indoor map. That's what I hated. I hated that it was an indoor map. Because indoor maps, like, the problem with indoor maps is that, like, the lack of visibility leads to, like, really annoying shit, right? Like, playing as killer is really annoying because you can't see shit, right? When you're... What the fuck is this guy doing? When you're playing as, like, Huntress or, like, Nurse or any killer that isn't, like, a stealth killer, you, like, can't see shit. So it makes it, like, really annoying to play. Even as Survivor, it makes it really annoying, right? Because you can't see, like, where the killer's coming from, right? If you get a terror radius, you're just like, well, hopefully I know the direction it's coming from. Like the lack of overall vision just makes indoor maps fucking terrible. And I think that's, like, the biggest issue I had with Hawkins. But if they did, like, the palette design of Hawkins, but then did it on a map that wasn't indoor, I don't know why I'm hooking them in the middle with Devour. That's really fucking stupid. Because if I want to get a Devour stack now, I can't even walk through the middle. I played this whole game really stupidly, like really, really stupidly. I kind of have to walk through the middle though. I can't just not. Probably looking for a totem. Oh yeah, it could be. Could be. Where the fuck is that gen? In the interrogation room? What was that? Was that the I don't even know what that was. Wasn't third seal. Everything but third seal is gone. The answer is everything but third seal is dead. I don't know where the fuck anyone is. I'm, like, not paying attention. Dude, I feel like I fucked this whole build. I feel like I wasn't even paying attention. You also have aura reading when crouched for when you're walking around crouched. Yeah, you're right. See, I think I fucked this whole build up. I've been too busy ranting this whole game and not paying attention. I'm sorry. I'll redo this build if you want. I feel like I literally just, like, wasn't even paying attention and just, like, walked around doing nothing. I was just been ranting about maps the whole time and haven't been paying any attention at all to the actual game. But don't worry, we have 4 stacks of third seal. Okay. How are they finding shit on this map? I mean, it took them fucking forever to do it. Do you mean gens? I mean, the totems took them fucking forever. Nacho Kitty, what up? Was there any time in your career that you wanted to quit streaming? Kinda. Actually. Like, actually kinda, yeah. Like, not enough that I actually, like, obviously I didn't do it. Well, there goes all the totems. Obviously I didn't do it. And I didn't, like, want to quit entirely. Like, it wasn't like I was like, yeah, I definitely want to quit. It was more like, I don't know. It was more like the downsides to streaming were definitely, like, kicking in a little bit. And I was like, Fine Chill Gamer? Fine Chill Gamers? What the fuck? Or did they see me? When? Semi-recently, I would say. Semi-recently. If I want to be perfectly real with you guys, semi-recently. I feel like the more I've streamed, the more I've realized that, like, here's my thing about streaming, is that, like, I really love video games, which is why I got into streaming. I love video games. I love playing video games. It's fucking great. It's fucking fantastic. And playing video games as, like, for a living is fucking awesome. But, like, streaming or like being a content creator or being an influencer or whatever the fuck you want to call my career is not really even all about video games, right? Like maybe if you like maybe if you're like a pro in a game, then maybe you can just focus on gaming and that's it and not give a fuck, right? Like if I'm like the best fucking Fortnite gamer out there, then I could just focus on being a god Fortnite gamer and not give a fuck about anything else, right? But at the end of the day, like if you're trying to be like a influencer, content creator, just like a general like if you're trying to make it like a long-term career, it's very like, how do I say it? You're like a public figure, basically, right? You're like a, that guy just died? What the fuck? You're like a public figure. You know what I mean? Like you're like a public figure and like what you should be doing is like doing things that get you attention. Like honestly, content creators are mostly just attention whores, really. Like being a good content creator is doing and saying things that put attention on yourself, you know? Like look at people like Keemstar, dude. Like that like that motherfucker gets attention on himself all the time, right? Like I know that's a pretty extreme example, but there's even other content creators that'll like do and say things. Like okay, there's actually a DVD content creator that I want to say this about, but I don't mean it in a bad way. So I'm not sure if I want to say it because I feel like people are gonna confuse it for talking shit, and I don't want goddamn drama. Okay, but I'll just say it anyway. This is not meant to be an insult. I think this is a good trait to have as a streamer. In my opinion, this is a good trait to have, and this is not meant to be an insult because I think this is what you're supposed to do as a streamer. I think Dowsy does a really good job of like getting attention on himself. He does a really good job of it. When there's like a current hot topic in DBD, Dowsy does a good job of like sharing opinions and like putting out videos and like getting people talking about him, right? Like the amount of people that like randomly bring up Dowsy in my stream all the time is absurd, which is cool with me. Like and that's not me shitting on Dowsy. I like Dowsy. I would consider me and Dowsy to be pretty friendly. Like it's not me shitting on him at all. But he does a good job of that, right? He does a good job of like getting attention on himself, right? Like he gets people talking about him, which is a good thing to do as a streamer, right? But I fucking, like me personally, I fucking hate it. I can't do it. I don't want any attention on me. I don't want to have attention. I don't want people talking about me. I don't want to be like in a spotlight. But again, that's kind of like bad as a streamer, right? Like I'm supposed to be doing that. Like I'm supposed to be getting a spotlight on myself. So like, it's weird, right? Like I don't know, like I don't know. And like if I don't do that, right? Like if I don't make it a point to put a spotlight on myself and be the center of attention, then it hurts my career, right? So like I'm in this weird thing where I want to like grow my career enough to the point where it's stable and I'm not like stressing about my future and stressing about my finances, right? Like I want to be financially secure and also know that my future will be financially secure, right? Like that's my main goal. I just want to get to a point of security. But it feels like to do that, you kind of have to like do the content creator thing of like really putting attention on yourself and really like, I don't know, like I hate it. I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? And sometimes I think about streaming and I think about that and I'm like, oh, man, like is this even like a like the career path for me? Like I don't know. Like I hate that. Like I hate that shit and it feels like that's what you need to do and I just don't want to do it, you know? But then also I'm like, well, fuck it. I mean, I'm not really doing that too much right now and it's still working out fine. So maybe I can just keep doing what I'm doing and maybe it'll be okay, you know? But I don't know, man. It sucks. And on top of that, like there's other things too, right? Like on top of that, like being a public figure, you also like, you have people like prying into your personal life all the time and shit, which also sucks. Because I'm like a pretty, can you even body block this? I'm a pretty private person, I would say. So like, it kind of sucks because also when you're a public figure, again, everybody wants to know all your personal details. I'm actually gonna let this guy go. I don't really care. Like for instance, like, you know, like the stuff going on with like me and Mariah and stuff, right? Like I feel like anything that like personal that happens in my life, I can't just like have a personal life. It feels like everyone constantly wants to know all the details of what's been going on in my life at all times and blah, blah, blah. And it feels so hard to just like have a private life when you're like a public figure, you know? Like it just sucks. Like sometimes I just want to be like, everyone leave me the fuck alone. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I just want to be like, everyone leave me the fuck alone and let me live my goddamn life. Like stop asking questions about shit. Like I just don't want, like I don't want attention. I don't want people like giving me attention at all. Like I just want to be able to live my life and just do my own thing and play video games for a living, right? That's all I want. But I feel like streaming comes with this like public figure thing that I just fucking hate. I hate it so much. You don't need the attention if you have a good community. P.S. I love this community. Well, that's the thing though, because like it's this weird thing. Because I agree, like you can have like a relatively smaller community and still like be doing good enough to like be stable, but also like not have like a lot of the like, for instance, there's a lot of like old school variety streamers that I would say that like, there's a lot of like old school variety streamers on Twitch that like stream, like examples would be like Cody, like I think like excessive profanity Cody, like, so like I think someone like him, or even maybe like Sean, like Day 9 TV Sean, people like that, like old school variety streamers that have been on the platform forever. They kind of just do whatever they want. They have like a small community that supports them, and they get by, right? They have enough to get by or whatever, but they also like aren't like the center of attention at all times, you know what I mean? And like that looks nice, but also getting to that position's hard, right? Like, how do you get there? It's hard to get there. I don't know. It's tough, dude. It's tough. So we should bring you up in other streams? That's what you're saying, right? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go around bringing me up randomly in other people's streams. Yo, he says GG's OhTofu. See, Poop Night never works, dude. Poop Night never works. They always know. They always know, dude. They always know. Yeah, I guess Full Fisk, you're not wrong. So you're honestly right about that. It might be a lot of my fault because of that, right? Like I think a lot of it might be the fact that I am so like I feel like maybe if I don't want my personal life to be like pried into, maybe I need to do a better job of like just coming up on here and not talking about my personal life in any way, right? Because you're not wrong about that. Like if I talk about my personal life at all and people get like at all invested, then it kind of makes sense, right? So yeah, I think maybe that's just something that I should have done or maybe should do going forward, you know? Calling Day 9's community small. Yeah, Day 9, I wouldn't say Day 9's community is small, but you get my point. I wouldn't say like Sean is like a center of attention type of a streamer, right? Like he's been around so long that he does have a big community, but like my point is that he's not like, I don't know. I think you get what I'm trying to say. So like I guess my hope for streaming is I'm hoping like maybe someday I can take advantage of some big wave of growth and get to the point where I get like 10k viewers and then ride that out for a while and then be one of those people that says fuck it and then starts doing variety. Like I basically want to do what like CDN the third did, right? You get to like 10k viewers and you blow the fuck up and then you say fuck it and then you start streaming variety. But even though you're streaming variety, you still grew so much at one point that you could just kind of coast on variety for the rest of your life. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. You can just fucking coast, not have to worry about being the center of attention, you know? So yeah, I don't know. You can get away with variety now? Nah, not true variety. I can get away with like, I can maybe get away with swapping games to like another game that's decent for streaming. But like true variety, okay, Lemon, that was, okay, Lorraine and Lemon, do you guys want to see that build again? I'll leave it up to you guys. I will gladly do the video. I'll gladly do the build again if you guys want. I feel like I barely paid attention. We still got some value, but I didn't really pay full attention. It's up to you guys. If not, I'll just move on. But yeah, I couldn't do full variety. Like if I was like, dude, fuck it, tomorrow I'm gonna play Final Fantasy X, and then the day after I'm gonna play Age of Empires 2, and then the day after that I'm gonna play Super Mario World. Bro, I'd be losing so much. There ain't no way. You want to blow up and then act like a nobody. Exactly. Lindy will kill me if I say no to you playing RPD again. Okay. I'll try to actually get more value out of the build this time, all right? I was too busy ranting that game. I'm sorry. I like your camo shirt. Thanks, V. I feel like you got to grow a bigger game to grow enough for variety. I mean, you say that, but look at odds. Also, what is the bigger game right now? Like, my plan as a streamer is to basically just get as much of the DBD as I can while I can, because I think DBD is a great opportunity. I mean, look at Ots. Like, you can't deny that there's room to grow on DBD. Like, Ots grew from like a couple hundred viewer streamer into what he is now. So there's definitely still room to grow on DBD. But my plan is to do as much as I can on DBD until a game comes out that I can swap to and maybe coast more on it. But the thing is the more I grow on DBD, the better off I'll be when I eventually swap games, right? Like if I just like gave up DBD right now and became a variety streamer and like lost like, you know, 4/5 of my numbers, then when a game would come out eventually someday, I would be way worse off. Because now, like, you know, if I keep grinding and my numbers keep growing, then when a game does come out that might blow the fuck up or something, I'll be higher in the directory and shit, and it'll make it a lot easier. I think you should invest in starting a secondary gaming channel where you do that. See, the problem is too, is that there's really no other game to stream. Like, I'm also like, I want you guys to also keep in mind, I'm not like a hostage to DBD. I'm not like one of those streamers that fucking hates DBD and is like hostage here. Like, I know a lot of DBD streamers are like that, where they'll just like be like, I hate this game, but I just can't switch to anything else because streaming sucks. Because in reality, I mean, it's true. Like, really, like, they're not wrong. I mean, I would definitely struggle to get my numbers on any other game. Oh, they burnt an Ormond offering. But also, I just like streaming DBD. Like, there's really just nothing else I would like. Maybe Elden Ring would be a game that I wouldn't mind streaming. But even that, like, is just like Elden Ring is the only game that's been out in the past like multi-years where I'd even consider being like a stream game. Outside of Elden Ring, there's really no game that like interests me enough to stream. Like the game market just kind of sucks, you know? So like when it comes to like me streaming DBD, I'm pretty content, dude. Like I don't like, even if you told me like, hey, tomorrow, hey Tofu, tomorrow you can stream whatever the fuck you want, you know? Like there's a pretty good chance that like, again, maybe I would play Elden Ring a little bit, but I feel like even after playing Elden Ring for a little bit, there's a pretty good chance I would just come back to DBD because it's just a comfy game. It's a really comfy game for me to stream. I know it well. I can play it while barely paying attention. And there's just not very many other good games, you know? This isn't meant to be rude in any way, but do you think the hours you stream can limit your growth? Yeah, you don't got to worry about being rude, dude. It's cool. I'm not very easily pissed off about that kind of thing. I mean, maybe. You're not wrong. Because I stream what, like 5 to 6 hours a day, like 6 nights a week. Because I know there's a lot of people out there that say that you should stream like ridiculous hours, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Like maybe if I streamed like 12 hours a day every day instead of 6 hours a day every day, like maybe that can help my growth, maybe. But that would also mean that I wouldn't be able to upload to YouTube as much, which I think YouTube helps my growth more than anything, right? I'd be willing to bet that a fuck ton of people in here found me from YouTube. And the only reason why my YouTube does well is because of how often I upload and shit. So like maybe streaming 12 hours would help, but I'm more of the opinion that I think streaming quality over quantity is better. Because I feel like maybe like 6 to 7 hours into a stream, I think I become a really bad streamer. I don't think I'm even a great streamer from the get-go, but I think like 6 to 7 hours into a stream, I become even worse. Like I think especially with DBD, like specifically with DBD. Like I like DBD, but realistically, I've been playing this game for 9,000 hours. When I'm like 5 or 6 hours into like a stream of DBD, I get to a point where I'm like, all right, I'm kind of just over DBD, right? Like I'm kind of just over it. And then that's when I feel like the quality of the stream starts to go downhill. I start paying less attention. I start just like fucking off more. You know what I mean? So wait, I should be chasing someone without a bear trap, right? Or no, someone with a bear trap. That way the other ones, I can't tell who's who. Does this guy have a bear trap? Does he? He does. Because I want the other ones to do gens and fuck these guys over, right? But yeah, so like I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm better off just streaming when I'm like streaming shorter hours and having like what in my opinion is a better quality stream, rather than streaming long hours and potentially, you know, having worse quality stream. You also stream mad late? Yeah, well, streaming mad late's pretty good though because the directory is kind of softer. I don't even know if that's a bad thing either. Like if I streamed at the same time like OhTofu streamed, I would probably get way less viewers, you know what I mean? Cyru, thanks for the 300 bits, appreciate it, man. Although if I stream both, I guess you're not wrong about that. If I can find a way to stream both, that could be good. Okay, well she got fucked over. She's gonna have a full active bear trap and nobody else. Like if I could hypothetically stream like 12 hours, like stream like during like daytime hours and nighttime hours, then I can get like the best of both audiences, I guess. But like, again, I feel like, is it worth it if my stream quality goes to shit, right? Like I think the quality of my stream is the most important thing. I think first impressions are really, really, really fucking important, especially as a streamer. Like I'll put it this way. I mean, I'm a Twitch viewer as much as I'm a Twitch streamer. And there's been plenty of times that I've gone to someone's stream, gotten a bad first impression. Wait, I couldn't tell what she was doing. I think she got lost, and then I got lost from her getting lost. But yeah, if you get a bad first impression of a streamer, there's a pretty good chance that you'll just never come back, you know? Like, that happens all the time. So like, that's kind of what I'm worried about, right? I feel like if I do like 12-hour streams, I'm worried that like after 6 or 7 hours, I would just get burnt out, and then the quality of my stream would dip so much that it would just do more harm than good. What? Why? What the fuck? Why? Jake to me, what's up, man? I feel like when the quality starts to go down, you switch games. To what, though? Like, at that point, there's no point, because like I think switching games just is pointless anyway. Like in my opinion, streaming a game that isn't DBD right now, like again, maybe Elden Ring you can make a case for, but even Elden Ring probably not. I think streaming a game that isn't DBD, I don't like, this might sound really harsh, but I feel like it's borderline a waste of time. Because like those hours could be spent streaming DVD and actually like finding new people to like join my community. Whereas like streaming other games, I'm probably gonna get like very few new viewers. You know what I mean? I guess depending on the game, right? Like Elden Ring, maybe. I kind of want to force the hat guy into altruism. That way he dies. You know? Big Bud, what's up, dude? Do 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 do. Oh, Lego Star Wars? But fuck Lego Star Wars. Hell no. Oh, is she here? I don't wanna kill her though. I want her to do altruism so she dies to a bear trap. Whoa, fucko! Oh, he's got fucking whatchamacallit, the two things. You might even have just the one thing. You might just have Soul Guard. He doesn't really need Unbreakable there. Fuck. Wait, I didn't force her into altruism. This sucks. Streaming single player games will just never do as well as multiplayer games for an extended period of time. Yep, agreed. Like again, maybe things like Elden Ring could work single player if you're doing. I mean, speed runs will work, but even without speed runs, maybe even challenge runs would do decently well. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you get demographics of your viewers like YouTube? What do you mean? Oh, like where they're from? I'm not sure, actually. I haven't looked for it in a while. I don't think. I don't know why she vaulted in there. That was kind of weird. We stream Sons of the Forest when it comes out. I don't know. Maybe. The Forest is kind of a game that I really like playing with friends, and I might keep it a friends game. She got her hat off. Feels bad. Like, there's a chance that I'll just keep Sons of the Forest as like a game, because like there's definitely games that I enjoy playing off stream with like no pressure of making content or anything, and just like enjoying them with my friends, and that definitely might be one of them. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can crouch mine gamer, but never mind. You agree that streaming success is luck based? Kind of. I would say there's definitely a lot of luck involved. Bro, where are my hooks? I would say there's definitely a lot of luck involved, but it's not all luck based. Like, okay, I think being a successful streamer requires both luck and like hard work / being smart. And I think you can't be successful without both, is what I'm saying. I guess, right? Like, I think if you're a hard worker but aren't like lucky at all, then you're probably not going to be successful. And I think vice versa. If you're lucky but not like a hard worker and also not like don't play it smart, like there's a lot of like, for instance, here's an example I'll give, right? I think anybody that started playing DBD early on was lucky, especially if you had interest as a content creator, because DBD has been a fucking gold mine for content creators. I can literally tell you, like, if I really think back to like 2016 especially, I can probably think of like not even trolling like 100 streamers that went from like single digit viewers to being a partner streamer on DBD. Like, there is so, even to this day, there's still so many people that are getting partnered on this game. This game is a gold mine for content creation. A fucking gold mine. And like the people that are getting partnered aren't even like, it's not even like they're, like, I feel like a lot of other games that do that, it only happens to the people that are like the best at the game, right? Like pros at the game and shit. You don't even have to be a pro DVD player. You can just be like a decent DVD player and you can fucking get partnered and make a streaming career out of it. It's crazy. Like, you don't even have to like care that much about how good you are. I'm glad she got it, honestly. 9 hook states and no stacks to devour. Camper. True. I'm a camper. True. So I would argue anybody that like got on the DVD train, especially early on, I would say they're very lucky. They found a very lucky opportunity. But a lot of them, a lot of people that stream DVD quit after like a couple months. Like, they like got partnered, got to like a couple hundred viewers. They were like in the middle of growing, and then they just quit. They're like, I'm bored of DVD, I quit. And they like went and streamed other games. And now, like, again, I hate saying stuff like this because it makes it sound like I'm like judging a streamer based off their view count, which I think is shitty. But at the same time, if you're talking about someone's success as a streamer, I guess it's kind of accurate. Like, it's okay. Like, if you want to view streaming as not a job and instead you want to view it as like a casual thing, then that's fine. And like, in that case, your viewer count doesn't matter. Just play whatever the fuck you have fun with. But if we're talking strictly for the sake of like someone being a successful like career streamer, I've seen a lot of people that had opportunities to do it with DBD, and they're like in the middle of growing and they're doing really well, and they're like, you know what, fuck it, I quit, I'm gonna go play some other game, and then they go down to like 10 viewer Andes. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, like I think that's an example of somebody that's lucky, but they didn't have like the hard work slash like smarts, right? Because it might sound stupid to say this is hard work, but I think like streaming a game that maybe you don't want to stream is kind of hard work. Like I think it's hard mental work. A lot of people might not realize like how hard it is for some streamers to like get on and stream every day when the game that they're playing is something that they don't want to play, right? Like again, I'm blessed that I'm actually kind of okay on DVD. I've been having fun with this game lately. I don't know why. I'm not questioning it, but I've actually been having a lot of fun with DVD lately, and I don't know why. But I'm luckily not in this scenario. But I know that like I have been in the past, and I know that other people are, where like they know that DVD is the best thing for their career, right? They know that if they want to have a successful career, DVD is the best thing for them. But they also don't want to play DVD, so they get up every day and they fucking play this game when they know damn well there's other games that they want that like they want to play, but they play this because they know it's the best for their career. And not only do they play it, they try their best to like not complain about it too, right? They try their best to get on and have as good of a time as they can and be as entertaining as they can, even though the whole time they're probably thinking about another game that they wouldn't that like they want to play. And that might not sound like hard work to people, but that's fucking hard mental work. Like it really is. That shit is tough on your mental. And doing that shit for like multiple years is not fucking easy. And that's like a big difference between like some people being successful and some people just like switching games and dying out, you know? So that's kind of what I'm saying. I think a lot of times it's finding yourself in a situation where you can take advantage, but then also like being smart enough and being able to make the sacrifices that you need to make to actually take advantage of your luck. You know what I mean? Burzard, how you doing, man? I think the viewer build really prevents burnout because it's usually something different. Except when you decide to be a playing main, true. The viewer builds definitely help, yeah. Because I feel like I'm always mixing it up and I'm always doing something different. As long as the matchmaking stays good, dude. That one day where they did rank-based matchmaking was fucking terrible. God, it was terrible. So as long as I'm getting decent matchmaking, yeah, I mean, it's been pretty nice. What color's your shirt? It's green. Somebody asked me to see what it looked like here. I'll try to show you guys what it looked like. The exact shade of green. Let me see. It's not quite bright enough. Wow, that's a weird. It's really not that color. That makes it look like it's like olive. It's really not olive. I don't know why it looks that way. It's a little bit brighter. I think it's the lighting or something. That's weird. That does not look like if I look down right now, it looks a lot brighter than it looks on the webcam. That is weird. Yeah, it's like shaggy color. It's really not that dark. I don't know why it shows up like that. That's weird. A huge problem for matchmaking is that there's so many survivors and not enough killers. Yeah, at night, specifically at night. Yeah, agreed. That needs to be worked on. Some people really don't understand how much effort it takes when you need a break from a game, but also seem happy with the game and what's going on and positive positioning things. Exhausted afterwards. You mean with streaming? I feel like you said multiple things. I'm not exactly sure which. I feel like I need to elaborate on everything that you said because I didn't quite get it all. I feel bad for Overwatch streamers that are playing their work game but not having new things to keep them going. Dude, right? At least on DBD, at least we have new content and new patches all the time, right? Yeah, dude, Overwatch streamers, that shit is, bro, I feel terrible for them, man. Like, that's why they always just do like, hey, unranked the Grandmaster for the 500th time because like, what the fuck else do they have going for them, dude? There's like nothing ever going on in that game. I feel so bad for those guys, man. In a fucking drought. All they can do is just grind ranked all day, every day. Okay, this next one is for Dubois, who wants Cherry Blossom and Furid. Isn't that like old Fair Beats? With Noed first slot. Oh yeah, Noed first slot, baby. We said first things first, Noed. First things first, before we do anything else. Definitely Noed. Definitely want Noed. Call of Brine and Deadman Switch. Fair warning, I'm not a very good spirit. I'm not a very good spirit player. Just a fair warning.
The entity originally wanted the spirit's father.
I don't play her that much, and I mean, if I get people that are not too great, maybe I'll shit on them. But like, if I get survivors that are really good, they'll probably shit on me. I'm not a very good spirit player. I barely play her. My use of sound in this game is not very good. I'm too used to ranting the whole time while I play, so I don't use sound as much as other people. Not a very good spirit player. Just gonna give you a heads up. If you go back up, I wrote a message in chat about how people don't view streaming as a real job. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't. When you're streaming, like when you need a break from the game, but know that you can't be super negative, you have to positive position things, or people don't want to stay, etc. You're exhausted afterwards. Oh yeah, for sure. Again, I can't express how fucking grateful I am to be in a position right now where I'm like genuinely feeling good about DVD. Because there have been times, like I will fully admit that there have been times in the past, like especially around like the Darwin Project era, where like I hated DVD. But I would still try to get on every day and like try my best to be positive, right? Even though I was fucking miserable. And dude, it is hard. It is hard to just get on and like play a game that you know you don't want to play and that you hate. And then also at the same time trying to be positive. Like that shit is so difficult. I cannot stress how fucking hard that is, dude. So yeah, I don't know, man. But it's a queen there with the 500 bits. Hidden DVD lore secret. The entity originally wanted the spirit's father. Really? Why? But then took the spirit instead? And yeah, Pyromania, I went back and read what you said. I agree too. I think the people that think that streaming is like just playing video games, I mean, to be fair, I thought that too. I'll be real with you guys. Back when I first found like Justin TV and I found streamers, I mean, I was young at the time too. I was like 17 or some shit. But back when I found Justin TV, I literally thought it was just playing games too. I was like, yeah, that shit looks like so easy. They're just sitting there and playing video games and getting paid, you know? But yeah, like the more you really like look into it and the more you try to understand it, it's like a lot more, you know? Love your bridge piercing. Thank you. You mentioned it hit me hard because it seriously can be so draining, hard to work so draining / hard work to deal with not being constantly negative when you need a break. Yep, 100%. Aren't you like one of the biggest DVD streamers? I mean, kinda, I guess. I mean, I'm maybe like top 10, maybe for streamers. I get blown out of the water on YouTube, but on Twitch, I guess I'm maybe like top 10. I don't know. Hard to say.
Survivors
if you count that as one of the biggest.
end up in the entity's fog realm. The entity carefully selects them based on their emotional potential. The entity almost picked the spirit's father but selected the spirit to enter the fog instead after noticing her immense potential. She gained this potential from all her suffering.
So she saw a spirit and was like, it saw a spirit and was like, booba. All that potential. Oh yeah, wait, okay. All that potential. Okay, I see. Are you sitting or standing? I'm standing. How tall are you? I'm basically 6 feet. Don't listen to chat. I might as well be 6 feet. Okay, I'm 6 feet. All right. Does it make you feel better? Any better knowing a lot of people don't love their job? No, not at all. Knowing other people are miserable doesn't make me happier, no. I play video games for a living. My job just doesn't know it. That sounds like a sick job. I think it's not fair for anyone to hold a streamer to one game. If you're gonna support a streamer, support them in every way. I disagree. I actually disagree with that a lot. I don't think that's like unfair for a viewer to do. I think it's totally normal for a viewer to be interested in a video game and like nothing else. As a matter of fact, me as a viewer, I'm like that with a lot of streamers. Like there's a lot of Overwatch streamers that I watch because of like their like knowledge and skill of Overwatch, and because like I want to learn from them and like watch them play that game. Whereas if they go play something like Apex, I'm like, well, I don't really give a shit about Apex, right? And even then, like if they play something I know, right? Like for instance, like there's streamers that I've watched on Overwatch that I like a lot, and if they would play a game that I knew, like if they would play like DBD, I would watch them play DBD, right? But if they play a game that I dislike, I think that's a big thing. I don't care how much I like a streamer. If they're playing a game I dislike, I can't watch. And that's even like my favorite streamers, dude. Like I remember back in the day, hold on. I remember back in the day, I used to watch Lethal Frag a lot when he was doing his 2-year live stream challenge. I don't know if any of you guys are fucking old fucks If you guys are like Twitch old fucks and you guys remember like Lethal Frag's 2-year live stream challenge. But there was like this big, it was like a revolutionary thing on Twitch. This dude Lethal Frag, he was like a variety streamer. He did this thing where he streamed every day for 2 years, and it was like a really, really big deal. He ended up like winning a Streamer of the Year thing for it. It was like a big inspirational thing. It was like a landmark on Twitch like 8-9 years ago. But I watched him a lot during his 2-year live stream challenge, and he was like a great streamer. I loved him. He was one of my favorite streamers at the time. But that motherfucker would on occasion play a game called FTL. It's like FTL Faster Than Light or something. And bro, that game was so fucking boring. Like, I loved Frag. I loved Frag so much. He was such a good, he still is a good streamer. I still love Frag. But dude, when that motherfucker would play FTL, I was like, dude, I'm sorry. I cannot watch. I cannot watch you play this game. What the fuck? That was weird. And like, I think that's natural, right? Like if I switched game to like some game that you thought was boring, like for instance, if I played Final Fantasy X right now, there's a lot of people in here that would think that that shit is boring as fuck. And I would not blame them at all if they were like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch, right? Especially if I like full committed, right? If I was like, okay, I'm just gonna be a Final Fantasy X streamer now and play nothing else. It would be totally understandable, in my opinion, for people to like leave. Just staying, really? Because I don't know, man. Like watching a streamer play a game that, like, for me, you'd have to be a pretty amazing streamer for me to want to watch you play a game that I hate. Like it's, I don't know. I don't know, man. FTL better to play than watch. See, I never played it, so I don't know. But I would imagine you might be right. GTRP, yeah. See, like if you don't like GTRP, like there you go, like that too, yeah. Yep. Like I think that's just, I think a lot of people will watch streams. I literally could have hit him there, but I thought he for some reason I thought he would come into the breakable wall and then run into it like a dumbass, and then I ended up being a dumbass. That was like the easiest hit ever. I somehow fucked it up. What the fuck? See, that time I thought he wouldn't be a dumbass, and then he was a dumbass. Fuck you. But maybe him being a dumbass was calculated, so maybe I'm the dumbass. So yeah, again, I don't know. It depends. I'm just saying, I guess what I'm just saying is I think saying that a viewer should watch a streamer no matter what they play or they should be expected to, I think is a little bit unfair. I don't know. Like like for instance, if anybody in here was like, Tofu, yeah, I watch you for DVD, but if you played X game, I probably wouldn't watch you, just being real. I'd be like, that's cool. Pretty understandable, right? I mean, I guess you probably shouldn't tell streamers that. They probably don't want to hear that. Most streamers probably don't want to hear that. I wouldn't care, but most streamers probably wouldn't want to hear that. It's just like unnecessary, like it's kind of like unnecessary negativity. Wow, that was hard for me to say with my speech impediment. Unnecessary negativity. That is hard for me to say. Fuck. But I would understand, right? Like it makes sense. Like that makes complete sense. That was full lucky. She had Iron Will. I had no idea where the fuck she was. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I saw a paragraph that I wanted to read, but then it got taken over by chat. I'm sorry. Is Spirit still bugged? How is she bugged? I don't know. You have to tell me how she's bugged. I don't ever play Spirit, so I'm not aware of her bugs. I'm so bad at her, dude. She's one of those killers where I never took the time to learn, and I still like have no interest in learning her, and I just stay bad at her. Oh, hi. Hi? Do they have a boon up again? I don't know. Let's try. Like right there, dude. Like this, like I feel like this sums up my Spirit experience. Like I'll vaguely know where someone is while I'm in phase, but then when I come out, I can't like, I don't know how. Hold on. Like it blows my mind that so many Spirit players can like literally like appear and instantly be on top of you and know exactly where to swing.
Less than 3.
Like when I come out of phase, I'm always like, wait, where, what, where? Like that's me every time I come out of phase. I'm so bad at her, dude. I'm guessing that would probably go away if I played her a bunch, but also I just don't really have the interest in it. I think I'm probably just gonna stay bad at her. Faded, what's up, man? 4 months. Welcome back, dude. One's here, right? You're good at every killer? I'm not good at spirit. I'm not. I would say I would say that I am pretty good at almost every killer. Like, not the best, but I'd say I'm at least pretty good at most killers. Not spirit, dude. Spirit's like the killer that she's like by miles my weakest killer, that's for sure. Especially if we compare it to like other spirit players, right? Like if you compare my skill to like actual good spirits, like night and day difference, dude. Just do that where thing, but while vaulting or while swinging. It's like I hear her footsteps. Okay, I think a big thing that I need to do. I actually learned this from Scott. I remember when I watched Scott 1v. I remember when Scott 1v1 that one competitive player. I learned it from him. I think something I need to do is that when I'm chasing somebody and I'm hearing footsteps, because I forget how loud, I always forget how loud footsteps are. I need to also pay attention and listen for footsteps to stop. That seems like a really, really important thing. Because like right there, I heard her, like she had Iron Will, right? But I heard her footsteps. So I was able to kill her because I heard her footsteps. But if I stop hearing footsteps, then I can probably just predict that like, oh, they stopped running, which means they're walking, which means they're very close. So you can kind of just like reappear, do a quick check and then find them. I think that's something that I need to like do more, like practice more maybe. I think that's something I don't do now. I don't listen for a lack of footsteps. I just listen for footsteps. Spirit boot camp? I don't know if I care enough, dude. Like again, I might just stay bad at her. I just don't know if I care enough. Maybe? Who's the best plague? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Putting in hours to be top tier plague? Oh, fuck you. Fuck plague. Noob Zero, that's an add-on. It is a new thing, but it's tied to an add-on. It's the purple add-on I have. So yeah, it's new, but it's not like a baseline thing. Don't match me, dude. I fucking hate plague, man. I hate that weapon? Wait, what weapon? This one? Wait, what's wrong with it? You mean like the little like ice shards at the end of it? Is that what you don't like? Hi, Guznik, what up? Oh no. I know it. Venus. Me know it, boys. Oh. Well, I guess he's gonna find out about Noed. Hey, I know where the last guy is. Also, they did have a boon the whole time. Sag. I should have known he had Dead Hard. Why did I not bait it? What the fuck's wrong with me? Playing like a real fucking Noed killer here. Sheep, thank you for the 5 subs. Hey, I know what you want. I know what you want, Failure. He might just be hiding. Is that him behind the tree? Is that him behind the tree? I don't think, right? I'm seeing shit. I'm hallucinating. I'm just gonna hook this guy. Fuck it. I don't care. He got the unhook. Not like this. Wait, where'd this guy even go to? I'm not gonna hook this guy. Not like this. Make Sub-Zero a killer in DVD? Sure. Sure, dude. Why not? There she is. Technically, this isn't no-ed value. What do you mean? We had 4% bonus move speed, dude. They're gonna get that far gate. I have an interview in 20 minutes. Yo, best of luck, dude. You got this, my guy. You got this. Sag, dude. Fucking Sag. Oh, what the hell is this guy doing? Is that gate open? Pretty much. He gonna leave. He gonna leave for sure. I know I've asked you, but subathon when? Hey man, I'm down. Like I said, I'm down. I might do it soon. I've been thinking now is a good time to do a subathon because okay, here's my thing about a subathon is I want another game to play during my subathon because I don't want to do like 16 hours of DVD all day every day, right? And again, I think like doing like I think I would have a lot of fun, and also I think not only like having a lot of fun, I think it would also be a good thing to stream if I did like maybe like a Soul Level 1 Elden Ring run or something just for fun, you know? So I can like open up every stream with like 6 to 8 hours of DVD and then do like dumb Elden Ring shit and then go to sleep, wake up, rinse, repeat for however many days you guys make me stream, you know? Would be cool. I think that could be cool. I respect the fact that this Meg was like, I should have let her live, honestly. I respect the fact that she like really wanted her teammates to get out. I forgot that she actually opened the gate. I'm like barely paying attention. Uncapped? Yeah, if I was gonna do one, I would do one uncapped. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, how about this? How about I'll ask you guys? Okay, uncapped subathons, I can't tell. To me, they seem genius. To me, they seem genius, and they seem like they're good for everybody. But I also feel like it's also majorly selling out. But also, I think it's a good version of selling out, right? So you guys tell me your opinion. In my opinion, because like I'm talking about one of those unlimited subathons where like I go to sleep and I like pause the timer and I wake up. I basically just stream every waking moment for like however long you guys make me, but I still sleep, right? So I'd wake up, I'd stream like anywhere between like 12 and 16 hours until I like get tired. I would pull up like a screen or maybe like a VOD would play or something, and I would pause the timer. I would go to sleep, I would wake up, and I would unpause the timer and then just stream again. I would literally just stream every waking moment as long as you guys make the timer go up, basically, right? Like to me, it sounds cool because you guys get basically infinite tofu content. So if you guys enjoy my stream, you would just get even more tofu content all the time. And for me, it sounds sweet because I just do long ass streams and I get to throw in variety as well too and like have a good fucking time with it, as well as getting a bunch of subs. It's wins all around, right? I think. Anyway, I don't know. That's how I see it anyway. Oh, I forgot I'm still poop knife. Dubskis for everyone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your entire job is to sell out. That's how you make a living. Yeah, true, I guess, right? So I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like a good idea. I might do it. I don't know, man. I may do it. I guess the main thing I'm worried about when it comes to that is I'm worried about like, I don't know, like what happens if there's a day where like I'm feeling like sick or something, or if I'm just like not like, I mean, I see, like I feel like I stress about that kind of shit all the time. But I guess if something like that happens, I'm sure the community just wouldn't mind. Like I'm sure if I was like, guys, on this particular day I'm like sick, so I'm just gonna keep I mean, as long as I don't like run the timer down or something, you know what I mean? Just pause the timer. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't even know why I'm stressing. I feel like when I think about it, I start stressing about all these different things that could go wrong with it. But yeah, but I'm sure anything that happens, we can just figure it out. It's not like you guys are gonna be not understanding. I'm sure you guys will be understanding of whatever the fuck happens. Yeah, that was your spirit game. Again, I warned you, I'm not a very good spirit. We managed to get the 4K, but just barely. We just barely got the 4K. I'm a dog shit spirit, dude. Medusa Queen, there for 500 bits. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, right? Just pause it, and then more, you know, more tofu. It just seems overall good, right? When you're sick, point a camera at the cats, but the cats aren't allowed down here, so you don't get cat cam. Cat cam don't exist anymore. Sorry, you don't get no cat cam. I love Morse Uncapped Subathon was the most enjoyable month for me. It's amazing having a semi-constant piece to a place to go hang out, even if it was a VOD playing. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I think it would be cool. Like, I think all the people that do enjoy my stream to the point where they don't care, like, what I'm playing, right? Like, if you're one of those people where you're like, yeah, I'll watch you play anything, then I think you would love that because I would just be, like, online all the goddamn time, right? So, I don't know. Okay, we're doing cat facts something. It says cat something something playing, and we're typing OhTofu and a Mori. And he has to sing the shoes song. Oh my god, shoes. Shoes. Oh my god, shoes. I want those shoes. Wait, so we're spelling O shoes. Oh wait, because O-M for the Mori. No wait, that's Ebony. Ah, whatever. We'll just pretend that it's O-M and then there's a random G somewhere. Oh my god, shoes. Okay, is there an O? Yes, Olabanium incense. Is there another O? Or is that the only O? That's the only O. Shit. What's that do? Starters are cleansed, have their ores revealed. Okay, cool. I know we have hematite seal. We can't do, oh my god, I tried, dude. Feels bad. Are you Muslim? No. I don't have any religion. If you're sick, give Chair a chance to shrine. True. Give Chair some spotlight. True. Okay, let's keep going. We can do hematite seal. So we just spell shoes. S, we can do scourge hook. H. What are the H perks? Hysteria, Hoarder. Oh shit, all the hexes. Oh my god, wait, we have access to every single hex. Although Hysteria is pretty legit on Plague. But every single hex, dude. Okay, hold on. I'll come back to this. E. We need an E perk. That's like what? Eruption or Enduring? I'll put on Eruption for now, but maybe I'll change it to Enduring. And S. Wait, another S. 2 S's. Oh, the possibilities. Think of the possibilities. Are these the possibilities? Honestly, maybe I should do this for Plague. Maybe. I'm so sorry. Do you want me to donate you a religion? No, I don't want a religion. I watched Morphs and Moxie's ones, and they were both good. You can tell it was starting to drain Moxie, though, and he even admitted to us towards the end of the subathon. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's going to take a lot. Like, hypothetically, again, it's hard to predict how that's going to go, though, right? Because hypothetically, I could do it for, like, a day or two, or you guys can make me go for, like, a month straight, right? It's really hard to say how long it could last. But hypothetically, if you guys did make me go for, like, a month straight, yeah, there's a pretty good chance that I would be mega burnt out. Like, towards the end, I'm sure I'd be like, oh god, I just don't want to be live anymore. I just want to end stream. I'm sure that would happen to just about anybody, dude. I feel like streaming that much, that long would burn you the fuck out for sure. What H perk do I want? I feel like towards the end, I would probably end up just doing a bunch of like IRL streams where I just hung out and talked to you guys. I would just get on and be like, guys, let's just hang out and talk. I don't want to do anything else. That's probably what would end up happening. Okay, so we need an H, and then we can change this with Enduring if we want. What do we want here? I don't know. We could also change this with a lot of things too. Put a cap on it. I mean, I can make the cap like 1 month. I mean, I think half the fun of it is the fact that there's no cap though, right? Oh, it's you. Hi, Centuria. What up? I don't know, chat. I don't know what H perk to run. Help. I can do Blood Favor, but Blood Favor, it's just going to get cleansed. I feel like any hex I do is just going to get cleansed. Maybe I should do Hysteria. Right? Because I feel like dude, if I'm not running anything to help me protect the totem, it's just going to get fucking broken anyway. So who cares? I'm going to run Hysteria. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We're running Hysteria and then Eruption. Yeah, this, honestly, this looks great. This looks fine. This looks fine, dude. Go Chunky equals Devour? I could. But I feel like Devour is like, it's so much less valuable in Plague because people are going to be injured a lot of the time anyway, you know? Yeah, I would never do that, Firestar. That's never a thing. I'm never going to like carry a camera around my house. What about your YouTube stuff? Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm setting up the whole thing where I can record on stream. I would probably record my YouTube videos on stream is what I would do. Maybe. And then throw them together really, like really quickly. Like my YouTube would probably be a bit scuffed for a while, but yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I'd figure something out. Okay, before I do this build, I want to go to the bathroom and also grab coffee, okay? But I think this looks good. This is, oh my God, shoes. Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, did I spell it wrong? Wait, what am I doing? I spelled shes. I spelled she's. Wait a minute, nobody corrected me. I didn't even spell shoes correctly. Or we're not spelling shoes, we're spelling shoe. I fucked the whole build up. For some reason, I thought we were spelling shoes, but shoes is a 5-letter word. Fuck, I need an O perk. Motherfuck. So wait, so we're keeping Eruption though. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna do an O perk, which will probably be like, we'll probably do like Oppression, or we could do Overcharge Eruption. Let's do Overcharge Eruption. That's a good idea. That's a genius idea. We're brilliant. Oh my God, we're so smart. Holy shit, we're so smart. This looks fine. Whatever. This is gonna have to work. It's fine. It's gonna have to work. It's cool. Shuz, yeah, we're spelling shuz. Why are you so dumb? Shut up. It's because I need coffee. That's guys. I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be back. Okay. Give me a minute. When I get back, we'll do the we'll do the fucking the thing, the shoe build. Beer bait. 1 second. Beer bait.
Meafahun dingir okuva. Meafahun dingir okuva. Meafahun dingir okuva.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, lad. Now that I actually like walked upstairs, I realized how much my fucking feet hurt, dude. I've been standing for so goddamn long. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's ready up. Let's do the thing. Let's play the game and stuff. Tofu, what, Guznik? What? Is this the new sorry, is this the new Alice Glass album? Wait, what? Oh man, this is this stream beats, dog. Unsavory sandwich. Laundering, yeah, is Lemon laundering Tofu bucks again? Dude, I can't stop him. He has the power. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know. He's just gonna launder Tofu bucks. There's really nothing that can be done, you know? You stream standing sometimes. I mix it up. I sometimes stand and I sometimes sit. Dude, I've been live 5 hours. I should probably turn off builds. Oh yeah, we have a lot in there. I'm gonna turn off builds. All the builds that are in there right now are all the ones that we're doing. All right, no more builds tonight. We are donezo. That was on my head. No, did you just have music playing in the background? Nice, nice. Please talk like plague. No. How about no? How about I don't do that? How about no? I'm gonna not do that. Play can sing better? Yo, fuck you. I mean, guys, are you guys actually letting Lemon take all the money? Like, are people jumping in and like yoinking some of the money from? Like, dude, it's really easy. If you guys don't want Lemon to launder money, all you gotta do is just bet on the side that Lemon is trying to get money on, and you can yoink a bunch of the Tofu bucks yourself. You know, that shit's easy. The vocal solo you just did really cut the stream in half and interrupted the vibes. Yo, fuck you, Brenumbra. Fuck you, man. You know what? It did. You're right. Solos suck, including my voice solo just now. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, that was shit. That was garbage. I should never do that again. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to agree with you. 100%. Raffle 5 Jack, what up? Good to see you, Adisar. Hope you're doing well, man. Hi, Joe Mendingo. What up, buddy? Some people do, but then I just have the believers get money instead. Oh, okay. So if people jump on your side, then you end up just giving it to everybody else. Makes sense. Makes sense. Like, it's a constant war, dude. It's a constant back and forth war. Give us things to do with points and we wouldn't give them away. No. No. The answer to that is no. Bro, here's the thing. I don't want points to be anything that I have to, like, micromanage, right? Like, I don't want to be like, oh, a bunch of people just gave 1,000 points each, so now I have to stand on my toes and play with a blindfold and, you know, like, I don't have to do a bunch of things, dude. I don't want stream to be more complicated and stressful because I have to keep up with all the goddamn point redemptions. Like, if there were just automatic things that happened, or just dumb memes or something, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, you could waste all your tofu bucks. What do you mean? Like, what? Like, what the hell? You could waste them all. I already gave you a point redemption to waste them all. What more do you need? What more do you need, man? That's all you need in life, is just to waste your tofu bucks. You act like there's anything else worth doing. Get injured already, man. Bro, this is so not worth it. I should just fucking hit you, man. Dude, she's got the fucking schmooze, though. That was... I should have just hit her. Are you dying, Tofu? Your body's disappearing. About fucking time. About goddamn time, dude. How many flashes did they have? But I know this guy's going for it. Is anybody else going for it? Hi, Game King. What up, man? I don't see nearly enough people putting sunglasses on tofu emotes. True! You can put sunglasses on tofu emotes. True! You guys over here saying that there's nothing to spend your tofu bucks on. You guys just aren't looking hard enough. That's what's going on here. You're just not looking hard enough. I'll tell you what. He's got the schmooze. Yo, he yelled. He went arg, arg. As if he got puked on, but he didn't get puked on. That's some bullshit. This killer is cheeks. I think this Fang is still... Yeah, I was gonna say, she's still oblivious. We can still hit her with the... Huazao. Gotcha, bitch. But we already have this. True. That's a good point. If your G is basically all you need, that's a pretty good point. Bigger Deadard's back? There's no way, right? It hasn't been 40 seconds. There's no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no how. I gotta kick Jens. You guys need to remind me. I gotta kick Jens. Really, really need to kick Jens. Aha. When OhTofu NFT, bro. If you guys even knew the amount of fucking NFT sponsorships I get in my fucking email, dude. We can sell your stream as an NFT. And bro, they offer bank too. I don't know if you guys know that or not. NFTs, any kind of sponsorship deal you guys ever get with NFTs or fucking like gambling, those motherfuckers pay. I wonder if it's because they're making bank scamming people. I don't know. Maybe not. Hard to say. You know, hard to say. Maybe it's all the money they get scamming people. I don't know. But they offer fucking bank. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. You did the annoying laugh you did yesterday during your stream. You mean that laugh? Nah. Yo, we're about to inflict everything with eruption, dude. We're about to erupt, baby. They just like you that much. True. It's not that they make that much money. They just like me that much that they're willing to pay that much. That's clearly what it is. What are you pointing at? I don't know what you're pointing at. But I'm gonna chase you. Do. No way that reaches, but I had to try. This man is just standing really close to the window. That guy just died. He just fucking died. Triple eruption, baby. What the fuck? They just let that guy die. Stop it, X-Gothic. Stop it. Stop it. You stop it right now. Did he die? Yeah, dude just fucking died. He just fucking died. I don't know why they didn't save. Weird. Can't even more him because he's just fucking dead, dude. Dude, it's because it's CatFactBot's build. That's what it is. Dude, I'm telling you, CatFactBot is legitimately cursed. Not trolling. Not even trolling, dude. Every build that she gives, someone will like just not get saved and then we'll miss out on more. It's always that too. It's always just that people just don't save their teammates. And then I can't more them. That's literally what it is every time. There's something about CatFact giving me money that makes people not want to save their teammates. Like, look, it just happened again. That guy just died and then DC'd. I'm telling you, CatFactBot's cursed. I don't get it. It's weird. It's fucking obscure. There's some like conspiracy going on in the DVD community, dude. Scammier than NFTs? Yeah, even more scam than NFTs. Yes. And you complain about NFTs being scammy. True. You know what's funny about the NFT topic is that I follow a bunch of different people on Twitter, and some of the people that I follow on Twitter got into the NFT biz, and they always claim that NFTs aren't scams, and that the people that call them scams are just misinformed or something. And I have an open mind. I would love to know how NFTs aren't scams, you know? I'm just saying. I don't know if Twitch chat's the best place to do it, but like, bro, if I can catch someone in a private place sometime where we can have a conversation, I'd love to hear it. Cause that shit feels like, fuck, I don't know how the fuck you can tell me that, like, maybe the technology behind NFTs isn't a scam, but everything that they're currently being used for, like, bruh. Do you still follow these people? Yeah. I think it's neat. It's neat seeing different points of view. I don't have to believe what they say. It's just neat seeing different points of view. And I don't even hear them out. I'd hear them out. If they wanted to come talk to me, I'd literally hear them out. I don't care. I'm down. People with influence can make money off NFTs. Normal people, though, rarely. Wait, what? I mean, from what it seems like to me, is it seems like they're just like people with influence hype up something that has no actual value, and then it creates artificial value, and then they sell it. They're like, guys, these random template pictures of monkeys are so crazy. They're nuts. Holy shit, this one's worth $100,000. And everyone's like, oh, well, that guy's saying it. So, bro, I mean, it must be worth it. I'm gonna buy one of them too. And then they'll start selling them back and forth to each other. And then like, it's just artificial hype being built around something that has no value whatsoever. And then people buy them so they can be like, I own this. Look at my status. I have status because I bought this monkey. And it's like, what the fuck? I think NFTs are good, but the way that they're introduced is shit and how they're handled. Yeah, I don't doubt that like the technology behind some shit, like some of that kind of a thing could be useful. But yeah, it feels like pretty much every single use I've ever seen of NFTs has just been to try to pyramid scheme your way into making money. I'm gonna go read and beat myself up for giving you money to scam me. So another day in the Tofu stream. Another day in the Tofu stream. Who needs NFTs when you can just get scammed by Tofu? True. Who needs NFTs when you can give 5 subs to Tofu and try to get people moried? True. You can get the whole scam experience here. Oh, is that actually true, Destin? Is that why it's called Bored Ape Yacht Club? I thought that was just like a joke about how much money they costed. I didn't think it was actually. I didn't think there was real yachts involved. Oh yeah, exactly, Austin. Because yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just giving things. It's just giving something, like value. It's like artificial hype, you know. It's like Gucci or other expensive brands. Agreed. It's actually very similar to that. But like at least with those you get a physical object. But yeah, I mean you're not wrong. It is a lot like that. I would say it's. But I would also argue that those are scams too, right? I would argue that like a Gucci bag is 100% a scam. That shit is 1,000,000% a scam. Like I'm sorry if you're buying a Gucci bag, you're getting fucking scammed. You're getting straight up fucking scammed. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's not that much different except for like the environmental impact, right? I think that's the biggest thing that you hear is the environmental impact. But really, at the end of the day, outside of the environmental impact, it's really no different than that. It's just rich people being fucking stupid and spending their fucking money on dumb shit. I guess what makes me more sad about NFTs is like, it feels like the biggest like thing that I heard about them is like they can make money, like they can make you rich. So I feel like people that weren't rich, like I've heard stories, again, I don't know how true they are, but I've heard a lot of stories of people like investing their like life savings into it because of, you know, being told that they could get rich out of it. And then obviously, oh, I don't have empathetic connection. Aki, how important is the build versus playing Fang? But anyway, you guys get my point, right? People getting scammed out of NFTs because they thought that they were going to make money, but they ended up not because they're listening to rich people and, you know, so on and so forth. You get my point, right? You get my point. But then also at the same time, I'm like, well, that person's just really gullible and they were probably fucked anyway, you know? Maybe try a fitting perk. Okay, so do you want me to keep Fang or keep the perk? Because I can go to Michaela and run the perk, or I can keep Fang and run a different perk. It's up to you. It is entirely up to you. This was the last perk you wanted. So autodidact, empathy. What if it is empathetic connection? Is that the one where like when you're injured you can see people or something? I mean, this already feels pretty good. I can run like desperate measures or something maybe. Well, here's the thing. I don't want heal speed. Like, We'll Make It's weird here. Autodidact is bad with We'll Make It. You don't really want heal speed. You want to heal slow. When someone's injured, they see you. Oh. Oh, I see. No, botany's bad here. I don't want healing speed. If you're running... Autodidact's a weird perk, because if you run autodidact, you don't want any heal speed with it. You want it to be alone. White Space, what up, man? Zora, what up? Maybe Spine Shield to proc more autodidact? Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Do. Lubo, how you doing, man? Spine Shield's good? Okay, we'll just run Spine Shield. Do you still want We'll Make It on? I can try that out if you want. I'm gonna ready up because the queues will probably be decently long. But you said a cute Fang outfit. Bro, I don't know. Is this cute enough? What else is there? Is this cute enough? Is this... What's cuter, this one or this one? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Or 1 or 2? Cat, is this Cat Girl? Oh yeah, she has cat ears. All right, it's Aki's build, so number 2 it is. Your Highness, what up? Hey, Tofu, I am in point redemptions and I see 2 requests to play Hag and 0 to not play Hag. Fixed. There you go, fixed. Ta-da! It's fixed. Don't worry, I fixed it. It's cool. I solved the problem. It's fine. Plum Bobby, I'm doing good. How you doing, man? What up? What up? What up? What up? Do. I don't know. They got rejected somehow. Oh, fuck off. Oh, eat shit. I'm too lazy to go in and fucking reject the other ones, okay? I'm too lazy. Just pretend I did it, all right? Oh, wait, you wanted a heart locket, too. And you wanted a broken key? Wait, you wanted other stuff. Sorry, I wasn't done. A broken key with unique wedding ring. Is there anything else you wanted or just that? And then also heart locket. Are we just doing hearts? We got hearts all around? Are we burning a heart locket just because it's a heart? Aftercare instead of We'll Make It. Ooh, that could be good. Hi, Tutti Frutti. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hello, hello. What up, what up, what up? You're goofy. No, you're goofy. You're fucking goofy. I've been running Aftercare a bit recently, and it's pretty good. Yeah? Oh, I'm not a fan. It's like Bond, but worse. I don't know. Queues are so bad right now? Yeah, they're not great. They're not great, huh? They are certainly not great. Survivor queues are rough, dude. We need the incentives, dude. We need the incentives. Give us the incentives, man. Exotic Bubbles, what up? What do you think about the anniversary events? What about them? You mean like the one coming up or like the previous ones? I don't even know what's coming up. I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention. Has there been shit leaked or something? Because I have no idea. She said no and left. Wow, that's a sad name. Why would you name yourself that? That's so sad. Like it sounds like I'm in the middle of a story. Like that is definitely the ending of a really sad story with no other context. Feels bad, Tutti Frutti. No, you're goofy. No, you. No, you. No, you're goofy. No, you. You look like a floating head and arms, Mr. Streamer. That's weird. Why would I look like that? That doesn't make any sense. Ask in chat? Bro, this guy's not going to tell me his life story in the 20 seconds before this game starts. Looks like a sad proposal story. Oh, he proposed and she said no and left? Bet he's gonna say no and gonna leave everyone. True. True. I'm gonna be like, hey, Claudette, do you want to unhook me? And he's gonna be like, no, and then just leave. Feels bad. A noose? Bro, that's like the opposite of the heart. We're burning a heart locket because of love, and then this motherfucker burns a noose. You took the unique wedding ring. True. Throw on some face paint and you look like you're hiding from the predator. Hell yeah. I don't have any face paint though, so it might be a little bit hard, but hell yeah, dude, I'm with it. Sign me up. If you had to guess, would you say this anniversary DLC is gonna flop? No. I'm gonna say no. It depends on what, I mean, it depends. Like, what do you mean by a flop? Like, I feel like it's not gonna be as big as the last one. I'll say that much. But also, last anniversary was literally the biggest, like, DLC that the game has ever had ever. Like, it was the biggest spike in players. It was the biggest DLC. It was like the biggest like moment for DBD in the history of DBD. Like in all like the 5 or 6 years that this game's been out, right? I don't think it's going to be as big as last year, but that might not necessarily mean it's going to be a flop, right? I don't think it'll be a flop. I just don't think it's going to be like huge. A noose because you said no and left? Oh God. This is getting real dark. Hi Riazzo, thanks man. I'm just hoping the new killer's decent and fun. Same. No increase in players for me is a flop. Ah, okay. I think there will be an increase. I think there will be an increase in players. Yes. I don't think it's going to be a huge one. Like, I don't think it's going to be as big as the Nemesis chapter, but I think there will be an increase in players. Yeah. So I guess if that's your criteria, then I'm going to say no, not a flop, but also not a raging success either. Yo, we still got Coldwind. It's fine. It's fine. So wait, do I just always see Azora? I guess I do. Like, I don't even have to channel or nothing. I just always see it. Right, last anniversary was when Bronx got his new main killer. Yep. That's when he gave up the demo life, you know? Discovered his real love, Nemesis. Oh my God. Oh my funkin' waggles. Stretch res abuser, dude. Can see the killer over walls. Stretch res abuser. Stretch res abuser. Can see the killer. Stretch res abuser. Okay. 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 This man said no, not the Paladin Infinite. The Paladin Infinite? No way. I'm out of here, dude. Did the anniversary killer was going to be big? Like a big deal? I don't know. I mean, from what I'm told, it's not licensed, so I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Nice, Hunter Jacks. That basically sums it up, dude. That sums up the experience right there, dude. Man, see, Circle of Healing is gonna cook over my Didac stacks, dude. Sad. Where'd that guy go down? I didn't see it. Apparently over there. Alright. Your boy needs to be altruistic, okay? My whole build relies on it. Well, although I think Ghosty might be coming over here. We'll see.
30 months is insane. Cannot believe I've been here this long. Thank you for all the great content and the wonderful community. Heart.
Hot. No, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. I got it. Rosalia, what up? 30 months. Dude, thank you, man. Appreciate it. That's a long time of supporting, dude. That's a long time. Thank you. Come on, I need my Didact. I need my Dick Dac. I need my Dick and my Dact. Come on, give me a skill check. Dude, the heals are gonna be so fast because of fucking boons, man. The boons are gonna cook over my Didact. Yeah, baby. 1 stack. Let's go. Give me another one. Come on, one more. Sad, dude. Sad. Yeah, I have everyone's aura now. Aftercare plus I got everyone's aura. Hey, let me heal you. Come on, let me heal you. Come on, I got dig dack. Come on, I got dig dack. I got dig dack. I got dig dack. No, I got dig dack. I got... You fucker. You're dead to me. You're fucking dead to me. What? What? You fucking what? You fucking what, lad? Hey, man. Too bad you can't dick deck yourself. Who do you hope the anniversary killer is going to be? Oh, I don't care. I don't give a shit who it is. I literally do not care. It can be anybody. I just hope it's someone cool and fun. I mean, again, it's not going to be a license killer, right? I'm pretty sure. At least, I mean, like, at least that's what the leak said. If you guys believe leaks, then apparently it's not going to be a license killer. So, like, it's not really a matter of who it's going to be. I mean, no one's going to know who it's going to be. It's going to be someone brand new. Is it going to be that spider? Wait, what spider? I don't think they would make a spider killer. I highly doubt. Huh. I don't have a flashlight. I can't. No, they're all just healing themselves in Circle of Healing, dude. Pange. Pange. I honestly don't trust leaks. I don't either. I don't trust leaks either. So I'm just going to wait and see. But honestly, even if it is licensed, I don't really care about that either. Like, there's really nothing that I care too much about. As far as like new chapter shit or like licenses, you know, like there's no license that I can think of that I would want in the game, you know. Like I feel like the only thing I maybe would have wanted is like Resident Evil, and we have that now. So like I'm basically just out of shit. Like now I'm good. I wanted to get the unhook, man, and now this guy's gonna let Nia get it. They're cucking all my stacks, bruv. They're cucking all my stacks, man. Maybe the Neo will get chased. Is he tunneling? Are you not taking aggro for him? You. Is he getting chased? I don't know. Let me heal you. Michaela, no, don't heal yourself. No, I'm coming. No, I'm coming. It's fine. No, I'm here. Dude, it's impossible. There's too many boons. There's too many boons, dog. Hey. Dude, they won't let me heal them. It's not... I'm sorry. Look, Aki, I'm trying. I'm trying my best here, Aki. I'm trying my best. You know? But apparently my best sucks. Are we allowed to talk about Five Nights at Freddy's? Why wouldn't you be allowed to? I mean, you're allowed to talk about it. I just don't have any opinions on it myself because I've played Five Nights at Freddy's one time, and it was like the most boring game I've ever played in my life, and I never played any other ones, so I don't really know much about it. Like, I played it for like maybe like 15 minutes, and I was like, this is horrible, and I turned it off and never played it again. So I don't really know anything about it. I don't know. You guys can talk about it if you want. I can't really share an opinion. Jesus Christ. I was like, wait, why is the bar yellow? And I was like, wait, I have spine chill. What's that mean again? And then by the time I remembered what it meant, it was too late. 9,000 hours, by the way. He'll respect it. Oh, he swung through it. I thought he'd respect it. Interesting.
It's cool, though.
Prison Joe, what up? 40 months, dude. Welcome back, man. I went Monstro from Binding of Isaac, the like bouncing blob. We can get Mom from Binding of Isaac. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Almost broke him out, too. Ah, he got away. Hey, he got away. Hey, he got away. Your kitty was Liddy, true. Liddy kitty. I actually like the first one. What, Five Nights at Freddy's? I can't remember which one I played. I think it might have been the first one. I don't even know which one I played, but I remember I played it for like... I literally played it for like 5 or 10 or 15 minutes, and it was fucking horrible. Like, it was so bad. Okay, I need to pay attention to my cat perk a little bit more. It was super hype when it first came out. See, maybe when it first came out, like maybe when it first comes out, it might be a little bit different than other times. You know? Bro, he also has fucking, whatchamacallit, Fearmonger? So like, it's cucking over my whole build. This whole game is like, dude, this, I swear, every time you give me a survivor build, anytime anyone gives me a survivor build, it's just, we get these games where they do nothing. Like, this whole build is just getting countered by my teammates and the killer. Like my teammates are cucking me by having like 6 boons, And the killer's cucking me by having Fearmonger. I don't have any aura reading, and I also can't heal people with Dick Dack. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, shit sucks. Hi, I'm new. Yo, I'm just gonna call you Left. Hey, what's up, Left? How you doing, man? Your name was very confusing, and I couldn't figure it out, even after looking at it for a long time. Think he has Noed? Is there only one cat perk, or is there more? I think it's only one. I think Spine Chill is the only cat perk, as far as I'm aware. Hi, Isabel. What up? I know why people cared. They cared because of Markiplier. Is that a thing? Yeah, I have no idea. See, my teammates just all got out, you know? Boring. Boring. Now we can body block for him. He can escape, which is boring. If you want to commit to a side, I'm down, bro. I'm just saying. Like, I'm fucking, yeah, like, you're done so. Oh, don't teabag the poor guy. He's like brand new. Don't teabag him here. I'll sandbag him. I'll sandbag him. Get him, Ghostface. Get him. I'll sandbag him. I'll hold him for you, Ghostface. Never mind, he got out. He took too long. He sat there and took it instead of going for it. I would have totally sandbagged him. I'd have done it. I'd have sandbagged him. I'd have done it. Sorry to hear, go with the flow. Sorry to hear, man. Hey, happy to be here for you to chill out and relax, you know? 20 bucks well spent, obviously. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I feel bad. Honestly, builds for subs is like, it's fucking tugging at me here because I'm feeling bad. Twist them. What's he saying? Twist them. What? I have 23k hours. Does he? Oh, it's private. Streamer equals GG. Nice dude. Love your streams, man. Big time lurker. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, man. This guy is I can't tell what the fuck he's even. Like, I can't tell if he's like. I can't tell if like half the stuff he says is like sarcastic or not. But Twister Rat's wholesome. I like him. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it, dude. 2 whole ass game scams. Are you proud of yourself? No, I'm not proud of myself. I feel bad, dude. I feel bad. Twist them nipples? Oh, is he talking about twisting nipples? Wait, why would you twist what? Why is he telling people to twist nipples? That's weird. What? Why would he say that? No. I think he thinks GF only said GG because it's you. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. It is possible. All right, well, that was the build anyway, though. We did the best we could. Our best just kind of sucked. Doctor with discipline add-ons. So you just went double discipline? With Dark Devotion, and then he said, I just want Dark Devotion and discipline add-ons, and I want him to try to make that add-on shine. Okay, so you don't really care what else I run then. You just want Dark Devotion plus other things. This is for Darkest Shadow. Right, like you want me to fill the build out, right? I'm assuming. You are vanilla, bro. We're not talking about fucking kinks, man. We're talking about like goddamn DVD. You said no and left guy on Steam. Wait. Oh, he's just trying to be edgy. Oh, got you. I mean, I think okay. I mean, it makes sense. What's your TOFU? I was in your game. Alzania. Yo, Jackson. GG's, man. 1 discipline. Oh, you only want 1 discipline. Okay, so like that and then maybe like range? But you want Dark Devotion. Did you? Okay. And then like and then you just don't care what else, right? I'll keep on Corrupt. Personal then Dark Devotion are your choice. Okay. Okay. I'll keep on Corrupt. Maybe Stabiffle? Because I feel like I'm gonna want to hit the obsession once and then probably find other people. I feel like I need some kind of regression. But I don't know what. Okay, you know what? You know what might actually be neat? I wonder if I could hit somebody Like hit the obsession and then send him away to generators and then shock at him and then activate dead man switch on a bunch of people. That sounds kind of funny. Maybe instead of Stabivil, maybe I'll do the annoying combo. Because I feel like this could also be really annoying in like a unique way. I want to try it. I want to try it. You should make a video on YouTube where you sandbag your fellow survivors and at the end game be the MVP. Bro, I think I'd get banned for that. You can't just go around sandbagging people. That's kind of fucked up. I think I would literally get banned. Why none of you let him heal you? Yeah, tell him, Krat. Yeah, just kidding. I hated my team. You guys didn't let me heal you. I was trying to get autodidact stacks. That was some bullshit. This guy's name is No One Escapes Dick. Why is your shirt transparent? What do you mean? It's not transparent. It's just static colored. Hi, Big Bousay. I'm good. How are you? I like your name, Big Bousay. Bousay. It's not Bussy. It's Bousay. Do. Yeah, I'm just drinking sparkling water. That's all. I've just had a lot of sparkling water today. That's all. You didn't want an offering, did you? No. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're vibing, dude. On the real, please never wear that shirt again. Yeah, is it bother your eyes? It honestly looks like it's probably annoying to look at, isn't it? I wasn't planning on it. I just wanted to see how it would look. I was trying hard to get gens done. Okay, that's fair too. That's fair. That's fair too. Hi, Winkim. What's up, buddy? Wear pink shirt. No, I haven't done laundry yet. It's still dirty. Wraith Tofu. What about Wraith? I like it. You get to see more of the screen. True. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then why don't I just fucking use no webcam at that point? You know. What's your screen? What's your shirt look like without the green screen filter? It looks really olive, very olive colored. At least on camera. I don't know why. I think my camera settings are fucked up or something. Because it is not. It's like it should be like a kind of bright green, but not like super bright. Hi, Pagroni. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for chilling, buddy. I'm gonna walk over to like this hallway, and then I'm gonna shock. I'm gonna walk inwards a little bit, like right meow. Is that down below? Where the fuck even was that? He like screamed, but it didn't show a bubble. No bubble. No Michael Bublé. He's still screaming. He is still screaming. What are your thoughts on Oreo? The cookie? Oreo cookies are terrible. They're like one of the worst cookies to ever exist. Literal low tier cookie. Literally dog shit. This guy, he do be screaming though. This guy do be screaming. Like I can definitely confirm this guy do be screaming. Oh! Wait to see your beautiful face. Do you? Do you though? Do you? This guy's not the obsession. I need to find the one David. Not the dick loving David, the other David. I gotta find that guy. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy I gotta find. That guy right there. That's the guy. Man. Bro, there's so many people everywhere. I don't know who to chase. I'm gonna go to this guy. Look. And kick out these goddamn walls. He never left, right? Or maybe he did. Oh, he did. These are scratch marks. Fuck. Yeah. Jesus Christ, brother. This man. Fuck, this is the guy. It's not the David that I wanted. I wanted the other David, damn it. Oh, Destin, is that what you're saying? Like for my camera? You're talking about like for my camera? Because yeah, that makes some sense, huh? Have a good night, dude. Thanks for chilling, buddy. On the webcam note, please never take the webcam off. It makes me less lonely. Really? You know, I've actually kind of been wondering lately, like, how important is the webcam to you guys? Like, all trolling aside. I've never really even considered taking the webcam off. But, like, I never thought about, like, how important is it to the stream? I actually don't know. Let's go static blast. Shit, this is the David. Shit. Well, it's okay. It's fine. I'll use my stealth powers for good. Like sneaking up on people that are trying to get the unhook. Maybe? Maybe not. We'd fucking die without the zoom ins. Oh. Sometimes I feel like I overuse the zoom ins, but good to know. Good to know. Hey man. I feel like a base cam is standard. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Shock. It feels like I'm watching a human instead of just gameplay. Yeah, that's fair. And I feel like that's also a big part of my stream, right? Is like the realness. At least I think, probably. I need your face during these lonely hours. Bro, are you guys okay? Are you like I'm a little bit worried you guys may be watching me for the wrong reasons here. I'm gonna be honest. You guys aren't like developing some weird parasocial relationship with me, are you? All right, let's calm down a little bit. Whoa, brother. Hey, well, I'm stealth now. I want to throw him on the hook and then we're gonna have stealth. No, but thank you for asking. Oh. Okay, well, I know you guys aren't okay. I mean, nobody's okay. The world sucks. But like, you guys aren't falling in love with me, are you? Don't do that. Don't fall in love with me, okay? That's fucking weird. Don't do that. Because if that happens, I'm gonna have to get rid of you. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna have to get rid of you. There's really no nice way for me to put this. You're gonna have to go. All right. What the fuck? Bum, bum, bum. Why don't you use face cam on YouTube? I don't know. I just never really felt like it mattered that much. Like, I feel like here on Twitch, it feels like it makes a lot of sense because I'm like having a conversation with people, right? Like you just asked a question and I am currently answering your question. Whereas on YouTube, I'm just like kind of playing games and then throwing up a video about it for people to like watch if they want to, you know? I'm not really having like a back and forth with anybody. So like it feels, I don't know, like unnecessary, I guess. I mean, I could do it maybe. I mean, it's fine. He dodged a shock. It's fine. It's fine. Bump, 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 bump. I thought your chat was 90% lesbians. I fucking hope so. I really hope they are. You guys better be lesbians. You guys better be lesbians. You fucking better be. Or else. I swear to God, if you guys aren't lesbians, we're gonna have some fucking problems. All right? Hey, man. Can we make that skirt check? I don't know. Bye, David. Bye, David. I once had a dream that we were friends and it was wholesome and not weird, and I think I just... What the fuck? I think it's because I fall asleep to your streams. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's pretty fair. Look, I just don't want you motherfuckers like falling in love with me or some shit. That'd be weird. That'd be very weird, champ. Okay? That'd be very weird. You guys are, the way you guys are talking are scaring me out here. Hi, come down here. Do. This is a wiggle for sure. Hell no, dude. You think that guy's hitting his skill checks? You think that guy that was hiding in that locker randomly is hitting his skill checks? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Are you done playing? Do you not wish to be here anymore? Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely a thing, Firestar. To be fair, I'm trying to cut down on like that kind of talk, you know? Like I'm trying to heavily cut down on that kind of shit. That was definitely a thing that I feel like I did too much in the past that I need to not anymore. I had a dream where you were bullying me and I went to kick you in the nuts and then woke up to me kicking my wall in my sleep. So I was your wall? The wall was interesting. Those are, you know, those were some pretty interesting dreams. But why were you kicking me in the nuts? Wait, why was I bullying you? Like, what was I bullying you for? Nice, Hag Virus. See, that sounds like a more accurate dream. I like it. I'm gonna shock, like, right here. Right here. Fuck! They're either in lockers or they're on the other side of the map. All my dreams make 0 sense. All my dreams are impending doom. I have very consistent dreams. They're consistently impending doom. Every single dream I have is like, oh god, meteors coming to take out the universe, or to take out the universe. Meteors coming to take out the world. Here it comes. Or like, oh man, they launched the nukes. It's all over. We have 5 minutes until they land and we're all dead. Like, that's every dream I have. It's just impending doom every time. Or like, oh fuck, there's a tornado coming. Biggest tornado that's ever existed. It's coming right to our house. That's every dream. Every single dream. It's fucking annoying. It's really, really, I cannot begin to explain how annoying it is. I hate it. Do you have any sleep paralysis? No.
You did that because you're awesome.
Thank God. I would probably have a heart attack if I had sleep paralysis. Yo, Epsilon 6, thank you for hooking up Hangwires. What's up? Hangwires, welcome in. This guy's probably gonna get hatched. Those are called nightmares. I mean, I guess I have nightmares every day. We'll stand right in the middle and static blast. You okay? No, I think it's my fear of death. I have like a pretty bad fear of death, so I think that like manifests itself in my dreams. I think. Maybe. Hard to say. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I dream of getting murdered constantly and wake up with an erection. I dream I'm the killer and can't catch the survivors. Hey, that's not a dream, dude. That's just your killer gameplay, kid. You trash, kid. You trash. That's just your real gameplay, kid. You trash. Ah, you trash. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure you're I'm sure you do great. I'm sure you're a fine killer. I don't think I've ever dreamed about DBD. Tofu, you kinky fuck. That wasn't me. I was reading someone in chat. That was No Tact Gaming that said that. That's not me. That's No Tact Gaming. I don't fucking get an erection for being murdered. What the fuck? That's weird. That's hella weird.
Look at this kitty.
Danny, thanks for the resub. 53 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy.
53 months. Hope you're doing
Thank you,
well,
thank you. Really, Cloudberry? That's interesting. Like, she's not even sick or anything, but it's like, is it just one of those things where, like, you know it's inevitable, so you just freak out about it? Because, yeah, I mean, I feel that. I feel that, honestly. That actually does make sense to me. I don't even want to deep dive into that topic, because that's something that's just better to not talk about. Danny, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back in, buddy. I mean, we got good value out of this add-on in the sense we got good value out of the faster shocks, but we didn't really get anything out of like the. Well, I mean, I guess we got stuff out of the passive too. We got some pretty good value. I'd say it worked pretty well. We couldn't really make Dark Devotion work. I was trying, but the obsession was kind of like that. David was not very good at the game. Not trying to be mean, but he played a bit questionable, so we didn't really get a chance to get much value out of it. But you know, I did what I could. This next vote is for Tess. Oh, is this Rancor Roulette? Oh, you want me to do Rancor Roulette on stream? So you're always giving minus 5% speed to gens? Get it? Because thanatophobia is fear of death? Get it? Get it, Tofu? Thanatophobia IRL. Yeah, dude, I'm out here giving fucking minus progression to generators, dude. If I walk into a building that is run by generators, are any buildings run by generators these days? I don't fucking know. They all slow down. Nemesis, furtive chase. Wait a minute, you're doing some like weird Rancor Roulette. Wait, how do you do Rancor Roulette with furtive chase? You'd have to hook the obsession, but you can't hook the obsession if you're rancoring them. I mean, I'll run it if you want, but furtive chase is just gonna end up being a dead perk. Like that perk is just going to be a dead perk 100%. But I'll run it if you really want. I want to put on No Way Out. No Way Out. It says Mori or RPD. I'm gonna go with Mori over RPD. Do. Thanks for validating me. Hey, no problem. I got you, dude. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense to me, Cloudberry. Like, honestly, that makes a ton of sense. That makes a ton of sense. I don't think I'm gonna full commit to Rancor Roulette. I'll try to do a little bit of Rancor Roulette in the end game, but if I kill them before end game, then so be it. I'm not gonna like full commit like I do in the YouTube videos, but I'll do my best with it. We'll see. I'm actually just gonna do dash perks or dash add-ons, perhaps. Well, I don't know. Should I? We'll do double gears. Blah, blah, it's fine. Blah. Cookies or brownies? Brownies. Is it just me or Dark Souls 3 so far seems easier than Elden Ring? Yeah, I think the games progressively get harder as they go. Like I think Elden Ring's been the hardest one to date, and I think they've been progressively getting harder. So yeah, it should be easier as you go back. Campers wear Pampers. Get it? Because they're babies. Get it? Get it? What's up, Tesla? How you doing? Fuck furtive. Agreed. Tess, are you here? I don't think I've seen Tess in chat in a minute. But if Tess is here and she wants me to change it, I'd be down to change it. It's Tess's build. Speaking of Rancor Roulette, why not try it on Nurse? Because you can't really get stunned as Nurse. Well, not that you can't, but it's very hard to get stunned as Nurse. And in order for you to change the obsession, you need to get stunned. I mean, I guess I could, like, it would be too obvious. I could like stand in a pallet or something and just let them do it, but it would probably be way too obvious what I was doing. Also, Ahmed, have a good night, buddy. Or have a good day at work or whatever it is that you're doing. Have a good one, man. I feel like Elden Ring is the easiest, really? I feel like maybe people say that have a lot of Souls experience. I feel like if it was your first time playing Souls again, you might disagree. Okay, that's a lot of blood points, man. I think I was in your last game. Hey, what's up, man? Was I? Who did I play last game? How do I already forget? We were on Midwich. Who was I? Who was I on Midwich? Doctor. Was I a doctor on Midwich? Because if so, maybe. I killed Vort like first time. To be fair, that's a really early game boss. Early game bosses are always relatively easily. Relatively easily? Am I okay? They're always relatively easy. Once you get to like the mid-late game bosses, then we'll see, you know? Because I mean, I beat a lot of the early game Elden Ring bosses on the first try too, you know? I still say Dark Souls 1's the hardest, really? I don't know. I don't know about that, man. Like what bosses are even that hard in Dark Souls 1? Like, I don't know. I would say especially like the opening bosses. Like one thing that I find pretty crazy about like, especially Dark Souls 3. I feel like Dark Souls 3 has this worse than any other game. The opening boss for Dark Souls 3 is like, I'm not saying he's like hard, right? Obviously, if you're a Souls player, he's pretty easy. But if you're not a Souls player, like Gundyr is kind of nuts for like a here's your very beginning boss, right? Like that's a little bit of an intense first fight if you're not a Souls player. Compared to like Asylum Demon in Dark Souls 1, and even like Elden Ring has like the Soldier of Godric shit, you know? Like Gundyr is, I don't know, man. That guy kind of fucks. You know what I mean? Which is interesting. Like Dark Souls 1, you get introduced with fucking Asylum Demon, who's easy peasy. And then even like all the main bosses of Dark Souls 1 aren't really that bad. Again, like if I think back to the very first time I fought it, maybe they were kind of hard, but like I also wasn't good at Souls games back then. What? Where? Did he keep going or did he stay? Oh, I don't know. I think he kept going. Shit. But Milena is the hardest boss in all Souls games, right? I think so, yeah. It's really hard to like confidently make that statement, but yeah, again, that's only Souls games. I can make that statement if we're talking about just Souls games and not like Bloodborne and like the other ones that aren't called, like if we're talking about Dark Souls, strictly Dark Souls, because I haven't played Demon Souls, I haven't played Bloodborne, and I haven't played Sekiro. So maybe those games have a harder boss. But out of the strictly Dark Souls games, yeah, I think Millennia is the hardest. But I mean, I guess Elden Ring isn't a Dark Souls game, but like but I think you know what I mean, right? Why for the chase? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, O&S. ONS and Small is pretty fucking hard. You're not wrong. O&S is definitely a pain in the ass. But like O&S, in my opinion, like O&S wasn't anywhere near as bad as Millennia to me. Like, I remember it took me a very, very long time to beat O&S the very first time, but it didn't take me nearly as long as Millennia. That's for sure. What's your thoughts on the killers who slugged the next to last person to prevent or to get the 4K and prevent hatch from popping? I think it's fine. I think it's kind of annoying from the Survivor side, and I can get why Survivor players would be annoyed by it, but I think it's totally fine. I mean, if a killer like earns a 4K, I think he deserves to try to get it. You know what I mean? Like, it's really unfortunate that the guy that gets slugged has to just lay there on the ground and just like, it becomes this like boring sequence, right? So like, I guess I don't really like it from like a game design perspective, but from like a, is the killer an asshole perspective, I would say no. I'd say it's pretty natural. What the fuck? Had the interview. Cheers. Yo, how'd it go? Wait, already? How'd it go? Orphan of Koth? Yeah, I've heard that a lot too. I've heard that name a lot for like a hard boss. But that's a Bloodborne boss, right? I've never played Bloodborne, so I don't know. Please no palette. Woo! Scary. Like it does suck being slugged. Like, I feel bad for Survivor players, and I can understand why a Survivor player would maybe be annoyed by it or whatever, but I don't think you should. Wait, what the fuck? Why was I tunneling? I thought I chased the guy that unhooked, but I guess I didn't. I can understand like Survivor players being annoyed, but like I would say that I think it's a little bit ridiculous to be like to call the killer a dick. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think the killer's a dick if they do that, but I think like it is boring, and I think that like game design wise, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks that in order for a killer to secure his 4K, he kind of has to do some dick shit, you know? Like, I really wish that wasn't the case. There's internal interview, so quick enough. Ah, gotcha. Went well, I think. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Best of luck with it, man. Hopefully you get whatever it is that you're applying for. Millennia's mad difficult, and she's a boss you can't use summons against because it's just giving her free heals. True, although I feel like a summon would still probably be easier than without a summon. But you're not wrong. Like, I feel like you get less of a benefit from summons with her than others, you know? How would you buff Sadako? I don't know. I don't know if she needs one. Or if she does get one, I really don't know what they would do. I would maybe like, if I was gonna buff Sadako, I would probably buff her ability to teleport somehow. Like maybe make all the cooldowns a little bit faster or something. I think her teleport ability is super cool, and I like for instance, I love running Eerie videotape because then you can just spam the fuck out of it. I think when you're able to spam the fuck out of the teleport is when Sadako is the most fun. So maybe like something to like the cooldowns to make it even easier to spam it, even without Eerie tape or something, but I don't know. Still Mimic tier against Millennia is like a free win. I don't know. I've only ever killed Millennia once, and it wasn't with the summon, so I'm not really sure. I don't really know like how good or bad it is, but I know that just having like having someone else to take aggro gives you so many free hits on every boss fight, so I believe it. I don't know. How many more builds? There's like 3, I think. 2 or 3 after this. Either 2 or 3. I'm not sure. Hi, Lilo. What up, buddy? Hope you're having a good night. I don't actually speak Spanish, by the way. Please speak English so I can understand what you're saying. I know what you were saying there. You were saying hello, good evening, but I don't actually speak Spanish, but hope you're having a good night, my friend. This is the pallet side. Oh, pallet's gone. Maybe if the condemn had a chain effect when she was teleporting, so a string of survivors could end up condemned if they're all in range of each other. You mean like it jumps from player to player? Like if someone gets condemned, so maybe if one person gets condemned, anybody within like 8 or 12 meters of that person also gets condemned. So if someone's at like max ranged, they extend the range a little bit more. Is that what you're saying? Because that could be neat. That sounds kind of interesting. See, I don't know what that means, Skyfed bot. I don't know what you just said to me. No. Imagine if you write 4-man Rancor this game. There's no way. I'm not even really making it a point to go for it. I'd be very surprised if I did. As a matter of fact, if I'm able to kill one of these guys before the end game, I'm gonna do it. So I don't think I'm gonna get it this game. I'm not really like making it a point to go for it. I kind of just have the perks on, and I'm gonna get what I can. It's like, yo, gotcha. When do you crouch on pig, and what's it do? It gives you stealth. It makes you undetectable, but it also makes you pretty fucking slow. So like, it's weird. It's really not worth doing a lot of the time. I feel like crouching as pig is one of those like, it's almost like a bait. Where I feel like a lot of like new players want to do it, but then they end up doing it at bad times because it like really fucks over your mobility like a lot. So you're basically giving up a ton of mobility for the sake of stealth. So like if you know for a fact where someone is and you're like gonna sneak up on them, you can crouch on your way up and sneak up. But a lot of times, like if you're just walking around crouched, you're basically taking a huge gamble because you're walking around super slow, which, you know, makes it so you take forever to get to point A to point B. So if you find somebody, then it can benefit you. But if you don't find somebody, then you're just giving them all the time in the world to do gens, you know? Which can suck. She has that hard. Hey, knock it off, man. Hey, knock it off. Stop healing. Oh, or let's go. Oh, so it's like a hype thing. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hi, Anna. What up? Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. It also. That's right. It also lets you dash. I forgot about the dash. I forgot about it because it gets so rarely used these days because everybody just fucking holds W, dude. But yeah, when you crouch, it also lets you do like a dash ability. It's like I think it's called ambush. And it basically lets you do this like dash where you dash for like a certain amount of distance and then swing. But you like roar first and it gives them a big heads up. And it's really only useful at like certain loops, and it's only if the player tries to play the loop. Her head about the pot? Maybe. I gotta find Elodie. You think that was Elodie? Nope, it was Fang. Although if she stuns me, you'll be exposed. Do. Hey, we got one, baby. She was more able to, so I don't think it really mattered. She should have a similar crouch as Ghost. Maybe. I feel like with all of her other power though, like she has a lot of abilities that Ghostface doesn't have, you know? Like Ghostface doesn't have the like crazy slowdown of her like reverse bear traps. There's like a lot of benefits she has over him. Like I'm a little bit torn. I feel like if she just had the like crouch speed and shit of Ghostface with nothing else changed, she would be fucking nuts then, honestly. You're no longer the obsession. That makes me sad. I need you to stun me, friend. Reverse bear traps kind of suck, really? I don't think so. Reverse bear traps are kind of insane. They're actually like one of the strongest abilities in the game, honestly. If it wasn't like, I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that like her chase is basically just a standard 4.6 chase, she'd be nuts. It's basically like adding like a fucking another generator, if not more. Like it's a lot of slowdown. Oh, look, I'm more here anyway. Poggers. The Rancor challenge, you got this? I don't got this. It's already over. I mean, I wasn't really going for it. Someone gave me a build to do it, but we weren't really making a huge effort to go for it. What else? What up, Blame6? How you doing? They're just so inconsistent. I agree. The thing that sucks about reverse bear traps is that, right? Like if hypothetically everyone gets their bear trap off first try, then you get like barely any value, right? It's like maybe like it's honestly even then it's still basically like a whole nother generator, right? It's still basically like a 6th gen. if not close. Like maybe it'd be more like 3/4 of a gen or something. But if everyone takes like all 4 tries to get their bear trap off, then it's insane. Like that adds like 2.5 more gens, right? I wish they would just balance out the bear traps so that they always get the same amount of value. That's what I wish. I wish it was more consistent with the value. Because it'd be nice if you can get pretty good consistent value. Boop me. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. I appreciate you, dog. If it's insane, then why is Pig trash? Because her chase is awful. Because at the end of the day, outside of her reverse bear traps, she's a dog shit killer. She has really nothing to help her in chase. Like her ambush kind of helps her in chase, kind of, but it's like the weakest chase ability in the game. Like it's so easy to not get caught by. So yeah, I don't know. Like if you put bear traps on any killer that had like any kind of a remotely strong chase, like if it was like if you put reverse bear traps on like Doctor, for instance, Doctor would become a crazy good killer, crazy strong. Because it's good slowdown. It's just slowdown doesn't really matter if you actually get good survivors that know how to juice you, you know, because she just does nothing in chase. And her stealth isn't even that good either, right? Like her stealth also kind of sucks. So like she's not even really a good stealth either. The Rancor screwed me. Yup. Yup. And Nemesis. Oh, no. Not a broken heart, just a regular heart. Anytime I hear you say poggers, I wait with bated breath for my doggers. Poggers, my doggers. Big pog, my dog. Her ambush is shit, dude. Her ambush is good if people actually loop, but like people have learned to just leave. And I feel like you can still use it for bait, right? Like you can crouch, do like a quick roar, and then stand up. Like it is useful in some ways, like, but again, it's not like it's completely useless, but it's definitely like out of every other chase ability, it's weak. I would argue Ghostface being able to crouch and uncrouch quickly is literally a stronger chase ability than hers. Like there's so many hits I've gotten as Ghostface by like crouching and moonwalking and hiding myself behind like a pallet that normally doesn't have line of sight blockers, but creating one by crouching. Like I've done that with Ghostface so many. Like I would argue Ghostface literally just being able to crouch and uncrouch easily is like a better chase ability than her ambush, which is sad. Like that's fucking sad, but I think that's true. Like her chase ability is by miles the weakest. It might as well not even be there. So I don't know. If she would keep her speed while crouching, she would be good. Yeah, she'd be really good then. Yeah, she'd be like an insane stealth killer. I feel like but at that point, she would just be like Ghostface, but better almost, right? I mean, I guess she wouldn't be able to one-shot down, but I don't know. How long did it take you to P3 all killers? Fucking forever, dude. Hey, of course, dog. Thanks for the boobs, man. GG's, dude. Thunder Woman, what up? 22 months. That's pretty pog. Is it pretty pog your dog? Because I agree, man. I agree. Pretty pog. Next up is Hazzy, who wants a Legion build with Eerie Button and Nasty Blade. Not the filthy blade, the nasty one. The nasty. Doing the nasty from the pasty. Brutal, Call of Brine. Eruption. Yeah, I love the use of Eruption, dude. I love me some Eruption builds. And Lethal. Interesting. We got off to a very quick, fast start. Okay. You want Gideon Meat Plant? You fucking psycho. Making me play Legion on Gideon Meat Plant? You're nuts. I'll give it a try, though. I mean, I'll try it. Zora, have a good night, buddy. Can't you essentially do the same crouching thing with her, though? No, not at all. Because it takes like an entire second for your crouch to go through and also uncome through. And also it slows you down a fuck ton. Like Ghostface, you can just crouch and uncrouch like instantly. With Pig, it's a literally 1.3 second down and then 1.3 second up. And also there's a speed curve that slows you down a fuck ton. So no, it's nothing like it. Half Dead Princess, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Is Lethal on Oni OP? I wouldn't say it's OP, but it's strong. All because you know where people are doesn't mean you can hit them. If the survivors position well, then knowing where they are doesn't knowing where they are doesn't mean shit. They'll just loop you. I think what's OP on Oni is having survivors that play recklessly when you're in the early game, you know? Half Dead Princess, 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, I'm already up and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. I will be back in a moment, okay? BRB. BRB, 1 second, BRB. Gotta make it back so I can get lethal pursuer value, dude. Woo! Anyway, hi. Hello. The fuck are you guys even trying to spell, dude? You guys okay? Hi, Raven. What up? 5 years ago, my hubby said goodnight, Tofu. Now he left to work and said goodbye, Tofu. Have a good one. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. Did your hubby leave? Is he never coming back? What happened? I don't understand. Read what is pelt. Rayoxium. What? Cat fact Rayoxium? Did you spell cat fact Rayoxium? Okay, there's 3 upstairs, 1 downstairs.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Are you trying to like convert Rayoxium into being a fellow cat factor? Or like, is this like a love story? Like, is this like you're writing your guys' name on a tree and then carving a heart in it? You're being like, cat fact X Rayoxium 5 ever. No, I'm not gonna catch her. No, I hate Legion. His power's ass. Bro, like, this power is ass. God, I can't wait for this fucking buff, dude. Like, dude, she was so close to me whenever I started that, and I still don't reach her. It's so depressing. Hi, G-Fan, what up? Cat Fan was being mean to me. Was she? You mean like Hunko Pataki, right? Like one of those, like, she has a crush on you, so she's being mean to you type things, right? What are you doing? Oh, wait, she said Raytoxium. Okay. No good, thanks for the 10 months, man. It said, hello, Tofu. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the $10, or $10, the 10 months. Welcome back, man. And then CatFatBot gave $1 and said, help, I've been banned. Yeah, Ray banned you, because apparently you're being mean. I debated CatFat to giving you money. You're welcome, Tofu. Okay, I'll send you half. I'll send you 50 cents, okay? I got you, dog. I'll throw you a couple quarters. Good doing business with you. Scamming again. Here we are, scamming CatFat again. Look at us go. We were born to be scammers. We were born to be scammers. I want to kick this, but I also want to get this down.
Hello, Tofu.
We were born to be scammers. Oh, I don't get the down. He's too good. Yo, perfect. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Okay, well, getting the down's gonna have to wait. Ba 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 ba. Yo. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, my sensitivity is too low to keep track of your crazy ass wonky movements. That guy's in fucking Narnia. Why is that the only guy I'm seeing? Why is that the only guy I'm seeing? There's people everywhere. Why was he the only one I'm seeing? Hey, brother. Ba, 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 da, da, da. I was like, I should be able to see everybody, but like for some reason, I was dumb. My hands. You can donate while timed out? Yep, you can always donate. Donations aren't timed to Twitch in any way, so you can donate at any point. Expect that one, did Jace? Does it matter though? So you got Dead Hard there, bub? Eruption value. That was a floating head. You're a floating head. Hey, this guy's with a Fuku shirt. Hey, that was mean. Why would you tap that? That's rude. What if he'll do it again? Probably. You don't got power struggle, do you? Oh, it's here. I'm crazy. Hey, look out! I'm crazy. Hey, look out! Hey, look. Did she just dead hard? I'm so confused. You wanna die? I'm so confused. There's so many palaces in that, but it doesn't even matter. True. Oh my god, I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Hi, Spidey. I'm literally throwing. I'm actually literally throwing, dude. I'm actually literally throwing. That was only my second hook, too, and I biffed it up. Is it toxic if you carry the survivors of the person into the hook and then mori them? Asking for a friend. I don't know. I wouldn't consider it toxic myself. I wouldn't consider that efficiency. No. Yes. Yes. Keep fucking it up. Yes. Haha. Hall of brine / eruption value, baby. That's what you love to see. No. No. No, I should have got that grab. I knew just, I even pressed it immediately. I should have got that grab. That's some bullshit. I'm pissed. I'm very mad. I'm very angry. Can you guys tell? I'm so mad. I'm furious. I'm furious with rage. I hear a boon. I hear a booner somewhere. Yeah, this might be the worst map for this build. I actually really like the build as far as perks go, but you really got me good with this map. Because I can't really do shit here. This is kind of horrible. Like, it's so hard to get to the gens, and then also, like, chases are, you know, the game chases. It's not ideal. And also, like, chaining hits is also really hard, because, like, if people are upstairs or downstairs, it's so hard to get to them, you know? But I'll try. Thanks. Oh, I say chaining hits is hard, and then we get all 4, baby. We get all 4, baby. Another guy. I know they got a boon, but we got all 4 of them, baby. I'm gonna go back to the generator and kick it because we got all 4 of them, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go, baby. I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna go chase some more because we got this, baby. Let's go. My hands. Why is Tofu half wraith cloaked? I've been drinking a lot of sparkling water today. So I'm a little bit staticky. There's probably a pallet back here, huh? This is sad. The Legion changes come out in a week? Should be, yeah. Should be next Tuesday. Again, if they follow their schedule. I can't confirm that. I'm not a dev. But assuming they follow their schedule, it should be in a week. Should be next Tuesday. Should be next Tuesday. I hate you. Take off that Fuku shirt. Dead harding for distance for pallets on the game with a Fuku shirt? You should be ashamed of yourself. Take it off. Take it off and put on your Speedo right now. Come on, Speedo Dwight. We gotta see it. I thought you said ghosts don't exist. Now look at you. I know, true. Yeah. We're on the game. He's blocked. He's blocked. Oh my god, he's blocked. Don't worry, he has like 30 more pallets. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. He's got like 30 more pallets. It's fine. Here. Eruption value. Look, they're incapacitated. Holy shit. Are they capacitated or incapacitated? I don't know. You tell me. I think they're pretty incapacitated. I know the boon's right there, but I don't know how much that gen progress has, and I want to go kick it before they can work on it again. Oh wait, it's kind of fine actually. Wait, it's actually kind of fine. I should wait for Eruption to come back. But that's so much waiting. I'll down her and then wait for Eruption, maybe. Maybe I should have just finished it. I love Dead Hard. I love the perk Dead Hard. Smile. It's great, Smile. They are potassipated. Yeah, they're fucking potassipated. Potassipated. They're all goddamn potassipated. Potassipated. Baba booey. Yeah, same Screen Queen. Bro, my fucking speech impediment coming out and kicking my ass trying to say this shit. The opposite of incapacitated, which is potassipated. This is the god room, dude. We can't do anything here. We're fucked. Do it. Just fucking do it. Just fucking use your goddamn Dead Hard. Go on. Go on in, Dead Hard. Go on. Oh my god, Eruption. Oh my god, Eruption value. Oh my god. Hi, Bilsif. What up? This guy's still here mending. Bop, 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 bop. You ever think about how you can be overwhelmed and underwhelmed, but never whelmed? Really? I feel whelmed all the time.
Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow.
Boosted Meg, thank you for the primer. Welcome in, bud. Hey, we might win this off of their greed here. Their greed might win us this game. I feel a little bit bad because this guy's on death hook. And he's wearing a Foo shirt. But he did dead hard for distance to a pallet on the game. So, like, do I really feel that bad? Not really. Nah, we're vibing. Maybe this boon is their downfall. Because maybe they care less about getting injured. Because they're like, it's cool, we can just boon it back up. But in reality, it's taken forever. You know what I mean? You gonna dead hard this? I'd be okay if you did. Hey, man. That is also a-okay with me. Hold on, I gotta go get more eruption value. Dead hard gamers don't deserve compassion. True. No compassion for dead hard gamers. This guy's gonna dead hard too. Who's here? Oh, hey, if it isn't Michaela. Well, she gonna dead hard to get to that pallet. That's what she gonna do. Well, she ain't even gonna make it. All that work and she ain't even make it. Well, fuck me running. She ain't even dead hard from distance the right way. Tarnation, even Iki ain't gonna save her life. I tell you what. Let's hear Nancy though. She still do got the Iki. I tell you what. Oh, she greeded. The greed. The greed. The greed. The dirty, disgusting, good for nothing greed. Is that shirt based on Tofu? The shirt I'm wearing right now? Yes. Translate, fuck be running. No, it's fuck me running. Fuck me running. Fuck me running. I don't know, just something that hillbillies say. Oh shit, fuck me running. I don't really know what it means, dude. I'm only like half hillbilly. Bro, we're gonna 4K this game. How crazy is that? With the start of how this match was going, I thought we were fucked. These guys mega greeted this last pallet. Or this last gen. They mega greeted it, dude. I've never heard that before. Really? Oh shit, unbreakable. Or maybe boon exponential. Soul guard? The fuck's happening? Where are all these health states coming from? Exponential plus soul guard, maybe? I'm in your brain. I know where you're dead hard. I know your plans. I'm from LA, dude. No hillbillies here. So yeah, so you never heard of them because you're from LA. It's a hillbilly thing, man. Put me running. It's like jumping Jesus on a pogo stick, you know? Well, we might not 4K, but it'll be 3K or 3K and hatch. Or maybe exit gate, because these exit gates are fucking impossible to protect. When I joined, I thought you were not speaking English, so sorry, Lainey. No, I swear I speak English. I swear. Sometimes I speak English. Sometimes I speak hillbilly. Sometimes. What? Bro, auto aim, why? Dude, I tried to smack him and auto aim was like, no, you're gonna hit the side of the window instead because we hate you. Because we hate you. What the fuck? Fuck me sideways with a lawnmower. Yeah, see? Fuck me sideways with a lawnmower. Bro, you wouldn't have got that if I didn't get auto aimed. Dude, what the fuck? I hate auto aim in this game so much. I swear to you guys that I was holding down M1 and lunging at the window. I promise. The game just auto lunged me at the wall. God, that is so fucking stupid. No perks, or is that a bug? If he has no perks, then he totally deserves to get out. That guy's a Giga Chad. Also, yeah, he just had exponential and then soul guard, which is also kind of Chadly. The kick speed and eruption size color Brian makes late gens easy to defend on this map. I got a 5K 4 gen on this map earlier because they kept throwing pallets. Trying to stun my frenzy. I guess that's the idea behind the build then, right? I guess you're right. I was kind of worried about the build because I was like, well, because the early game was rough. But yeah, I think it's definitely more of a late game build. This guy's not wrong. Most of the... Wait, never mind. I was going to say this guy because of the boon, but I can't remember who Strawberries was. Oh, the Nancy. Yeah, the Nancy was pretty good. Yeah, it seems pretty good though. Like it definitely seems like it's better late game, right? Like the combination of Colubrine Eruption is definitely good late game. The game though is still rough. I don't know. Like if they would have played it a little bit more safe, I probably wouldn't have been able to win at the end there. Like thank God they were kind of going for risky dead hard plays. Because if they hadn't done that and they would have played a little bit more safe, that probably would have been a lot different. Lunar Girl, thanks for the resub. 19 months. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. How are you? It is good to see you. Okay, last build is a Dwight build. This is for Sheep. Wait, Dwight? Oh, shit. Wait, Sheep, I thought I knew what build you were going to give me, but we're mixing it up. Wait, we got the Hag, and then instead of doing Hag, he went to Survivor? Because we were doing all the killers, and then we got the Hag. I was wondering if he was going to skip Hag and go to Doctor. But dude, he's just skipping killer altogether and going to Survivor. I should say he or she, I don't know. What the shit? Okay, so we're doing the first 4 perks. Wait. Do I have the... Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, first 4 perks. Hey, I got Adrenaline, though. That's pretty legit. And Alert. You know what? Not a bad build. You know what? Not a bad build. For add-ons and item, he says you decide. And for offering, he wants Vigo Lips. Perfect. Perfect. What's your FPS? 120 in-game. Basio, I'm doing good, man. What up, buddy? Hello. Rat Jam was always better than Cat Jam, and that's a fact. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Agreed. Agreed. Thank you. Do you think Pig is actually the best killer for Rancor Challenge? I think so, yeah. I mean, what, like, okay. Before I ready up, what killer do you think is better? Because I was actually thinking about it, right? I know the very, very first time I did it, I tried it on Bubba. Because Bubba is a lot better in chase, and I feel like I can snowball a lot faster. So, like, I feel like I can get to endgame with, like, more slugs as Bubba. But then you don't have as much, like, slowdown. Like, you don't have the slowdown of like, the bear traps or the stealth. And also, Pig also has the really fast Mori, right? I think that's also a big thing that shouldn't be underestimated. Her Mori is really fast, which helps a lot. Because, like, a lot of times, like for instance, when I played Bubba, you spend so long in the Mori that everyone just fucking scatters and, like, ends up in Narnia, you know? Wraith? Maybe. I mean, would Wraith even be that much better than Pig? I mean, you get, like, a little bit more mobility, but you're giving up the slowdown of the traps. I think the bear traps are really useful, dude. I think, like, if you can get a couple people with bear traps when the last gen pops, that's so much extra late game pressure. I think if I was going to switch off Pig, it would have to be somebody that has a really good chase. Like Nurse, but her problem is that she doesn't get stunned. Like, maybe if I mastered Spirit. Like, maybe if I was a better Spirit, I would maybe say Spirit. I don't know. Hard to say. Is Bubba's the longest? No, Bubba's not the longest, but Pig's is just significantly shorter than everyone else's is all. Like, Bubba's really isn't that long on the grand scheme of things. It's just that Pig's is so short. Like, compared to Pig's, everybody's is long. What's Vigo's lips, dude? Who's Vigo and why do we have his lips? It gives us more luck. We get more luck. Hidden Pinky Finger Clown Rancor Mori Challenge. Maybe. I don't know. No one's gonna try to stun a Wraith? I disagree. If you chase people around, like, uncloaked, I think so. The reason you chose the SM7B over the RE20. I don't even know what the RE20 is. I'm really bad with audio. And I went with the SM7B because I know it's kind of like the standard of good mics. And I didn't really feel like doing a whole lot of research to figure out, like, little things that make certain mics better than the others, so I just went with it. I'm not a big audio guy, so I'm not really sure. I just wanted a nice sounding mic. And I knew I could write it off on my taxes, so I just fucking did it, you know? But yeah, I don't know what the RE20 is. It might be a better mic. I have no idea. Why Rat Jam over Cat Jam? Why can't we all be equal? Because people are hating on Rat Jam. You know? How long are we streaming, Mr. Tofu? Well, this is the last building queue, so we might be done for this. We'll see. I think the traps help with not only pressure, but also with being able to predict what the survivors are doing. Like, they have to take their hat off or die, so it's easy to know where they are. Exactly, right? Like, you know that they'll be around the reverse bear traps, which is nice. So like if you need to find someone for like a quick down or something, you can like take a peek. You do, Moblo. Unfortunately, you do. Yeah, no matter what. It's stupid. Unless you bring either a white ward or the perk Ace in the Hole. Which actually, I have Ace in the Hole, so I don't lose mine as long as I live. Who would hate on Rat Jam? Rat Jam haters, that's who. Do you wear a green t-shirt at the moment? No, I just drank a whole lot of sparkling water today. That's what's going on. Hi, friends. Oh my god, that guy does have drip. You guys weren't joking. Holy fuck, he looks good. Holy shit. That guy is a stud. Oh my lord. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Please don't steal my flashlight. I figured my Arky. Let's not talk about it. It's a Bubba, I think. Or is that a Billy? No, it's a Bubba. That's definitely a Bubba. Wait, where? So that pallet's gone. Okay, here's the thing that's actually really good about alert. You can keep track of what pallets get broken. Like that pallet over there just got broken. And that guy just got murdered. Really, really early against the Bubba. That's terrifying. If this guy's a face camper, that's GG. Hopefully he doesn't face camp. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he's in basement, dude. Fucking GG, dude. GG. Just another day in the fucking survivor builds. He broke that wall. I mean, it's not face camping, which is nice, but still, that's rough. Yeah, this Bubba seems like he's being chill, though. He's coming way over there. Is he coming up? Oh, coming out the outside. Maybe? Yeah, Kate's a fucking goner, dude. I ain't going down there. I don't even have borrowed time, dude. Surely one of my teammates has borrowed time, right? I ain't fucking going down there. Hell no. I'll hang out up here and I can maybe flashlight if they need it. You know, that's all I'm doing. Did you see Mathis play against Oracle with Bubba on Dead Dog? I did not know. Was it like during a tournament? Oh, there goes God Palette. Oh yeah, they're trying. That game was so crazy. What tournament was it in? Or was it like a scrim? I didn't catch it. Are you gonna save that guy, Felix? Don't worry, dude. You got Gen Slammer Tofu out here, dude. Hey, forget about it. Forget it. Oh my god, dude. Welp. Just survivor things, you know? Okay, he's being a nice guy. We gotta go, buddy. We got to go. We got to go, brother. I don't have fucking borrowed time, but he'll probably think I will. Yeah, you're fucked, probably. You weren't even healing. You weren't even recovering. Not like this. I thought he might pick up. Bamboozle? Ah, fuck. You got the thing that makes you drop your shit? What can I do, dude? What can I do? It's all ogre, boys. It's all ogre. Like that guy. They don't have Unbreakable? I don't think they do. Okay. Is he trying to make himself tantrum? What's he doing? Yeah, the problem is you can just bamboozle this, so I don't even actually get that much distance. Your shirt should be the fuck out? Yeah. I decided to wear static today. I tried, dude. I tried. Maybe I should have thrown the pallet first. Well, we somewhat recovered. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really call this a recovery. We're still dead. But, you know, we kind of recovered, I guess. Maybe. It might have been a scrim now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it. To be fair, I'm not really watching comp anymore, so I don't really know. This man's over here breaking shit. I mean, I'm not Death Hook and she's injured, so I feel like I have to be the one that saves. Or okay, I'm down to get chased. That works too. Oh, he ended it. Yeah.
You did that because you're awesome. Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna unhook him. He needs to, yo, you need to get locker. You need to get in the locker with me, okay? Or wait, did he pick up? Oh wait, the dead hard god. I think he might still be dead. I wanted him to get in the locker with me, is what I wanted. But he said no. I don't think there's any more pallets around, is there? There's one here, but it's pretty shit. Guys, we can't keep doing this. We literally cannot keep doing this. Like, I literally cannot keep healing you. Like, we're gonna die. Oh, I got stuck on something. We're probably fucked. Yeah, I couldn't even get the heal off. I was trying to heal and then run away because that was the only way we were gonna get out. We're fucked no matter what. Okay, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Revving like a Billy. He kind of was revving like a Billy. Good, don't watch comp because if you watch my games, I'm gonna cry. Feels bad, dude. Comp's fun to watch. I do enjoy comp, honestly. I just haven't, I mean, dude, the majority of the comp tournaments and shit happen on fucking Trovo, so like, who the fuck watches Trovo, you know? Tell him, sir, what's up, man? This your last game? Maybe. Probably. Maybe. Nice flop, dude. Don't worry, I'm gonna Kobe. I got salty lips. I'm gonna Kobe, and then I'm gonna unhook you, and then we're gonna die again. Where's my flashlight? I need my flashlight, dog. Come bamboozle this window so I can get my flashlight. No, I want the flashlight. I thought he'd bamboozle it. I'm gonna be real. I thought he was gonna go for the bamboozle mind game. Oh, man. Had to come back to drop the sub, but I'm still addicted to Elden Ring PvP. Not much time for Twitch these days. Hey, that's fair. Elden Ring PvP is mad fun, dude. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Hope you're enjoying it, man. And I appreciate you subbing, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the motherfucking 15. Where'd he go? Bubba, why'd you leave me? Man just left. Augers, let me get my flashlight again. Hell yeah. Where's my flashlight? Hell yeah. No, don't make me drop it. I don't want to drop it. I don't wanna. 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 I don't wanna drop it. I don't wanna. He's got the spins. He's a ballerina. We got the stun timing. We're the best. I don't want to lose my flashy. No, 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 Papa. Don't make me give up the flashy. No, Papa, please. That pallet's used. We got a pallet here. Ah, he baited it. He's a smart feller. He's a smart one. I know this Bubba's tired of you. I know, right? To be fair, he could have killed me. The motherfucker walked away from me to kick hatch. That's on him. All right. All right, please. Man's wanted me around, I guess, you know? Dude, why can't we say dad but with a DY at the end? Because that shit's fucking weird. That's why. because it's fucking weird. All right, if you want to say that shit, I'm sure there's some websites you can go to where people would probably fucking love that shit, but this ain't the one, all right? That's why. He probably wanted to respect the Kobe? I don't think. I think he wanted to murder me. It seems like he definitely wanted to murder me. The Demon Warlock. That guy had nothing but murder on the brain. That guy had murder on the brain, dude. That's a rough game. That was a very rough game. I feel like we were fucked from the get-go, dude. The second that guy went down in like 5 seconds and got put in basement, and then everybody just went down beside basement, dude, that was like... That whole game was just a scramble to try to like get everything back together, you know? My lord. My lord. That guy's a fucking warlock, dude. He probably didn't want to get DS. Oh yeah, that's fair too. Have you played Bioshock? I played the original Bioshock. Oh yeah, he probably didn't want to get DS and then have me jump in hatch, so he closed hatch first. That makes sense. Anyway, I have played Bioshock, the original one. Only the original one. And honestly, it was a fun game and I liked it a lot, but it was one of those weird games where like, even though I was enjoying it a fuck ton, I like couldn't finish it. I don't know why. I just couldn't finish it. Like I played it for like a pretty long time and then I just hit a point where I was just like, I'm just kind of done, you know? Like it was weird. I don't know why. I just hit a point where I was like, you know what, dude? Like I'm kind of just like over this, you know? And then I stopped. Governor, ever go on, man? Thanks for chilling, buddy. Sir Shiver, what up? Bro, we decided on one last match just to find out we're being streamed and we get our butt cheeks clapped by Leatherface. Your play was amazing. Hey, Dumb Gorilla, GG's, man. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. If it was anything other than a Bubba near a basement, we maybe could have made something happen. Like, I think we maybe could have made some plays. But Bubba at basement, it just made it so fucking impossible. So, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? But hey, GG's, dude, was fun. Was definitely fun for sure. Holy shit, it's 5 a.m.? What the fuck? When did it get so late? What? What the actual shit and fuck? What the high holy shit and fuck? That's pretty heckin' late, dude. Our spirits broke when we saw him. And then the basement, definitely fun, man. Thanks for the entertainment on that adrenaline light. Hey, of course, dude, of course. Yeah, hey, what are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do? We tried our best. We tried our best, but what are you gonna do? We kind of got shit upon. Final Fantasy X was like that? What? Final Fantasy X? Okay, wait, to be fair, I played Final Fantasy X when I was, like, young, so maybe it didn't count. Because honestly, I feel like games nowadays make me do that a lot. But, yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy X could have been like that for me. Or sorry, it definitely could have been like that for me if I would have, you know, played it these days or something, you know what I mean? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get on up out of y'all. That was definitely gonna be my last one. I am a little bit tired. But mostly, I just need to go get some shit done. Because it's fucking 5 a.m. and it's really late. And I gotta go get some goddamn shit done, man. I gotta go get some shit done. It's getting late. I'm gonna do that. But thank you guys for chilling, man. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, you guys are always fun to hang out with. I'm currently in the works of trying to figure out this subathon thing. It seems like that's something you guys want, so I think I might try to look into it more myself. I might try to get it done and get it going. Thought I was bad that match, but you're nuts and gave me good entertainment. Hey, dude, you guys are fine, man. You guys are fine. Honestly, I don't really think you guys played that badly as much as like, I mean, yeah, it was bad, but it was like, it was one of those like you made one fuck ups and then it was all from there, right? I mean, Bubba with basement, like that's like one of those you make one slip ups and then the whole game's over type thing, you know? So it's not like you consistently played bad for 5 minutes straight. It was just an unfortunate situation that someone went down in basement with Bubba, you know? What are you gonna do? It wasn't that bad. You guys did fine. But yeah. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out. If any of you guys are new to the stream, feel free to follow. I'm live every night except for Saturday. So you guys can feel free to follow and pop back in sometime if you want. I'll be here every day except for Saturday, which is like still a few days from now, right? Or no, today's Wednesday night, right? I got like 2 more days and before it's my day off. I also upload every day to YouTube, so feel free to check out the YouTube as well. I also have a short channel now as well that uploads a short every day. So we have two different channels. We have full-length videos and a 30-second short clip every single day on both the main YouTube channel as well as the short channel. Feel free to check that out as well. And that's all I'm selling out. Let me figure out who I'm rating. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Zayra. I haven't rated Zayra in a while. You guys can go chill with Zayra. She'll be chilling, playing games, playing some Survivor. You guys can go hang out with her. And I will be back tomorrow. 100K on shorts, full hag stream. Like 100K subs? Bro, we're only at like 1,000 right now. You think we're gonna get 100K on the shorts? I don't know about all that, dude. I don't know about all that. How about... Bro, I mean, I feel like a more realistic goal would be like 50K. But we'll see. Go hang out with her, guys. Go hit her with a Get Rated Nerd Debated and then chill with her. I'm sure you guys will like her. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. As always. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Your boy Invisible Foo had a good time. And I will see you guys next time. I'm out of here. See ya. Take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.